Should I make this taller? Uh-oh. Is the battery die? 9% battery on these guys. I need to charge this shit. ISO is too low. Now the background is getting washed out, but you could see me better a little bit. How about that? How do I swap the audio? There it is. All right. Hello. Ender, LOL. And let's wait for some other people to get in here. And I hope this won't... I hope my battery doesn't die, because my battery is at one light left. But the battery, my backup battery that I'm using for this whole setup. Hopefully everyone is in here. Did you turn back automatic ads on? I never turned it off. Automatic ads have always been on, or at least the pre-roll ones. And then Twitch will always run like their own automatic ads every once in a while. But I don't run, I don't have the like set ads through the ad manager. I just turned it off because I was gonna manually fire ads, but then I don't fire ads anymore because it's not worth it. So I just turned it off. Yo, Landon, what's up? Are you okay? Do you need help? No. I'm good. How about you? Can you guys see me pretty well? I think it's kind of underexposed. But if I raise the exposure more, then the background is like super washed out. This is why you need an ND filter. I feel like I need some music and shit too. I don't want to leave my car on though, because my car has music, but I don't want to leave it on because I don't want it to die. Well, it won't stay here for too long, I suppose. But I hope you can see me very well. I know the background's super washed out. No big deal. Yes, I'm dying. Well, I mean, maybe you shouldn't be in the Twitch chat. I think you know, you should be talking to someone else. Yo, Senless, this is early for a Jonathan stream. Why is it washed out? It's because I'm in the shade. So it's dark in the foreground, but the background is very bright because the sun is the background's not in the shade. That's the reason. But anyways. Oh, hold up. What size is your shirt? This is a Korean size 2, which is roughly equivalent to a double XL, I would say. Did you Godzilla the building behind you? No. Alright, chat, welcome to the stream. This is twitch.tv/JohnSF. I'm at this plaza, which is the Gandhi Indian Cuisine Plaza. Okay, that's not the name of the plaza. This is the Rodeo Paradise Plaza, which had many businesses here, half of which are all shut down, all the way up until that restaurant over there which is Gandhi India's cuisine. All the way from there, I don't know what business is this where I want to say it's a liquor store because I see a like a Michelob Ultra sign. There's also a donut store and dry cleaners. And then at the very end, there's like a check cashing, cash advance place. It's all shut down. And I was driving towards the restaurant to get dinner, and I saw this place, and I thought it would be a cool place to start the stream. Let me show you guys what's going on. Alright, we should be on here now. Did it blow up? I think it burned down, perhaps. And for those of you who are in my stream early, I'm going to give you guys a quick view of this place via drone, which I have set up right here.
Alright, you guys gotta count. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 50. 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69.
What did she say? Run, girl.
70, 71, 72,
Alright, we're leaving.
75, 76,
Squats? Someone said to do squats.
90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99.
What the fuck is this? Oh, that's me! That was me! What the hell? That was me! Chad, did you see that? That was me!
Oh my goodness. Oh, look at all
That was my channel!
these poor raptors.
That was my... I'm gonna record, and my lines are... what is this place called again? Orange County at the Asian Garden Market for Lunar New Year, and I want to try a bunch of different foods that I've never tried before. Okay, here we go. I'm here at the wait, was it? Asian Garden Market? I'm here at the Asian Garden Market in Orange County, and I'm going to try some foods that I've never tried before. I think I forgot the point about that I was gonna say that this is related to Lunar New Year's. Okay, here we go, one more time. Take two.
I only stopped there because the girl there was really pretty and really tall. I stopped because I wanted to look at the girl there.
Accent, it turns into an Indian accent. And then whenever I do Kiara's accent, it'll turn into like some Chinese accent. I'm not your personal porn. Chat, if you like it, show me Kappa face. Yay or nay?
Hey, are we back? Hey guys, are we back? The battery that I was using to power the switcher died. I was on the last battery. I was on the last little LED light for that battery. So I was trying to get this done. I was wondering how long it was gonna last for. Apparently not long enough. Fortunately, I have a third backup battery. This is a second battery, and Warcraft, if you're in here, he keeps asking about batteries that you could use for traveling. Okay, maybe this isn't one that you can use for battery, but this is an alternate to the Maxoak. This is a 36,000, but it died. But fortunately I have another battery. Can you plug your shit into the car? No, I don't have the thing for that. And I don't want to plug like a lot of electronics into my car because then I'm afraid my car's battery is gonna die. So I would rather not do that. All right, let's take a look at this. So this should still work. Here's the drone. And what I want to do is, this is the drone. You're still listening to me on the audio of the, let me show you guys what I have set up right here. So basically this is what I'm using. This is the Atomos X HDMI switcher. I also have my drone, which is this is the smart controller that's connected to the drone. They're all plugged in here, and then I have that other camera right here. So we have 3 video sources set up just for this scene. I'm looking for, is this a restricted zone too? No! Oh, fuck. It is restricted. This is the second time this has happened. I can't fly my drone in Vegas, dude. Oh no. Useless. Fuck. Damn it. It sucks because I set this whole thing up. I should check if I'm in a restricted zone first before setting this whole stream up. This is a restricted zone. I was gonna fly the drone. Okay, here, I'll show you guys what it looks like anyways. I won't say anything. We'll leave the audio there. So I think it looks like this right now, right? So we're on, oops. There we go. We're on, okay. We're on the drone right now, but you should be hearing me through this microphone of this camera. I'm just gonna walk up. I'll be pretty far from the microphone, so you won't be able to really see it. But this is what this area looks like. And I just want to show you the wreckage of this fire. And I wanted to fly over it, but apparently it's a restricted zone. I won't say anything because I'll be too far from the microphone. Maybe I'll try to like yell out some stuff, but let's take a look. I tried to, but it's restricted.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh, you have a drone too?
No, I used to rent the place, the last place before the mailbox.
Uh-huh.
And I wanted to send a drone up and send it to my old partner, but I
Really?
saw no air, nothing.
Yeah, I realized a lot of places around here are restricted. I wanted to
show they are okay. When you get there, they won't be.
Right. Because it won't let me take off. Yeah. I wanted to look at this burned down area. I can't take off.
The whole place down.
Huh? What was that?
They're tearing the whole place down.
Is it because of the fire? Yeah. When was this?
About 3 months ago.
3 months ago. Jeez. Was it like something blew up or something like that?
Yeah.
You have no idea?
But
This
I
is
know
the liquor
those places survived, but the condition of the building though, the owner, landlord, insurance,
They're all gonna take them down?
Yeah. My mailbox place is right there, and it's on.
Jesus, just because of this fire?
Yeah.
Hopefully these guys can come back here. That's not
You do a lot of droning?
Not a lot. I just got into it recently.
You ever think about your license?
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting one. So this is my first drone. So this is the mini one, the 249 grams. It's a very small one. This is a DJI mini.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And it's so you don't need a license for this one because of the weight restrictions.
You still gotta follow all the rules.
Yeah, you still gotta follow the rules. You don't need a license. You get any drone that's 1 gram heavier than this, then you can have it.
I wanted a commercial license. Thinking, I got the form, got everything studied. I'm not good.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, now that I wasn't sure, so I was like, I'll just get the small one and try it out, but it's really fun. So yeah, now I want to get the license.
Good luck to you, man.
You too. Have a good one. Interesting. Hey, thanks for the sub. Pinky Blue with the 5 months. Read chat. Oh, we are on the camera, not on the drone. We're on camera. My bad. We didn't see any of that. Okay, God, don't cry. Jeez, I can show you. I'll show you again. God, don't cry. I'll show you again. Not a big deal. All right, are you on the drone now? You should be. We're trying to help. Yeah, I mean, jeez. Thank you, Casey and Jess, for drone restrictions in each cities and states. Casey and Jess. Oh, it has the picture-in-picture too. Whoa. Cool. How do I adjust this? We don't need the picture-in-picture. I can take that off. You know, okay, so the real issue is that the preview on the DJI, on the switcher doesn't accurately depict what's going out to the preview, or not the preview, it doesn't accurately depict what's going out to the program unless you have a program monitor. So it just shows you the multi-view, so it's like hard to kind of tell what's going on. Hey, okay, here, let me show you guys. So the guy said, oops. Did we switch? This one. Am I on this scene? I'm on this scene, right? Number 2? Okay. I gotta learn how to use this. The guy said that this place was burned down about 3 months ago. Pretty interesting. They're gonna tear down the whole plaza. Alright, so my original plan was I was gonna fly it over this wreckage, and then I need to break all this stuff down, and then we're gonna go to a restaurant. We're gonna eat lunch, my breakfast / lunch, and then we're gonna go drive back to LA. We're not gonna go check out any other Vegas stuff. We're gonna save it for next time we're in Vegas. I think I had enough. Hey. Wait 1 second. before I go, how was the after party? It was the best club experience that I had this whole weekend. I went to 3 clubs, and the one last night was the funnest, and it was free. I think it was just because the people that were there were more fun than going to those like super fancy, expensive clubs. Anyways, I'll talk about that later. Hold on. Alright, give me a second. I wanna call this guy. Oops. Didn't join? Dad. I was gonna call Cook Sucks because he's leaving. Oh, there he is. Andy!
Yes.
Oops.
What up?
Wait, why did I do that? Andy, I'm streaming. Hey. I just wanted to say, you know, see you before you leave. Jake!
What's up, dude?
Safe travels.
It's hot outside.
No, it's cold here. I'm in Vegas.
Oh, you're in Vegas.
Yeah.
Play the Michael Jackson slot.
The Michael Jackson slot? Fuck slots. Slots are scams.
It is, but you get a concert at that. Yes,
Really?
you get a nice show. There's King right here, too.
Oh, is he going with you?
I mean, on a road trip.
Oh, Rose. Oh, yeah, you guys are going to NorCal, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Bay Area.
Yeah, what's up, chat?
Yeah, hey, say hi to my chat. Chat, this is Cook Sucks, Jake and Bake, and Mr. Keem. They're all here. All the whole gang. Okay, anyways, safe travel.
Yep, thanks.
Bye, guys.
Have fun doing this. See you later, brother. Later. I'm gonna hang up this thing.
Yeah, I don't know how to hang up. Oh, there's... We got it. Okay, guys. Let me pack this shit up, and then we're gonna head out. John here just scamming us. How am I scamming you guys? Did he finish? Yeah, Mr. Keem is there too. I guess he's joining with them to go to they're flying out of San Francisco or something like that, so they're gonna go up there. Anyways, let's go, guys. I'm going to clean up all this shit. Maybe I'll show you guys all the stuff that it takes, like all the gear that I have, and how surprising how surprising it was that I didn't get my car broken into. Oh, it's too dark. There it is. Maybe I should use the other camera. The other camera is a little bit better than this one. Alright, we're on this one now. Hey, chat, which audio is better, that camera or this camera? So, I got all this shit here. Switcher, I showed you guys this stuff already. And then going through my sunroof are some cables. And then in here is like the battery, as well as like some other shit. The battery that I'm using, it's like connected to this camera, which is over here. And there's like other stuff in there in my backpack, and you know, the whole setup. So let me break this thing down. I'm gonna switch off back just to this camera. I need to unplug the switcher from the camera and then plug the camera back into my live view. Okay? Let me pack all this stuff up first. Pack up everything. Ass cam. Oh my god, it didn't switch again? What? Fuck, this is annoying. I need to learn how to use this. Wrong camera. Okay, I don't know how to use this. I keep thinking I'm switching this, but I'm not. Did you get breakfast today, John? No. Not yet. I'm going to, though. Well, not breakfast, but like a brunch kind of thing. I'm on the right camera now, right? Okay, here we go. They need a better, like, design of this. This is annoying. The design needs to be better. Okay, let me show you guys what I got. Because they use, like, their own Atomos multi-switcher, which is not typical of like a switcher like preview program situation. Anyways, because even if you switch to it, it won't look. You have to like double tap. I don't know what you have to do. So this is what I have. It's this is the controller for the drone. This is the switcher that I'm using, the Atomos Atom X, and then down here is I have the battery and everything inside the case, and they're all plugged in, and then also the camera over here. So there you go. Take two. I gotta figure out how to use this better. The hotel has no breakfast. They probably have breakfast, but I didn't sign up for the breakfast. I would rather eat outside than eat hotel breakfast. Alright, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm going to swap the camera. This is going to go to the BRB screen. I'm going to swap this camera with my encoder. And then I'm going to... Basically, I have to remove the switcher situation. So, stay here. BRB. Like me wanting to like, okay, let me put it like this. If a guy is sucking another guy's dick, who is more gay? The guy who's sucking the dick or the guy who's getting his dick sucked? Because let's say if the guy he's sucking a guy's dick against his will, but the guy who's getting his dick sucked wants them to get their dick sucked, that guy has to be gay, right? It all comes down to who is enjoying it, I feel like. And if I'm sucking a guy's dick, but I'm not enjoying it, that makes you guys gay, right? It sounds like any other... Are we back? Yo, chat. The action cam is better? You guys like the action cam better than the camera on, or the, whatever this camera's called? The mirrorless camera? A lot of people say that. Like, I get that often. If I try to use that camera, everyone is like, the action camera's better. The audio's better. It looks better. Is that true? I'm curious. I want to hear it myself. Alright, I just gotta unpack all this stuff. I gotta learn how to use this better, because it's like sometimes you'll press the source and it won't switch, but like it's because the controls are kind of not intuitive. You have to press what mode it's gonna be. So basically there's 4 modes. There's PIP mode, which is picture in picture. There's audio mode, so it's like you're switching between the audio sources, and then there's the actual video, and there's a 4th one. I forgot what the 4th one was, but if you're on the wrong mode, you're just switching the wrong thing. You're like switching the audio and not the video, or something like that. So that's why, you know, I press it and I think it's gonna switch out, but it doesn't. And the real reason is because it doesn't show the program. It doesn't show the program feed. It just highlights which one you're on. But if you're not on the right mode, then it won't switch correctly. Watch the VOD later. Yeah, I'll watch the VOD later. I prefer the other cam. I feel that it looks crisper, probably because of the better bokeh. Yeah. I like this camera better too. I think this camera has a couple things that are better than this camera. The action camera, I mean. The benefits of the action camera is that it has better image stabilization, and I think the exposure settings, the auto exposure, is pretty decent. But that one is like it's a little bit more manual, so you have to dial it in sometimes. You can get some shots better, but yeah, it doesn't. It's like you have to do it manually. I don't know about the audio. I need to figure out the audio. So I have a microphone, external microphone plugged in. Supposedly that's a pretty good microphone, but I haven't heard it yet. Anyways, what's up, Ruben Shiverton and Bunaguma and Capitalism Rocks the Body? What is Mike name? Spelled M-I-K-E. The Mike's name is the Deity D4 Duo. So that microphone, it's two microphones. There's a front microphone and a back microphone. It's mainly meant for vlogging. So if you're behind the camera and you're doing like a POV, then the back audio, the back microphone will pick you up if you're like recording someone else. But then if you're recording yourself, then there's the front microphone. So you just turn it around, if that makes sense. So it's meant for, it was built for vloggers in mind. Okay, let's put this thing out. So anyways, today, chat, the plan is we're leaving Vegas right now. We're gonna go head over. We're gonna grab some brunch and then we're gonna drive out. It's gonna be about a 2-hour drive until we reach our halfway point destination, which is going to be the Dolores Water Park, the Dolores Abandoned Water Park. And I've never been there before. I always wanted to go. My idea is to go there and do this setup again. So I want to get the multi-camera switcher situation with the drone. So we're going to fly a drone at the Dolores Abandoned Water Park. That's the idea for today's stream. And then drive back to LA. That's pretty much it. I don't know if there's anywhere else I can stop by. If there's another place to stop by, I will consider. I don't know if I'll be able to close this. Oh, nice. Got it. Barely. Drone in water park. It's a abandoned water park. It's the Dolores Abandoned Water Park. I should charge this. This camera is... Dolores Water Park, I went there when they had EDC. They had EDC there? Or you mean EDC in Vegas? What's up? Briar L, what's up? Was it abandoned when EDC took place? I've never been there, but I always see it when I drive back and forth from Vegas. So I always thought about going there. I guess today's a good day. Last time we went to Vegas, we checked out the Calico Ghost Town. That one was really cool. I really liked the Calico Ghost Town. If you guys have a chance and you travel between LA and Vegas, stop by the Calico Ghost Town. It's really cool. It's like it was a mining site, gold mining site, and they had like a small town that surrounded it surrounded the gold mines, but because the gold mines got dried up, then they abandoned it. But there's still a lot of like buildings and stuff, and they turned it into like a museum, which is really cool. Alright, almost packed up. Hey yo, Stinky, what's up? Hey, where are you driving from? Las Vegas. I'm in Las Vegas right now. Did you sleep in your car, Kappa? No. Did you come out of your mom's vagina? Oh, shit. Kappa? Oh, damn. Alright, that one was a little too spicy. Are you watching the new Batman? Hell yeah, dude! Okay, you guys know that I don't really watch movies all that much. That movie looks fucking sick. I'm not like a huge movie goer, but I love comic book movies, even though I don't watch them. Because most of them are just like, you know, all the Avengers are like all the same. I feel like the whole MCU is like it's not that cool. I mean, I haven't watched them, so maybe they are cool, but like the concept of MCU is like every MCU movie is the same movie, almost. It's like, hey, we need there's a bad guy. Oh, let me call up my homies. Fucking the Hulk comes out, and then they just kill him, and then it's like, all right, good job, guys. You know, that's like it. But like the new Batman looks super sick. Anyways, what's up, Stinky? That's crazy how you just got that name, Stinky. Shout out to Stinky. He's a streamer too. We're gonna go head out now. I think I packed up everything, right? We're good. I think I'm good. Oh, and thanks for the resub to, who was that? The resub from Pinky Blue. Pinky Blue, thanks again. I need to plug this phone in. All of my shit is dying. Alright, stay here, chat. We're gonna head out in a second. Did you watch Twilight? I didn't, no. I didn't watch Twilight. I heard it was pretty good, though. At least the first movie was good. Oh, fuck. I need to charge these bad boys. this one. Alright, chat. We're gonna go to one of my favorite locations to eat in Vegas. We're gonna go to a place called Truffles and Bacon. You're my hero. I dream of being like you. Cool. KFC, McDonald's. Now we're gonna go to a place called Truffles and Bacon. Truffles and Bacon. It's like a lunch. I was gonna go to all you can eat sushi, but I figured like I could just eat that back at home. Cause today is the last day of February, right? Is it the 28th today? Yeah, last day of February. That means tomorrow we got a diet. Diet starts tomorrow. Speaker should be on, right? Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna go to a place called Truffles and Bacon. It's one of my favorite spots to eat at in Vegas. If I could explain this place, it's like Filipino fusion, but with breakfast items. So they have like pancakes, and they have like biscuits and eggs and stuff like that. But they use a lot of Filipino ingredients like ube and longanisa and stuff like that. Anyways, chat, please use exclamation speak while I'm driving because I can't read the chat. I hope so. I don't see why I can't. I didn't realize how many places in Vegas are no-fly zones. There's a lot of no-fly zones in Vegas. I knew on the Strip you couldn't fly because it's a...
said, sounds interesting.
The Strip is like a restricted area. So whenever they do aerial cameras of the Strip, it's always through a helicopter.
Scentless _ apprentice said, it's because of the UFOs. Mitra Kuprianov said, you're way too close to airport.
I'm too close to the airport? I'm not that close to the airport. I mean, yeah, there is an airport here, but it's not like I'm close enough for airplanes to fly into my drone. I'm pretty far. I don't know why. It didn't say why this was a restricted area. But the last time when I was nearby the Expo Center, the convention center, I was nearby a medical center, apparently. And I don't know why you can't fly near a medical center. Maybe it's because they need the helicopter in some shit. I don't know, but it's kind of annoying. So I couldn't get any drone shots here in Vegas. So at least this is for future knowledge for those of you who are content creators or video people or drone flyers.
Roll said, at Capitalism Rockstar Body said awesome Filipino fusion. Capitalism Rockstar Body said, awesome Filipino fusion.
Awesome Filipino fusion. Yeah. I usually go here when I'm in Vegas. One of my favorite spots. Last...
Kuprianov said, in Canada it's like 7 kilometers radius from any place a plane or helicopter can land.
7 kilometers. I'm pretty far, I want to say, from the airport. It's possible due to helicopters. The helicopters, like, they land on the... There's like a helipad on all the
Capitalism
hotels
Rockstar
and
Body
shit.
said, 4th times Feb jump, thank you Grill.
There you go. Where did the lens cap go? I put the lens cap on this thing. Did it fall off? Or maybe it's in here. These lens capsules are fucking tricky. Because of Area 51, maybe. What's this?
We've been trying to reach you concerning your car's extended warranty.
Bruh, that's the third call! Holy shit, dude. These guys are so adamant about my car's extended warranty. I got 3 spam calls today. Holy shit. 3? Three spam calls? Oh, this road is hella fucked up too. I don't know if you guys can see it, but the asphalt here is super fucked up. It's probably because the desert heat is so hot, right? They have to constantly repave places in Vegas. I would imagine. Like I am Indiana Jonesing right now.
Capitalism Rockstar Body said, "No worries, Russia will bombard spams right now."
What? I heard Putin launching missiles and nukes and stuff. There was a explosion. There was a bombing in Ukraine that killed like 12 people or something like that. Like a big ass one, right? I heard of that. Alright, we're gonna be there in about 13 minutes. 13 minutes, chat.
Capitalism Rockstar Body said, "Yes, sagged Cook Sucksbury."
Alright, we're at the airport now. You gotta be in the second to the left lane.
Shitposter said, "Don't hit a pothole before you renew your car's extended warranty." Darth Vader 223 said, "John, do you have all your gear insured?" Dutsound said, "Did the security not notice your cut wristband for after party?" Yes Jordan said, "Yes Yohi, how are you today?"
What's up, Yash Jordan? Oh, Yash Jordan! Hey guys! Yash Jordan, he's a streamer too. Guys, shout out to Yash Jordan. I think he's a newer streamer. I don't know if he's newer, but I noticed him recently. Yeah, follow Yash Jordan. He does IRL also. I popped into his stream a couple times. Did the security not notice your wristband? When I went to the club, I just pulled the wristband out of my bag and then I showed it to him with my hand. I was like, "Look at it," and he's like, "All right." And then now I have all these like, stamps on my wrist. So it wasn't like a big deal. He just like,
Capitalism Rockstar Body said, "Yas YAAAAAAAS seems good."
Yo, Yash Jordan.
Jordan said, "Thank you for the shout out. You didn't have to less than 3.
I like supporting streamers, especially if they're newer or smaller streamers. I remember when I was coming up as a streamer, nobody helped me, so I figured, you know, I'll be the data I never had. That's why I like rating people that are not partner streamers, because it's like when I was trying to get partner, that shit was fucking hella hard.
Chukuprianov said, "Oh, how nice."
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, follow that guy. Yeah, it's pretty though.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
The taxi goes through this tunnel, you're getting scammed, because this is the long way to go to the strip. Apparently, this is going out of the way. Oh fuck! Wait, hey, I'm effing because I'm under this tunnel. The bit rate's low. Wait, let me
said turbulence.
hold on.
Chukuprianov
Bit rate.
said, "We back a bit."
Back?
Balaguma
Okay.
said, "Do you shout out Dimitri?"
Yeah, sometimes. Dimitri. Shout him out. That was the first time I saw Yaz Jordan in my stream, so I figured let's welcome him with a shout out. So I went through that tunnel over there, and my connection dropped because we were underneath the tunnel. But I heard that if you take a flight,
said, "I really appreciate it. I'm so glad to have come by your YouTube videos. I was completely lost when it came to setting up my IRL streams and you really helped me."
oh, thank you.
Chukuprianov
I'm glad you said that.
"How long is the total drive?" Hugmatitulu said, "Lunch with Nez."
The total drive, it's going to be like 4 to 5 hours, I would imagine. But it's 7 minutes until we get to the restaurant. I heard that if you fly in to the Vegas airport and you take a taxi or Uber, and that taxi goes through that tunnel that I just passed through, that taxi is scamming you. Because, at least if you're going to the strip, if you're taking a taxi from the airport to the strip, you're getting scammed if you go through that tunnel. Because that's the long way. That's what I've heard. Anyways, hey, yeah, Jordan, I'm glad to have helped you with my YouTube videos. It's been like 2 years since I made any helpful YouTube videos. But this year I'll be making more videos like that. I've been always meaning to make videos, more videos about IRL streaming, but I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. But we will do so this year. So I hope to provide more help for people who want to get into IRL streaming. But there's a message that I want to give to IRL streamers. I don't know what like the best way to say it is, but my message is like, IRL streaming is fucking hard. And streaming is hard too. So, not to discourage you from doing it, but it's hard. It's hella hard.
Chukuprianov said, "Life is hard." Yes, Jordan
Yeah, life is
said,
hard.
"I can't wait to watch it."
Yeah, I can't wait to record it. I can't wait to think about it and then record it. And then I have to edit
Poster
it.
said, "IRL streaming is hard. John's 2022." Bunaguma
All streaming
said,
is pretty
Where
hard.
does Yas Jordan stream from?
Specifically.
LA.
Oh, I don't know where Yas Jordan is from. Ask him. Alright, we're almost there. 5 minutes away. We're exiting.
Jordan said, I'm from Melbourne, Australia smiley face at Bunaguma.
Oh, Melbourne.
Spend F0 said, hope you had a good time at Level Up. I was going to snipe, but I got drunk way too early on day 2.
Oh, really? I was there... Oh, I was there pretty late on day 2. I think I got there... I got there like around 4 on the day 2. But yeah, what's up, Spen? Yeah, Level Up was a good experience. I liked it. It was fun. I'd be really down to go again. Especially if they're having more Tekken tournaments. So it was fun. I don't think like spending 3 days was a good idea there. 2 days is enough. 1 day for gaming and another day to check out the con. Only reason why I went there the 3rd day was because my friend Christian showed up. So I wanted to show him. And then it was interesting catching the marathon too. That was kind of cool. I wish I was able to participate in the marathon. The after party last night was way more fun. Like, it was at the Marquee and they were playing hip hop and stuff. And I just think that hip hop music is way more engaging than like EDM. Because everyone in the crowd was like super fun. I think that's why. Whenever I go to those like fancy, super expensive clubs.
Bunaguma said, have you tried kangaroo meat? Spend
I've never
F0
tried.
said, yeah, I don't go to that con for more than 1 day.
Yeah, but I assume that you're not playing in the tournaments too, right? So one of my days was like all about that tournament. That tournament was way longer than I expected to. I thought I was gonna get out of that tournament by like 4. I was gonna enter at 12 and then get out at 4. I was gonna go 2-2. I ended up making top 8. I'm pretty good at Tekken. I'm just kidding. I don't think I'm that good at Tekken. I just think everyone else sucked. But that's kind of the cool thing about Tekken, is that newer players always suck.
Spend F0 said, okay, yeah, I just go to look for good deals on vintage toys and video games.
Yeah. The cool thing about Tekken is that newer players always suck. Because it's really hard to be good at Tekken. You have to put in so much time. Or you have to be hella fast at learning. Or you have to just like catch a guy who didn't know how to defend against something.
Jordan said, how did you get into IRL streaming?
I used to stream on a different platform at one point. And on that platform, IRL streaming was really common. It was just like it was a thing that you, quote unquote, IRL streaming. It wasn't considered like IRL streaming. It was just a content that you did on your channel that supplemented your whole thing. Right now, I think on Twitch, it's so new, or not new, but like it's not developed as much. So people consider like IRL streaming its own thing. But I think like a lot of streamers on the other platform just used outdoor streaming as like, you know, it's whatever. So I got into it from those streamers, and then I got really into it when I was watching like EXBC and stuff. So those guys kind of got me into IRL streaming. I was more so interested in the technology. Just the fact is that you're able to stream outside. I thought it was super cool. It's like, wow. It's way more interesting than like watching a game. cam boy? Yeah, it was a cam boy. Alright, we arrived at the restaurant. Sweet. Hopefully it's open. I think it's open. Yeah, it's open. It looks open. Alright, stay here. I'll pick you guys up from the other side. It's pretty warm. Warm sun. Vegas is pretty cold these days, but the sun is quite warm. Pick up all this stuff. I'm very much of a gear and tech enthusiast, so I'm always interested in how gear affects the streaming scene and what new types of content, new styles of content people can create. So when IRL streaming first came out, especially like not streaming on a phone, because streaming on a phone was kind of common, but like streaming off of something, like if you, a few years ago when IRL streaming was first coming out, if you had told me like you can just use a sick ass camera to stream with, I was like, yo, that's tight. Like not a phone camera, because phone cameras sucked back then. All the streams look kind of shitty, but now streaming can be like the potential is so high. See you on the other side. Alright, here it is. This is truffles and bacon. My backpack is all weird. Oh, she was cute. Hello! How are you? I just want a table for myself.
Sign up.
Okay. Under 5 minutes. Phone number. Alright. Can I see a menu? Can I see a menu?
On your table.
Oh.
It's ready after.
Oh, it's ready?
Let me walk you there.
Okay.
Just scan the code for the menu.
Thank you.
Just scan the code for
Okay.
the menu.
Why did I have to sign up on the fucking Yelp wait list? There was not even a wait. There was no one in front of me. Can you just sign up on the Yelp wait list? What's the point of that? Just sit me down. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'll be with you in a minute, okay?
Okay, sure. Have your email now? They don't have my email, they have my phone number. They're gonna call me about my extended warranty. Okay. Where's the menu? Menus. Alright, let me show you guys this place. There's no pictures. Damn it. French toasts, eggs, chicken tinga, surf and turf, steak and eggs, 333, banana walnut French toast, buttermilk, ube French. Okay, here's the real shit. This is the real shit, chat. You have to go here to the not so secret menu. They have ube French toast, pandan or ube pancake, pandan or ube waffle, tutti frutti, I don't know what that is, and is that it? They don't have the longanisa melt or whatever. Is that it? Oh, here it is. Hot Beast. Belly of the Beast. Oh yeah, they have like a big ass burger here. It's a 10-pound burger. It comes with 4 sunny side up eggs and feeds 6 to 8 people. This place got famous because of that big ass burger. Sandwiches. Monte Cristo, burgers. I don't want a burger. I kind of want to get like a breakfast, Filipino breakfast thing.
Hi, welcome to Travels and Bacon.
Hi.
My name is Sally. I'll be
Hi,
taking
Sally.
care of you today.
Thank you.
Have you been in here before?
Yeah, I've been here a couple times.
Oh, good. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Can I get you anything to drink?
Can I have a orange juice?
Sure. You want a small or large?
Large, please.
Okay. So additional to our menu, we have a couple of specials.
Okay.
We have a country fried steak.
Ooh.
It's a New York strip steak, seasoned and then fried. Sits on a hash brown. And it has country gravy on top. Comes with 2 eggs and style. And biscuits and gravy on the side. And we also have a tater tots. It's a corned beef breakfast box. It's a tater tots with green onion, cheese sauce, and topped with Filipino style corned beef.
Oh, wow.
And topped with the sunny side up egg.
Okay.
Good?
Wow.
Yeah, can we get that orange juice?
Okay. I'll think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Do you have the what is it, the longanisa milk?
Longanisa milk?
You guys still have that?
Yes, we do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me think about exactly what I want. Okay. I think I'm gonna get the longanisa melt, and then I'm gonna get some breakfast item. I'm gonna get the longanisa melt, and then I'm thinking. So they had a couple things that were like hella good last time. They had like the ube pancake, and then they also had the ube French toast, and I don't remember which one was better. Ooh, thank you. Is she Thai? I think she's Filipino. I heard you a lot from AM Kid. Glad to finally see your stream. Yo, Jane Nguyen Twin. Yo, damn, AM Kid is talking about me? Nice. Yeah, AM Kid's tight. He's from the Bay too. Shout out to AM Kid. Yo, Warcraft, what's up? Thanks for the follow also. Dinner, breakfast are so satisfying. Okay, I'm gonna get the longanisa melt. It's like a sandwich with longanisa in it. I'm gonna ask for egg, sunny side of egg on the side, and then I'm debating whether or not I want the French toast or the pancake. So let me tell you guys about the French toast. Ube French toast, ube cream cheese filling, coconut strings, ube jam, condensed milk drizzle. And that is in limited quantities each day. Or there's the pandan or ube pancake, layered with ube cream cheese filling, coconut strings, ube jam, condensed milk drizzle. It's kind of the same. Just one's a pancake and the other's a French toast. I want to say the French toast is better though. I don't know. What do you guys think? Type 1 for French toast, type 2 for pancake. Both sound good. They're basically the same thing, but you know, or they're prepared the same way. One, everyone says French toast. Are you guys more like? There's a girl sitting across from me, and she's eating the pancake, so I'm looking at it right now. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the French toast. It's expensive. $13.59. I'm about to spend like $30 here. Damn, unanimous decision. I have to go toggle. Okay, let me go toggle.
All right, here we go. Butterfinger Cook Stocks. Let's go.
Decided what to
Oh yeah.
are we having?
Can I get the ube French toast?
A little bit French toast, okay?
And then can I have the longanisa?
Patty?
Yeah, longanisa patty. That one. Does it come with egg or anything?
No.
Can I add a sunny side of it?
Okay. Longanisa patty. And you want a sunset of egg. Okay?
Yep.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Sunset of egg. So I have an ube French toast. You want a sunset of egg and a longanisa patty.
Right.
Got it.
Thank you. Ask if you can get half order of French toast and half order of pancakes. Okay, so here's the cool thing about the pancakes is that there's two flavors of the pancakes. There's the ube pancake and there's also the buko pandan. So ube is purple and the pandan is green. But if you just get the French toast, I think the French toast is only ube, as far as I know. Anyways, I got a lot of shit. There's like they have the food channel up too. Anyways, what's up, chat? We're in Vegas. We're gonna head back to LA today. I think I'm gonna go pick up a coffee somewhere afterwards, dessert, and then we're gonna have about a 2-hour drive until we hit back our first stop. I might consider stopping somewhere to eat on the way, depending on if I get hungry or not, but we'll see. Raise this up a little bit. Food channel is always the best. I wonder what they're watching. I used to watch when I was younger, and I would watch television a lot. I would watch the Food Network a lot, just because it kind of made me I was so interested in like the world, especially food. Like there's so many different things that you could try around the world. So I thought it was pretty interesting. It made me want to start learning how to cook, but fuck cooking. Too much work. Anyways, what's up, Jay Nguyen Twin? You mentioned about AM Kid. Barstow Del Taco would be nice before Jack in the Box changes it. I always wanted to try that one diner that's from here, between here. What is it? What's the diner? It's the one that was on the cover of Madonna's album or some shit like that. What was that diner? There's like an old ass diner that still exists in between here and Vegas. Alright, here in LA. Go up to girl eating pancake for a bite. I'm not gonna interrupt another person's meal. She already finished it, it looked like. I don't like EDM music at a restaurant though. EDM music at restaurants feels really tacky to me because it's like, what are you trying to do? Are we trying to dance or are we trying to... Is we dancing or is we eating? Anyone do Wordle today? Check out the Wordle. What is this spam? Hey, you didn't need to ban that guy. He's a sub. But maybe he deserved to have gotten shot. You need to ban him though. Is that permanently banned? Yeah, you can shoot that guy for a while, but don't ban him. Anyways, hey. There you go. Damn. It's the maximum sentence, too. What was your camera setup for your car? The angle was really cool. Oh, when I was driving? Basically, I have like a suction cup mount. And I put the suction cup on the window. And then I put the camera on the suction cup. I was getting all the messages. Stanley's Apprentice like adjusting this guy's band. It says it all. Adjusting it as I'm saying it. I got a message. While I was out here in Vegas, I was like constantly checking Facebook and OfferUp to see if there's anything that I could buy out here in Vegas. I want to buy a tripod, but they didn't message me back. What are you guys up to, chat? It's Monday, right? It's the work week. A login name was in replacement stream. He said he is still banned here. Yeah, that guy's banned. But then what he does is he just comes in through some other name, which is TSA Nobi. That's the same guy. He ban evades. I mean, that guy's like not that annoying. I mean, he's not that bad, but I would just rather not talk to him. If I had to choose. I mean, if I have to talk to him, I mean, it's not a big deal. But if I had to choose, I would err on the side of not talking to him. How do you know that's him? Because they talk the same. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if it's actually him. Because they're both annoying. So, they're in the same way. I just assume they're the same. Yo, Browntown Town, what's up? Waiting for more streamers from US to come online. It is pretty early, I guess, right? I typically don't stream this early. Oh, I heard Nest got a job. So you guys lost another full-time streamer. I wonder what his job is. I should ask him. Last time I was talking to him, I was considering bringing him on to our company. But he said, I didn't get a chance to talk to our company yet. But he said he's looking for a remote job. I guess if he does a remote job, it's easier for him to balance streaming too. But definitely having a job while streaming is like, it takes off a lot of the pressure from streaming. Yeah, what's up, Mango Flip? Oh, I need to charge the phone. Phone's dying. Ness got a job. Put the chat over here. What are you guys up to, chat? I need to water my plants when I get home. I didn't realize how my head was getting cut off. Let me raise this up a little bit. There you go. Maybe that's better. Did you see Nest on Channel 5? No. Nest on Channel 5. Like the news or like the YouTube channel? He has a full-time in-office job now. Oh, really? What's up, Quimby? Yeah, I heard he got a job. He was telling me how he wants to get a remote job. But I wonder what his job is. This was on, the YouTube? Oh, well. I was hoping he was going to get partnered before he had to go back to work. Yeah, me too. But honestly, if you're kind of like Nest's size, they don't partner you immediately. Even if you were bigger than Nest size, they don't partner you immediately. Which is why, like, I was like, damn, Mr. Kim got it like hella easily. I guess whoever did the partner application for him was like, oh, I know that guy or whatever. But usually the partner applications, like if you're on the border, they want to make sure you can hold the number. Getting partner the first time is very rare. I want a remote job too, doing an outdated Microsoft course. Soon MCSA Server 2016. What is that? What? Sounds boring. Adventures with Reed. Going to be on a game show in 2 weeks. Hoping to win some money, so I'll never have to work again. You have to make a lot of money in order to not work again, I feel like. It's kind of funny though. You think Young will get partner? Maybe not the first time. I feel like his viewership fluctuates too much. But I have seen his channel get pretty high numbers, like 100 and stuff. And he's pretty consistent with streaming, I think. Oh, is it?
Any hot sauce, ketchup,
Yeah, can I have some ketchup, please? Oh, this is the longanisa melt? Oh. I thought this was gonna be a longanisa melt. Not just the patty. I asked for the longanisa melt, which was like a sandwich. This was a mistake. Because I asked about the melt. I was like, you guys have the longanisa melt? Which is like a sandwich. This isn't it. Oh well. Yo, Twitch Toad. Thanks for the follow. It looks good though. I guess I ordered the wrong thing. Yo, oh god. Thanks for the $3. Hey, can you not I mean, I like jokes in the names, but like, can you not do that? I'm gonna report you. Yeah. I'm gonna report that guy so you don't donate to me again like that. Don't do that. I would rather just you know, keep your money for yourself if you do shit like that. But anyways, thanks for $3. That's why there's no pictures on the menu. There was an item that used to be the longanisa melt. It was like a whole sandwich with longanisa in it, and with like cheese and stuff. That used to be an item here. I don't think they have it anymore. But I didn't see it on the menu, which is why I asked her, but I think she understood the wrong thing. Anyways, yeah, it looks good. Good. Oh yeah. That's good. Sweet. Oh yeah. Nice. Very sweet. It's like falling apart though. It's very sweet. Damn. This is so good. Yeah, this is a Filipino breakfast place. Filipino fusion breakfast. Wow. Why does it look so dirty? This is the longanisa, which is a Filipino-style sausage. It's kind of like a chorizo. Very common for Filipino food. It's a little sweet. Well, usually it is. I don't know how it is like here, but we'll try it. wow. Oh wow. That's really good. That's really good. I'm gonna ask him for the longanisa sandwich next time. That's really good. Wow. It's super good. So this one, this is the ube French toast. It has ube paste on it, and it also has coconut, like coconut shreds. This is good too. Alright, cheers. That's so good. That's so good. It's really good because it's not like super sweet. It's like savory too. I think it's because of the French toast. So good. Yo, Rob, what's up? How's Vegas? It was alright. Yeah, I liked it. I think we'll do like a Vegas review stream. I don't understand banana ketchup, but my guess is it's sweeter. Kind of, yeah. Well, the thing about regular ketchup is that regular ketchup has like it has a level of acidity to it because they add vinegar and stuff. But banana ketchup is not very acidic. It's like thicker. Well, not thicker. It's hard to explain. It's less acidic. Is basically what I'm trying to say. I don't think it's that much sweeter, but maybe a little bit sweeter. A little bit. This isn't banana ketchup though. This is like regular ketchup. I don't know if they have banana ketchup. Or maybe it is banana ketchup. French toast over pancakes? Yeah, I prefer French toast over pancakes. I mean, sometimes pancakes are good. Depends on the place. But I like French toast. I'm at a place called Truffles and Bacon. It's like one of my favorite Filipino breakfast spots in Vegas. I really wish there was a location in LA. This would be really good in LA. Is it made from bananas, ketchup, actually made from bananas. What happened to that sentence? Yeah, banana ketchup is actually made from bananas. And it's not like it might seem weird because banana ketchup is red and bananas aren't red. But so banana ketchup is not actually red, but they add a lot of red food coloring to it. Lechon kawali. Red bananas. Do they have any coconut cake desserts? I think so. Coconut cake desserts. There's coconut in this, and probably there's coconuts in their like other items too. But I don't know if they have a coconut cake.
You want some more ice water?
No, I'm good. Yeah. Did you touch your back? No. If she did, I didn't feel it. She touched my thigh. I know she did. Almost done. That location is only open until 3 p.m. Is that true? Oh, you're right. Yeah, this food is mostly like kind of breakfast food. Breakfast and brunch food. So that kind of makes sense. But this food is really good. Go Landon! Thank you for the the gifted sub to Bunaguma. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed this content. This is for you. The last bite. Thanks for the subs. Appreciate it. And thanks for Vegas. That was so good. Ooh. I'll be in Vegas in a few weeks. I'll check that place out. Yeah. I wanna recommend here. I wanna show you something. The one that I wanted to order, I guess she didn't order it, but this is what they look like. So, this is the waffle. It looks pretty good. Ube waffle. So it's purple on the inside. This is the ube French toast. This is what I got. Super good. A lot of people got the French toast. This is the ube pancake. They also have a buko pandan, one which is green. They have like regular breakfast items. But they used to have a longanisa melt. This is it. This is what I wanted. Love me long time longanisa melt. Pork longanisa patty, asadero cheese, garlic, vinegar, aioli, ube bread, and green salad with vinaigrette. This is what I wanted. shit. Was that on the menu? I think I fucked up because like I asked her for the longanisa melt, and she thought I was talking about the patty. And then eventually she was like, "You just want the patty," and I thought that meant like patty melt, but she just gave me just the patty, like the literal patty. It was miscommunication. Is that still on the menu? It's not even on the menu. Anyways, I'm trying to get this. This looks so good. Love me a long time now. This is the love me long time longanisa melt. That's what I wanted to get. I thought this is what I was gonna get, but it's not what I got. Anyways, that looks hella good. It's the bread that they use. I think is the same bread that they use for the ube French toast. Same bread. Fuck. I'll get it next time. It's too late already. They might still serve it. Maybe I'll ask them. I'll ask them about it. Yeah. No, I'm good.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure you don't
I'll just
want
have that
ice
check.
water?
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
good.
get
Thank
it.
you. Alright, I want to get the check first before I asked her about this item. I didn't want her to order it for me. I hate this music, dude. Damn, the longanisa patty was $6. It was $27.73. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. The longanisa patty was $6. Alright, chat. We're gonna get this. I think I'm gonna go try to pick up some coffee somewhere. I don't want to get coffee here. I'm gonna go pick up a coffee and then we're gonna head over to wherever that place is called. The abandoned water park. It's gonna be about a 2-hour drive. And then we'll do a little stream over there at the abandoned water park. Yeah, Dolores abandoned water park. I've never been there before. Dutch Brothers Coffee in Vegas is good. Is that the one in San Diego? I'm just gonna go find a coffee nearby here. Oh, they have Sarsi here. They have Filipino Sarsi. Thank you. lot of money. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, vlogging. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Did you just broadcast this?
Oh yeah, I was vlogging here. Thank you.
Thank you.
I have a question actually. Do you guys have still? I wanted to get this one, but it was this one, the longanisa milk.
Oh yeah, we have that.
You guys have that? Oh, I should have got that one instead. Yeah.
Next time.
Okay.
Come back tomorrow.
Thank you. What do you mean? We still... Oh, come on, dude. Thank you. I asked that in the beginning. What the fuck? I asked that for that sandwich initially. What do you mean? Yeah, we still have that? Come back next time? That's what I wanted. Initially. Shimon. Shimon, bro. Let's get a coffee from just right over there. I'm a little salty. Miscommunication. I guess that meal would have been pretty heavy though. Had I got... Like, I'm pretty full right now. But not like super full. Maybe it's not smart for me to like eat too much before doing this like 4-hour drive. Right? What's the name of the restaurant? It's called Truffles and Bacon. We're gonna go here, the coffee class. Specialty coffee and food. I just want to grab a coffee for the road. Iced coffee. Iced coffee. Iced coffee. It's pretty warm today. It's a nice day today. Is this like a restaurant, or can I just get an iced coffee to go? It's warm in here. Damn. Hello. Maple taro latte? Whoa. That sounds a little too wild. Where's the iced stuff? Oh, there it is. Nitro chai latte. That sounds good. Cold brew. Nitro cold brew. That's what I'm trying to get. Let me get a nitro cold brew. Hi, can I get a nitro cold brew, please?
Absolutely. Is a 16 ounce okay, or would you like a 24 ounce?
Yeah, 16 is fine.
That's fine. Do you want to add any milk to that? We have
No milk. Yeah,
Alright. Anything else I can grab for you?
that's it.
Is that going to be for here or to go?
To go, please.
Can I get a name for the order?
John? me. Is that right? 434? Oh. There we go.
Would you like a straw for that?
No, that's fine. Or actually, yeah, that's a good idea. If I get a straw. Yeah.
Perfect. You are all set. Here's that for you.
This is a 16?
Oh, sorry. I gave you a 24.
Oh, you upgraded me? It's okay. No, it's fine. I'll take it. But, yeah, I was like, this is pretty big for a 16. No worries. Thank you. Yo, I got the free upgrade. I don't think I can drink all this, though. Yay! Let's go to LA. She made a mistake and gave me the 24. I was like, this is fucking hella big. 16? Because, like, if she told me, like, yeah, that's the 16, then in my head, I would think this is thinner, you know? Or, I don't know, something about my perception of volume is wrong. It's like, damn, that looks pretty big for a fucking 16. That's a big boy 16. The pastry looks hella good. Let's go play roulette. Bigger is always better. I don't need this much though. Oh, it's good. Pretty good. And they put ice in it too. Not only is it cold brew, but it's iced cold brew. And it's supposed to be nitro also. I don't know what nitro means. Nitrous oxide in my coffee. Dude, the weather is so nice. It's like, you know, it still has that kind of cold air, but the sun is very warm. If that makes sense? So it's like it's a nice contrast. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. Finally head back towards LA, and we're gonna make a stop at the Dolores Abandoned Water Park. I hope it's not considered trespassing, because that would be against the rules, but I don't believe it is so. Heading back to LA. I kind of should use the restroom before I go. But I don't really need to. At least not right now. I'll probably have to use the restroom soon though. Alright. Let's head out. Autobots roll out. Just magically appear inside. A Smooth 777 just followed. Thank you for the follow. Where's my alerts? How come there's no alerts? Is this thing connected? It is. I haven't heard any alerts the last whole hour. I'm also gonna check who've donated to me. Make sure. Fuck, donated to me. Don't ever donate to me with shit like that, please. I mean, I don't mind having jokes as the name if they're funny, but that's not funny. So let's see. I'm gonna look up this guy's account. Make sure he never does that shit again. Are you saying no to money? Yes, that is correct. I would rather not get money than to get shit like that. That's not like a fucking... That's not cool. That's not worth $3 to get shit like that. Check this guy's shit. I can't read it. It's like, oh, there it is. Where'd it go? Ah, this doesn't really work very well on the fucking stupid Stream Elements website, which is not optimized for the phone. This guy says, love your stuff, man. Hey, the message was nice. He says, love your stuff, man. Love your stuff, man. Hey, I'm glad you like my stuff. I appreciate it. I don't love your stuff, though. Check PayPal. Kumin, drinking that Coke, yeah. Smoking that Coke, yeah. Drinking that Coke, yeah. Smoking that Coke, yeah. Is that like from a rap song? What's up, everyone? Welcome. 464-826. It's hot. Ah, it's not the right account. Okay, one more chance. It should be. Turn down the heat in here. My live views fan is going off like crazy. Why is this guy hating? Because they're my mods, dude. They hate. That's their job. Their job is to hate. Your guys' job is to make it hard for them to hate. I don't know. I'm just joking. Whenever someone says something like that, I just like make up something. So I don't know why he's hating. Ask him. He didn't like your comment. So that's why he hated. I don't know why though. Alright, I'm finally in my YouTube. Oh, this guy, huh? Alright, hey, the guy that donated to me, I have your account now. Don't let it happen again. But thanks for the $3. Send that over to, you know, Genghis Khan or something. Send that shit over to Nest. When are you gonna build a Bella box? When is Bella box going to be more legit? And then I'll build one. When they figure out all the quirks and stuff like that. I do really want the SRT though. Actually, I have a friend who wants a Bella box, so he's looking to find one, but they're all sold out and shit, so it's like hard for him to get it. So maybe if he gets it, then we'll try to figure out how to build it together. It works well. I think it works okay. I don't think it works well enough, but I think it works good. Yeah. Well, it's not that it doesn't work well enough. I think it works well enough. From what I've seen, though, there's like more trouble to deal with than the live view. I mean, the live view is already hella trouble, but it's just like, yeah, you save money, but you also have to deal with all this shit, which is not streamlined. So, I don't know. Alright, we're 2 hours away. 2-hour drive. Kuman says, what's SRT? SRT is it's a video broadcasting encoding codec, and it works better than what we use right now, which is RTMP. It's like a newer technology. I just built it. Works well. $3. Are we good too? Oh, there's another coffee place called Madhouse Coffee. That place looks cool. Alright, chat. Everyone joining me today, this is twitch.tv/JohnSF. We are on the road now back to Los Angeles from Las Vegas. So it's going to be about a 4-hour drive, 4 to 5 hour drive back home. We're going to stop somewhere in the middle. I'm planning to stop at least Dolores Park, or sorry, not Dolores Park, Dolores Lake. We should be there at around 4 p.m., which is like right before golden hour. Good time. This chat is straight Kobe right now. Yeah, that's how my chat is. Welcome. Everyone's Kobe in my chat. Yeah, use exclamation speak so that I can hear from the text-to-speech. It should work if you do it correctly. Should be working. Let me check, actually. It's not working. Should be working. Why isn't it working? Shit. Is it because of this? Oh, this is why. Alright, it should work now. It's because 2 of my phones were connected to the speaker. But it should work now, I believe. Oh god, I think it connected again. Did it? Wait, something's wrong. Let me pull over and figure this out. Alright, chat, 2 hours until we arrive. You guys want to listen to Colin and Samir talking about our interviewing Ludwig? Maybe we could do that. You guys want to do that? I kind of want to listen to this on the road. Or unless is there any stuff that you guys want to talk about, chat? The war in the East. Putin dropping bombs. Yeah, what the hell? Hey! Cops in the chat. There's a chatter being belligerent. Keep an eye on him, okay? If he steps out of line, you know what to do. We got a belligerent in the chat. Keep an eye on that guy. Make sure he doesn't act up. What would you do if Russia went into a nuclear war with the world? I don't think I could really do anything. I would probably prepare to keep some stuff safe. Prepare, like, maybe I'll... in case that there's a fallout, I'll probably need to stock up on some stuff. And... I don't know. There's not really too much we can do, right? Can't really do too much. I think I would try to, like, document my life in the war. So, that's probably what I would do. Alright, let me exit. I'm gonna exit and then I'm gonna see if I can try to fix this Texas Beach situation. I wonder why the Texas speech isn't working. Hey, did you shoot that guy? Hey, why did you guys shoot that guy? I told you to keep an eye on him. If he did something. You guys preemptively beat his ass. Just keep an eye on him, I said. Alright, whatever. Get shot. 10 minutes? Koo shot him? Yo, Koo! Koo is ready. He's been ready to beat someone's ass for a while. He didn't wait for a reason to beat his ass. He was like, hey, I don't like you, beat his ass. Hey, let me tell you guys a story. There was a situation where I was waiting in line to get into this club, right? So, I was waiting in line, and usually when you wait in line in a club, you know, everyone's getting kind of restless and stuff, and they just want to get in the club, right? So, you just kind of wait there and you just see what happens. And so there was a guy who was hella drunk, and they pulled him out of the club, apparently. He's wilding, right? He's belligerent. He was belligerent. Legitimately belligerent. And then so he was trying to, like, pick fights and shit with people. And then so the security was... Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Why is this guy driving like this? Okay. The security picked him out, and then he threw him out of the club, right? And then the guy was pissed about that, so he was trying to fight him. But the security guard was hella fucking big, right? He's a big-ass dude. And this guy was small. This guy was, like, smaller than me. He was like a cholo or something. Anyways, he didn't like throw hands or anything, but he wanted to fight. You could tell. Eventually, he spit in the face of the security guard. He like spit in his face, like oh, did I F? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me restart this story. Give me a second. Let me figure out what this issue is with the text to speech. Why did it say like the super stream server? We're good? Why isn't this playing? Speak test. The text to speech isn't working. Can this play any audio? I mean, this isn't connected to it, is it? Oops. There's no audio. What the fuck? I'm gonna restart this. I don't know why the audio isn't working on this thing. Okay. While I'm fixing this, let me tell you guys a story. So basically, the little guy spits into the face of the security guard, and this is a big ass guy, right? So then the security guard gets pissed, and he just fucking starts wailing on him like crazy, like bop bop, like 2 hits to the face, bop bop bop, and he's just like wailing on him, right that, and then the guy falls down, right? He's on the ground, and then he's like hitting him more, like few more times, and then he's talking shit. I don't know what he said. He was like, you want to do that shit, bitch? You want to fucking... He's like, talking shit to him, right? Saying the typical shit. I forgot what he said exactly. I was just watching like, oh, fuck, he's beating his ass. He's like, you want to come and do that shit? And then eventually everyone, like, tries to, like, calm him down. Like, oh, shit, like, yeah, you got it. Like, they let him beat his ass for a little bit because he deserved it. And then eventually they have to pull him off. They're like, all right, calm down. You beat his ass, let him go. And everyone in the line was like yelling and shit, like, yo, beat his ass, like, put him to sleep. And then eventually, like, he's on the ground. He takes his foot and he fucking like punts his face. I was like, oh god. He beat his ass like crazy. Anyways, that was cool right now. He beat that guy's ass. Fucking belligerent. Shoot his ass for 10 minutes. There it is. Alright, I just restarted the phone. Now it should work, I believe, right?
Cream Elements said, test.
There we go. Now it works. Alright. Back on the road. Hey, this is a nice Starbucks.
Capitalism Rocks the Body said, DTS check.
Yeah, we're back.
067 said, what podcast we listening to?
I kind of want to listen to... Hold up. I kind of want to listen to Colin and Samir interview Ludwig. How do you guys feel about that? It's like 30 minutes slower, no tolls. Is there a toll? Or unless you guys have something you guys want to talk about. Hey, chat, would you guys want to watch this interview with Ludwig with me? Or are you guys not interested in that shit? How do you guys feel about that? Or should I be providing the first-hand content? What is this? Authorized vehicles only. Rent-a-car center.
Capitalism Rockstar Body said, "Go for it so you don't fall asleep to hello."
I'm okay for now. I think that interview is like an hour. Is it an hour long? I don't know if it's an hour. Let me check. Yeah, it's an hour long.
Trukuprianov said, "From Colin and Samir."
This is an hour-long interview.
I dropped like a few videos, some of which you could still find, but it was terrible. It was genuinely terrible. And then I like didn't do anything for a few years because my friends made fun of me, so I stopped doing that. And I got into Smash, and I took more of like an editor approach, like top 10, whatever, salty moments in Smash, top 10 kills, KO.
Let's listen to this. This is an hour long. And
live streaming is fucking hard. Twitch streamers are like barely able to survive as humans. He came into my room wearing nothing but underwear. I woke up just writhing in pain. I couldn't move. Anytime I moved, it hurt. We all, pirated a couple DVDs. Fellas, you know what? Fuck it. I'll flip a coin. And I started to rethink if I wanted to be on Twitch.
You already watched it? I haven't watched it yet, but I want to hear it.
Where did your journey with content start? Did it start through streaming? Did it start through YouTube?
It started or like started like popping off? Started. Fellas, you gonna do me like that? Yeah. Colin, what were you doing when you were 15? It's my show. I don't have fun.
What was that? Drive safe and have fun. Alright, thank you.
What's up, heroes? The zany sidekick here. My whole premise was I was the sidekick and the viewer would be the hero. And then I looked up an adjective generator, and I found zany. And I dropped like a few videos, some of which you could still find, but it was terrible. It was genuinely terrible. And then I like didn't do anything for a few years because my friends made fun of me, so I stopped doing that. And I got into Smash, and I took more of like an editor approach, like top 10, whatever, salty moments in Smash, top 10 kills, KOs, whatever. And that got way more traction.
And were you a consumer of that type of content too?
Oh, yeah.
You like to watch that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird to be a creator if you're not consuming the content that you're creating, at least to some degree. And I think maybe you get less interested in it over time, but I was like, it was nonstop that I would watch all that stuff. And Smash was like my life for a couple of years. My most viewed video right now, embarrassingly, is a top 10 salty ice climbers moments from back then.
Oh, wow.
Nothing to do with me, my personality. It's just a compilation of 10 moments, and that's my most viewed video.
To this day?
Yeah, to this day.
And was that put out when you're in college? Like, where are you when you put that video out?
College, yeah. Yeah, it's my junior year, and I'm in ASU, and I'm editing in the public editing bay. I like my journalism program.
Did those videos have traction at that time? Like, were you monetizing the channel?
Yeah. I made like 2.5 thousand in college, and I told everyone that would listen. I was like, I made a couple grand.
Yeah.
Like this YouTube shit, it's like the hustle, the grosso. Like, I'm just grinding out here, fellas.
I mean, in college, though, that's a lot of money.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
It's great. But, you always have, like, weird hustles. I ran a poker ring for a bit, allegedly.
Right.
Samir has weird hustles.
Yeah, I had weird hustles, too.
Weird hustles.
Yeah.
So,
we all had
one.
Well, they're all alleged.
Sure.
So,
allegedly the craziest one.
Who knows? Yeah.
Who knows?
I may or may not have thrown parties and charged at the door.
Oh.
Who knows?
Wow.
But it wasn't me.
Weren't you like counterfeit DVD sales? Like, there were some strange
This guy's alleging a lot. Yeah.
Wow.
This guy allegedly.
This guy allegedly has a lot of info.
This guy's
allegedly.
Allegedly, I know some things
about Samir.
Listen, we all did what we did.
We all, pirated a couple DVDs. Fellas, can we keep it a buck?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Liquid Death moment.
Cheers.
Sponsor, maybe.
Soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
Sure. So, in college, not only are you uploading YouTube videos, but correct me if I'm wrong, you're also doing stand-up.
Yeah. I joined a comedy group. Well, I failed to join every comedy group. And then they started a new one with all the failures. And that was our group. And it blew up. It became like one of the larger ones. But it was like, it was cool because there's stand-up, improv, and sketch comedy. So I do all those. And
did that help you transition to being on camera?
Yeah, probably to some degree. It has.
Yo, that's pretty interesting. Okay, so wait, I wanna weigh in on some of the things that I've heard already within the first few minutes of this interview. So this interview is with Colin and Samir. They are two guys who started a YouTube channel. They didn't know what they wanted to do their channel about in the beginning, so they've done like all the different types of content, like vlogging and like top 10s and all that stuff, right? They went through a lot of the metas, but in the end, they're really interested about talking to other creators. So right now, they're having a conversation with Ludwig, and I think that this kind of reminds me of my own podcast. So this is like an hour-long interview conversation with Ludwig, right? And that's kind of like how mine are, like also an hour, sometimes longer than an hour. 2 hours-ish. I think an hour is a good amount of time. I feel like when you're in the seat and you're talking to someone, an hour doesn't feel like you're covering everything you want to cover. But I think from the listener's perspective, an hour is a good amount of time, because it's like, it's long enough that you get a lot of info, but it's not too long where you're like, you don't want to dedicate the entire, like, you don't want to, 1 hour is enough to dedicate, right? Longer than that, 2 hours is like, oh, this is a fucking movie already, right? So that's what I was like kind of struggling with my podcast. But I like that they're also talking about the creative aspect of it, or like the content creator. How is it like being Ludwig, you know? Interesting.
Right? It's way harder to get on stage in front of like 100 people than on camera in front of like 10,000.
Right.
So, just nerves, I never really felt nervous going live. And I think that's part of why.
From a career standpoint, as you're getting towards the end of college, are you thinking like, I'm going to be a streamer, or I'm going to go and try and go into like traditional Hollywood entertainment, or I'm going to use my English lit degree?
No dreams of streaming at the moment, although I'd watch streams, but it's not something I delved into. Maybe I was like pipe dream of like YouTuber, I don't know, actor. I'd be in like a nice Juicy Fruit commercial. Mm-hmm. So I applied to like 300 jobs in New York and LA, and I heard back from 2, bombed the New York interview, and then moved to LA for the interview, which was just at like a web magazine. And I got that job, fired, got many other jobs.
What was the reason for the firing?
Why did you get fired? Dude, I'm a good employee. I want to start out.
Although there's YouTube videos about how you're unemployable.
That's mostly clickbait.
Yeah.
All this is a legend, right?
All this is a legend. It's just so that when I have my autobiography, I can be like, no one believed in me.
Yeah.
It was boots ground, gameplay. No,
I had to be a YouTuber. I couldn't get a job anywhere else. This is it.
No, I got the job, and then it was way more HTML than what I had been prepared for. And one of the jobs was just like publishing it online, how it looks in print. And so I had to like match the names to the people in the image, like a little byline. And I wrote just one stupid little mistake. One little fucky-wucky, if you will.
Allegedly.
But James left, and then it was a woman, and she was upset.
Got it.
And she called, and she got me fired. And I did not see it coming. The day of the firing, they were like, hey, can you change all the passwords for everything and send it to us? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Like, also skip lunch and come down to our office. I'm like, sure. I'm free. Do it together. And then they canned me.
Wow. So all the while, are you still uploading?
This is before. This is, I guess it's like in between, because I had done the Smash stuff.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, I have to be an adult.
Got it.
Because I have to pay $1,500 of rent every month.
Yeah.
And I can't just pray that my...
Yeah, this is interesting because this is kind of how I do my podcast. I asked them like where they were before and where their life was. I didn't realize Ludwig did stand-up. That's pretty interesting. If you're doing stand-up or comedy, I feel like that's a good way to like transition to a streamer content creator.
top 10 video banks 1 million views.
Right.
Because it's like, it's random. It's a bit of luck. And so, like, I'm still doing the Smash stuff, but very on the side because my sustenance was important to me.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Is Binks gaming vocab, or is that...
Binks, I think, is poker vocab.
Poker vocab, okay.
You bank it on the river, just like you get it the last second.
Okay. You're a big poker guy.
I mean, allegedly. Allegedly, I've
That
won
was
a game
legal.
or two.
He may or may not have won a game against Mr. Beast, which was...
Yeah. With all due respect, he was telling me which moves to make. Right, he felt so
He was
bad.
coaching-
I was such a poor poker
Okay,
player.
that's way better, because I went to hang out with Mr. Beast, and he robbed me of 50K.
Yeah, he felt so bad for me.
Yeah. That sucks, because you're supposed to hang out with him and get money.
Right.
I left, and I was like, this was not what I wanted.
hang out with him, and I got money. It was great.
Not as advertised.
Yeah, not as advertised at all.
Right.
Well, anyway.
I banked it on the river.
Yeah, you banked it on the river.
I bonked it on the river.
Well, that's this little too advanced. I would back up a little. Yeah.
All right. We want to give you money. Have you lost?
All right, there's like a ad insertion right now, probably talking about their sponsor and shit, and a giveaway or whatever. China, you guys enjoying this? I'm kind of apprehensive about listening to this. If I were driving without streaming, this is what I would be doing. I would be listening to podcasts and stuff on the way there. To keep me more interested in the drive. But I don't know how you guys feel. I feel like people are not really going to be interested in what I listen to. I don't know.
You still own all the monetization rights to your future uploads. So click the link in the description and you can see how much your library can bring. Just do it. Give it a try. Why not? All right. Back to David. Where did streaming come in? Like, did it happen in between jobs or just...
I got fired from a bunch of jobs. I ended up working at Best Buy, and I was working part-time because I didn't have a full-time spot, so I had extra time. And I had a friend who's doing a podcast live on Twitch. And his name's Slime. Right now we work together. We still live together. But I was like, if he can do it. So I just booted up the stream. And, I got like 5 viewers. Do you know Carlo Rossi? It's a brand of wine that comes in giant jugs.
Yep.
I just got one of those, and I would drink it, and I got super drunk, and I played Getting Over It to like 4 people. Clips still exist of it. It's embarrassing.
Alright, this is fucking 5 a.m., dude. I've been up since goddamn 10 a.m.
But that was just like me stepping my toe in there.
Did you have fun doing that?
Oh, a blast. Yeah, it was great. Even though it was like a few people, I was proud enough of what I was doing and how much fun I was having that I would like tell my friends about it, and they would watch and they'd stop by.
Interesting. And was that different from Smash videos? Like, would you tell your friends about those?
It was different from Smash videos a bit because it was me, and then it was definitely different from the Zany Sidekick where I was kind of like nervous.
Right.
I was like, I made this drawing. Do you guys like it?
Right.
But now I was like, I don't know. I think it's a cool turtle, and they're like, yeah.
Interesting.
So I was proud enough, and I think that's something that people miss when they go live. Would they watch themselves, or would they be happy to show their parents, or they think it's cringe? And if that's something you think that's cringe, then why would you expect someone else to watch it?
What did your parents think at that time?
It was cringe.
That's a very interesting...
Said, I just woke up less than 5 minutes ago.
Yo, what's up, Nikita? Good morning. That's such an interesting concept. So, I want to talk about that. Basically, he said something that was like, if you're not proud of your own content, then how can you expect other people to enjoy your content? If you don't enjoy your content, how can you expect other people to? And
Nikita said, this guy, uncomfortable being completely naked and tell people about it. And he's only talking about Twitch. Seriously.
well, I mean, it's like, for me personally, I would prefer that my family not like know about my streaming, because I feel like if they knew, I would be more conscious about what they thought about it, and they probably wouldn't approve. Like, it's kind of like putting a limit on myself because I know my parents can see it. And there are some streamers that I see, they have like a pretty close relationship with their parents, and then they're like showing them exactly what they do and stuff. And it's like, I guess, you know, they have their parents' approval. Their parents are proud of them, but I feel like a lot of parents, they feel like doing streaming or like content creation like YouTube is not really an acceptable activity to do, because for the most part, if you're not making money, then it's kind of like a waste of time. It's like, why are you doing this? It's dumb, right? So I get that. But okay, I used to work with other platforms. I used to work with another platform where I worked with a lot of streamers, right? And a lot of the issues that these other streamers had was like their quality wasn't up there, or like they didn't know why they weren't being successful. And so I asked them, like, is the level of quality of your stream up to your own level? Like, would you watch your own stream? And a lot of them would say, like, no, I wouldn't watch my own stream. I just don't like watching myself. And I was like, how can you expect other people to watch your stream if you can't even watch your own stream? So I think I'm the same though, because I don't watch my own stream. I don't even watch other people's streams, to be fair, but I feel like I watch my own stream sometimes, but watching your own stream is a good way to understand how good your stream is, I feel like. So that's pretty interesting. Anyways, that's that.
Yeah.
So, like, and he keeps losing jobs.
Yeah. My mom's always been super supportive, although she didn't understand as much. So, you know, every time I'd hop on a call, the only number that she could really get was like,
I used to hate watching myself, but eventually I started watching my own stream. When I'm streaming, imagine doing that. KK.
Really?
It to be like, oh, this is maybe a job, and so I just update her. And every time, whether it was like, oh, I'm at 10 or 100 or like 1,000, she'd be like, wow. So it was like, it was always fine. Yeah, she was so happy enough that I was just like, oh, it's crazy. There are humans that exist who would do that.
Like, as long as you were taking care of yourself, she was like, that's fine. He seems happy.
Yeah.
What's interesting about streaming is that there is a math equation when it comes to subscribers and how much you need to make, right? Like, different from YouTube, when you're first starting on YouTube, not really a direct math equation to be like, if I get to this amount of views, there's like a general amount, but you don't know exactly where it's going to net out with like your CPM, with your... So can you talk a bit about maybe your thought process in that, and what is the business of streaming?
Yeah, in terms of like going full time with it?
Yeah, like how does it work? Like, how much do you get paid for a subscriber? What can people watch without subscribing?
Right.
What is the just baseline? If someone doesn't know about it, what's this business of streaming?
Yeah, the language is confusing because it conflicts with YouTube, but you know, if you subscribe to someone on Twitch, you're giving them money. It's like a subscription to a magazine or something. It's free content, but people do it just out of like appreciation and liquid income.
I'm learning. The audience who watch my content gives me feedback about what they like and dislike, which way or where the camera should be pointed, or what they did as a good camera view.
Oh, you know, if you start out, generally every sub you get $2.50 for.
And is that $5 split with Twitch? Is that why?
Yeah. So $5 is what the viewer pays, and then Twitch takes $2.50 of it. And there's other means of income, like, you know, bits, which is like direct donations through Twitch, or donations directly to your PayPal, or even like sponsors and stuff like that. So,
is the subscription monthly?
Yeah.
Got it.
It's every month, and there's like 3 different versions of it. There's like the regular one, which is just rotating and recurring every monthly, like a Netflix. Then there's like Twitch Prime, where they just get a free one as like from Amazon for having Amazon Prime, but you still get paid the same.
And they just like bake it in to the Amazon Prime subscription.
The viewer doesn't have to pay; they get to just pass this $5 over
They
to
just
the
get
creator.
it.
Yeah,
And 100+ million people have Amazon Prime. So
you get to see as a streamer, like, this is how much comes from Prime.
Yeah, that gives you the breakdown. It's like, this is your raw tier ones, which is...
For viewers paying to read their deans.
What? Imagine this guy doing OnlyFans and getting paid for viewers to read their DM. Is that how OnlyFans is? Yeah. Right now he's explaining how Twitch works.
Just people, Netflix subscription.
I guess because this podcast is on YouTube, so it's not really, you know, there's a lot of audience that doesn't understand how Twitch works. So
over half of them are primes.
That's super significant. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Said,
most of the income.
How long until the water park?
1 hour and 30 minutes.
Said, the content maker can set up a price for retrieving their replies.
A lot of incomes, maybe a minute and a half.
Oh, really?
So how do you go from 4 viewers to any growth? Like, how does growth happen on Twitch? Do viewers just watch it and share it with other people? Like, is there trending? Like, how do you...
It doesn't. You don't grow on Twitch.
You don't grow.
That's not how it works.
Okay. All right.
What you do is you grow on another platform.
Okay.
And then you bring them to Twitch.
Interesting.
Because the way Twitch is categorized in every single category is by most viewed, which means that only the people with the most views are going to get any sort of traction in more viewers. So if you have like 4 viewers in like the Valorant section, it hurts to scroll through and find you. So you can't grow on Twitch. And I kind of figured that out early. So I was like, okay, I'll make a YouTube channel and I'll grow on YouTube. And then I'll just be like, hey guys, watch my Twitch. And that was kind of like the start of it.
That's the strategy.
And your YouTube channel were edited versions of what you're doing on Twitch?
Yeah. You just take what you stream, and you can stream in a way where you know a YouTube video is coming out the end of it. Mm-hmm. So then your input changes, right? You're like, okay, I need to address the start of the stream, what's going to happen, lay out the stakes, have an entire story that ends at the end of the stream, rather than just like booting up a video game and then like kind of aimlessly playing and being like, maybe this could be a video because I recorded for 3 hours.
Ooh, is that kind of specific to you, or do you feel like a lot of streamers were doing that, where they were almost building their scripts in the same way that, you know, or not scripts, but like building a structure?
It is to an extent a script. It's like a layout, but definitely not. No, I don't think many streamers did. In fact, to this day, there are streamers, like wildly successful streamers, who don't even have YouTube channels that they keep updated, right? They're like a streamer through and through, and they just maybe hire a guy or a girl, and they're just like, make a video for me, with no thought past that. And their YouTubes are like, 10,000 views for someone who gets 20,000 people watching them live.
What were some of the early examples of that, where it started to take off on YouTube and you saw people coming over?
I did a couple early ones that had like mild success. Like I did a segment called like an Amazon stream, and the idea is like, I'm gonna let you guys use my credit card to buy whatever you want on Amazon, and I'm just gonna have to deal with the repercussions of that. Who picked a $5,000 toilet? It doesn't even have a bidet. And that was a lot of fun, and then it works well on YouTube, and so the people will be like, oh, I want to come for the next one.
Got it.
Yeah, that's just essentially you're live streaming the production of the YouTube video with allowing for the interactivity. Mm-hmm. That's essentially, that's...
This is a very... I don't want to say... Okay, so basically what he said was the way he goes about doing his YouTube videos is he is live streaming. He's live streaming with the intention of it being edited to YouTube. So he already knows how the YouTube video will look like, and then he's just recording it through his YouTube and then editing it. This is a pretty old model that existed years ago. I feel like this model has yet to be like very successfully implemented for IRL streaming. I mean, it could, but more. I do see more Twitch streamers kind of doing this. Hey, this. Damn. this belligerent guy is getting more belligerent. Nikita is fighting this guy. Hey, I'm not here to defend Nikita, but I feel like she can handle her own. But, let's not, let's not be too aggressive here. Anyways, chill out. Coexist or don't exist.
Similar to almost like crowd work in comedy, where like you don't know what's going to happen, and that's what makes it fun. But there's a general layout of like, this is a good video.
It's the best way to think about it is that when you are live, you are recording a YouTube video and you are letting viewers in on that recording experience.
I love that. That's really good.
So we could be live right now.
See, that's what I've been saying. So the model that I've made recently, I mean, it's not like I made this model, but I figured out the model how I want it to get, how I want to work this model, is that I record parts of it through my camera, like directly onto an SD card, even though it's the same video that's being broadcasted to Twitch, and then using those direct local recordings, and then editing those to a YouTube video.
We could be live right now, we could, and they see us making the sausage, but it's like, they also transform what's happening.
They were part of making the sausage.
Yeah,
they can ask questions right now as well. Yeah.
And I think it's much more fun, I think, than just talking to a camera straight up. Because if you talk to a camera, you like do a take, and you're like, I'm fucking stupid, I'm shit. And you redo it 500 times.
Yeah.
You don't have that option when you're live. You just have to keep it going.
Improv.
Which keeps you a little sharper.
I totally agree with that. And I think what's interesting, as I was watching more and more of your content, and all streamers' content, they have a relationship with chat, right? Chat is kind of the third party. It's like that you're playing off of chat.
Yeah.
Meaning the people who are watching and in the chat, you kind of reinforce that in a playful way that it's not a parasocial relationship. What is the relationship between you and chat?
I think there's like two avenues and a bunch of gray area in between where streamers go. And one is where you are like a god to chat. Like you are the man and you're sick at games and they just love you and they want to support you no matter what you do. And this is somebody like Mango, the greatest Smash player of all time. And then there's the other one where it's like you are a villain, an antagonist to chat, and they kind of group together to like, take you down a notch in a playful way. And sometimes it can get way too bad, like Ice Poseidon. That'd be like the far corner of that. And then but I always lean more towards that aspect, not taking yourself too seriously. And then chat's role is like the cop, they're like the guy, like they're supposed to be the good guy and against me, and I'm like kind of the villain. And I think that role is way more fun than just being like this untouchable guy, because it's weird sometimes.
Yeah, I'm going back to LA from Las Vegas. We're about an hour and 23 minutes until we're gonna hit the stop that we're supposed to stop at. So yeah.
Yeah. It's just weird, and I noticed that early, and there'd be a lot of streamers, and their viewers are like, I love you so much, and then the streamer would be like, I love you guys too, and I was like, that's just weird to me, and I wanted to separate myself from that, so I made a video about it called I'm Not Your Friend a while ago. None of your content creators, your favorite ones, including me, are your friends, which now is more of a meme and a relic, but anytime the P word's brought up, my name's thrown into the ring because of that.
P word is parasocial.
Parasocial.
Got it. Yeah, but it's more interesting if you're the villain and chat's, the hero, because there's tension to that.
Yeah.
There's like opposing forces happening. If it's all going one direction, like all positive,
it gets boring.
It's boring.
Yeah.
Right.
There's also some authenticity to just being like, we will not be friends.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think the weird thing is people appreciate that authenticity, and then I think they get a little more attached sometimes.
Like reinforces,
like really keeping it real with you.
Yeah,
It's great.
That reinforces the parasocial relationship.
And you're like hard to get, It's like, it'd be nice to be friends, but he doesn't want to be friends. He doesn't want to be friends.
But if we hung out, I bet we could be friends.
So when was the moment, you talk about a moment where you got a tattoo for 1,000 subs on Twitch, right?
Oh, yeah.
So how much money is 1,000 subs on Twitch, and what was that experience like? Like, why was it so pivotal that you got a tattoo?
You know what? It wasn't.
Did you feel like it was at the time?
I set a sub goal, I remember, for 1,000 subs, which is $2,500 a month, and, you know, $30K a year. Which isn't bad, you know, it's like getting $15 an hour.
Alright, we're heading back. We're passing by Prim. This is the, we're passing by Buffalo. This is the state line between California and Nevada. Yo, there it is. Passing by Prim. Alright, here it is. We're entering California again. Coming in. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Welcome to California.
Oh! Alright, we are heading back to LA from Las Vegas. We're on the road now, and we're going to make a stop by this cool abandoned water park that I've always wanted to check out. Anyways, we're on the road. Okay, anyways. What's up, guys? Is something happening in the chat? Yeah. Are people, like, getting wild in here? Coon weep. I think the timeout was warranted. What's going on? Hey, can we just like, yeah, just, alright, whatever, I'll let you guys do it. Yeah, I'll let you guys, you know, just cool off, I guess. I don't know if I would have done it that way, but... I need to figure some stuff out. Alright, let's keep listening.
Chat, pick what the tattoo was. Which is like... This is crazy talk. But I was really hype on it, and I remember being excited because, you know, it's a large milestone.
Yeah, it's only
1,000 subs. And I called a friend of mine who's been a bit of a mentor, Bobby Scar, who works at Twitch and is a big Smash commentator. And I told him my idea. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get 1,000 subs, get a tattoo. And he's like, is it like a celebration of making more money? And I thought about it. I was like, oh, yeah, I guess that's dumb. And I kind of like, after that, I was like, sub goals in like which is a huge thing on Twitch, like a goal to hit a certain amount of money made are kind of silly, you know? It's kind of like, I just made more money, now I'll do this thing. It's better to just do the content without like paywalling it because it's usually more exciting anyway. So now I would never do something like that. Not that I wouldn't get a tattoo on stream, but I would do it because the content's good, not because it's a celebration of making money.
It also feels like it's building depth with the audience, though. That if they have more control over what you're doing, or feel like a part of it,
right?
Then they build a deeper community, right?
Yeah,
like they're collectively getting together to impact what you're doing.
But if it's fire content, you should do it anyway.
You should just do it.
Yeah.
And from a business perspective, it's not like it's 1,000 people locked in for a year. Like, that tattoo could have been representative of your peak when you hit 1,000. Right. Yeah. And then you got a tattoo and you're like, and it's never been. Hasn't been.
This is him.
Yeah. So that could have been just representative of the time you hit 1,000.
Forever.
And you peaked.
Yeah. And then I would just have my peaked tattoo. Exactly. Patagonia logo over it. But that was it.
What's like.
Chad, do you guys know what this is? I always see it every time I drive past here. There's a thing here on the right, which is like a glowing tower. I don't know if you guys can see it correctly. Maybe if the angle isn't right. But it's right outside of the border between Nevada and LA. in LA, Nevada and California, and it looks like the Eye of Sauron. I can't really tell what this is though. It's a glowing tower. I want to say that there are a lot of like solar panels or reflectors at the bottom, and either they're reflecting it back up at that tower, or that tower is reflecting light downwards into the solar panel. I don't know what that is though. It's basically the Eye of Sauron. I don't know if you guys could have seen that well enough, but it's right over there.
From a career perspective, 1,000 subs, you know, the nice thing about it is you're getting like recurring revenue. At least so we think, right? They could leave at any point, I guess, right? But it's locked in for that month, and you know, is that like, are you, at what point are you getting sponsorships? How can you unlock other parts of the streaming career? And what makes up the pie, like between also putting out clips on YouTube? Is that significant source of income? Like where is the revenue specific to subscribers at that point?
Subs, and more so viewers, because it expands beyond subs. You know, like I did things like text-to-speech where a viewer can donate and then their message is read out by a robot, or media share.
That sounds dangerous.
It is.
Yeah, it does sound dangerous.
Media share where they can just donate a video and the video will play automatically.
Okay.
Those are like two huge,
Sounds more dangerous.
cash injections, basically, for what is like really participative in interesting content. Because you're watching any video on the internet, but you're also getting paid to watch any video on the internet. So that was all the income. It was subs and then things like that.
Got it.
Which would be like, you know, I could make something like a few $100s in a day, which was like insane if I did a media share stream. And that was it early on. There's no sponsors.
Is that category considered just chatting on Twitch, or because you're still doing some gaming, correct?
Yeah, I've always been pretty dog shit at games.
Okay.
I've always been like kind of the worst in the friend group. I got into Smash because I wanted to beat my friends when I came back from college. But because of that, I never really wanted to play it much on stream. And I also think it's kind of boring without like an objective. Like just aimlessly like playing through Dark Souls. It seems like a little bit underwhelming. And I wanted like some stakes attached to it.
Yeah.
So I think I always strayed towards just chatting or anything that I could apply stakes to at all.
So when you went full time, what was?
That's a really interesting perspective. So basically, he says that just playing a game is not enough because it's just experiencing the game. There's not immersion there. I think that's what he's trying to say. So what he wants to do is he wants to level up that experience if he plays the game by adding stakes to it, because it adds a little bit of like there's depth to the stream as opposed to just aimlessly playing Dark Souls is what he said, or just playing Smash Brothers. So he always says, or he said that he thinks gaming streams are kind of boring on the surface. So let me give you a story, or not a story, let me give you something from my experience. So, like I told you guys, I was doing stuff on another platform, and game streaming was like the lowest viewed stuff. Well, not all game streaming, but for the regular streamer, the average streamer, not like an esports or like a very established streamer, but the regular streamer, the mid-level to low-level, gaming content was very low viewership over non-gaming content. And the reason is because gaming content is really not that interesting. It's not as engaging. Like, no one cares that much about your playthrough of Dark Souls or whatever. Or no one cares about your Valorant team streams, which I think is really interesting perspective, because it was totally the difference on Twitch, because at that time Twitch was only gaming. So I think that with the rise of non-gaming content, like non-gaming is going either the same, like eclipse gaming streaming or even overcome game streams. I still think that way, just because of the way non-gaming streaming works. It's more engaging, more interesting for the viewer. So that's basically him saying the same thing. Interesting experience. Ivampa solar power facility. But how does it work? Is that tower shooting light at the solar power panels, or is the solar power panels reflecting it back into the tower? What's the tower for? That's what I'm curious about. Anyways, interesting.
The vision for the type of content you were going to make and you were going to put out.
Early on, the biggest inspiration, I think, that go to streaming was Soda Poppin'. Because Soda Poppin' has done everything you can do live, and he innovated not gaming, just fucking around. It's just him and his friends. They're doing whatever bullshit, dyeing his hair pink, going IRL streaming in Japan. You know, it wasn't about the gaming. It was about what he would do that day. And so I think that's where I looked, and I was like, that's what I want to be.
Full-on variety show style. And I had heard you say somewhere that you always wanted to be a late-night host. Did you already feel that way at the...
Hey, Nikita. Yeah, I don't know what happened there either. My mods felt like timing you out for whatever reason. But, I mean, it's not a big deal. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by.
A time when you were going full-time that, like, I want to, similarly to a late-night host, have a show that has a variety of formats.
I think that probably impacted it a bit. I remember I wanted to be a late-night show in high school because I hosted a few, like, productions. And I thought it was cool, and I liked the attention and the bravado. And then I hit college, and a few years into my journalism degree, and I took journalism because late night show had made sense to me. I was like, oh fuck, I don't watch these. They're boring as shit. Right. And so I was like, why am I trying to be a late night show host? And that's when I pivoted to, like, you know, content creation, which is in its own right a little bit of your own variety show. Mm-hmm. You're just not syndicated on cable, which I think is fine. I think it's not. I don't think you're more successful if you have a cable syndicated TV show than if you have a wildly successful YouTube channel.
I completely agree with that. Yeah. I think arguably it depends on how you define success, but you have more independence.
The OnlyFans.
Thank you.
Think about it.
The only subs is gonna be that's the funnel, the end of the funnel.
Yeah, it's the funnel. It's the funnel.
Subs.
Yeah. So what do you think, Mark? Would you subscribe to...
He won't take no for an answer.
Would you subscribe to...
I think that's a bit, like, weird, you know? But it just kept ramping up, and then COVID hit, and I'll always say, maybe tastelessly, but COVID made me, because it blew up. It, like, double, tripled the site.
Right.
And it, like, for all the fucking terrible shit it did, there are creators whose entire livelihood is, like, real now because everyone is at home and wanted to watch something.
Us included.
We're a part of that crowd.
Yeah. I think because of the fact that happened to creators, we were able to cover creators and more people were sitting, watching, caring about it.
Yeah. And we also, I think the thing that it did was just make us focus.
Yeah.
You had no choice. You were like, it was just like, all you're going to do is focus on creating now. And there's more audience for it.
And advertising dollars shifted.
Yeah.
It all just opened up.
What is it for you? For me, I uploaded so frequently because I had a daily upload streak. I had uploaded like 50 videos in a row, and I was like, I'll see if I can get 100. See if I can get 200. And I did that for 2 years straight of uploading every day.
Wow.
Just because I didn't want to lose my streak. Do you guys have something like that?
Making a show every Monday.
Yeah. Is that it?
We can't miss a Monday.
Can't miss a Monday.
Yeah, can't miss a Monday.
And then that deadline forces you, even if you're out of creative juice, to put something out.
Something's got to come out.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. So wait, you were uploading every day on Twitch or
on YouTube?
On YouTube. Yeah. Okay, got it. So you were taking one...
All right, very interesting. He talks about how his growth came through, and it was mostly due to COVID because a lot of people had eyes on it because more people wanted to see it. And he attributes some of his success with doing the daily uploads because that means he is very active. And I think he says that having that schedule allowed him to stay on track. I think that's kind of something that I'm trying to work on myself. I did 2 videos in a row, and what I want to do is I want to make an upload every Friday to my YouTube. I feel like Friday once a week is not enough, but I think it'll be enough to be like, I just need to get a video out every week, if that makes sense. So that's like enough of a driving factor. It's pretty interesting. Man, if I didn't have a job, I would do the daily uploads, but that's hard. But I have seen Ludwig's uploads on YouTube.
Head west on I-15 South.
Ludwig's YouTube uploads are like, they're very short spurt, like one-take videos. There's like hardly any editing. I think that's why he's able to make the videos that fast. He just records the way he would talk to a stream, kind of, and then there's not really much editing. And then unless they're editing from his Twitch channel, but or his Twitch live stream, but for the most part, Ludwig's uploads are pretty simple. 5 minutes, 7 minutes. Anyways, that goes to show you that there's a percentage of the growth that's very much like quantity over quality. Interesting.
Twitch stream, and then you could cut that into multiple clips that can then go onto YouTube. Yeah, like I could maybe get even 4 videos out of one 6-hour stream.
And you're editing it yourself?
No. Pretty early on, I found an editor because I was like, how do I have the time? And it blows my mind how many successful YouTubers still edit their own videos.
Yeah.
Because they want creative control over it.
Yeah.
When technically, I don't think they have any business being the person doing it.
I think it depends, because I think a lot of your content happens live. Like your performance is happening live.
Right.
There's a lot of creators though who need the edit is where the story comes together, or like the comedy comes together, or you know what I mean. It's not.
You're comfortable with how it played out over the course of an hour and a half.
Sure.
Not many YouTube creators are comfortable with what it looks like.
Yeah.
In that hour and a half.
I've talked to like William Osman, who edits his own stuff, and I think he's transitioning away from that a bit, but his process is like degenerate, because he'll just like record over the period of 3 weeks, and it'll be like, you know.
There's a lot of YouTubers that I know that they edit their own videos. There's a lot of YouTubers that I know that do that. And I think that's a very interesting concept. Okay, so a lot of the Twitch streamers that I know, they're really adamant about finding editors so that they can do a YouTube, like Cook Sucks, for example. And I think that could be back to like how, I mean, editing is just not, he doesn't want that to be in his workflow. He can't be bothered to learn editing and do editing, right? So he just wants an editor, and I think that helps. But I think I compare that with a lot of YouTubers that I follow that are really big, and they still do editing themselves. Like I follow this vlogger. Her name is Michelle Choi. She's a vlogger from New York. She's a one-girl operation.
Said, is that more about not having the time to deal with learning to edit, or something else?
Yeah, it could be any reason. Like, maybe you just don't want to edit, right? You just can't be bothered with editing. You're not good with it, or you don't want to learn it, or whatever. You just don't want to do it. It's not what you want. But I think that there's a lot of us streamers who just like can't afford editors. So if they want to do it, they have to do it themselves. And I think it's a skill that's worth learning, at least. So if you're able to edit and understand the editing process, even if later on it's a necessity for you to get editors, then you'll at least be able to communicate that process easier, because you'll know what it takes to edit, and you'll know also your editing style, and you'll know how to work with someone else's editing style, stuff like that. But so I would say, like, if there's any creators who are wanting to do YouTube, at least try to start editing your own videos. That way, especially you're not making money in the beginning to pay for it too. But I think it's a little bit tricky for Twitch streamers because Twitch streamers who want to upload their Twitch stream to YouTube in an edit, it requires them to go through the whole Twitch stream, which is however many hours. For me, typically that's like 4 hours, and some people do like 6 hours plus, and then so that's like a lot of time just for that footage. Then you have to go sit through that footage and then edit it again. So I've heard that for every 1 minute of video, it takes 30 minutes to edit at fastest, right? So, wow, whatever the math works out for that, that's like however many hours that you're going for in order to make however much your video is. And you have to scrub your whole VOD. So, yeah, it's a little bit trickier because timing is a little bit harder for Twitch. That's why I think a lot of Twitch streamers opt to get editors. But, yeah, I'm wondering if my workflow is a decent one, where I just like get high quality clips through my camera. So, yo, Coconut Gunpowder, what's up? How's it going? Welcome everyone. By the way, if you guys are like popping in and wondering what's going on, I'm driving right now back to Los Angeles from Las Vegas. I'm about an hour in this drive, I'd say. Is it an hour already? I don't know if it was an hour. Less than an hour in this drive. In 1 hour, and we'll arrive there at about 4:30. Damn, 4:30? I thought I was gonna get there at 4. At 4:30, we'll be arriving at our first pit stop, and we're gonna go to the Dolores Water Park. Do you prefer to upload your content as is, minus the beginning and end? I don't upload my. You mean like my VODs? No, I don't upload my VODs at all. All I do is I archive my VODs by like saving them through Highlight on Twitch. So they're all saved on Twitch, but I don't like re-upload them to YouTube. I think a lot of streamers do that because that's like the very easy way to do it. You just download or like pass your VOD from Twitch onto YouTube to archive it. So that's like not a bad way, but I feel like no one watches VODs. Not no one, but like majority of the people don't watch VODs. It's like it's not
Nikita
worth it.
Said, I upload to YouTube, but I don't publish them.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking I should archive my VODs.
Field Pulse 1130 said, ain't nobody gonna watch a 3-hour VOD.
That's what I'm saying. Some people do, but it's like a handful of people, you know. I do get some people come in my channel like, hey, I watched your VOD, or like, I'll go check out the VOD. But it's like, yeah, no one's really realistically going to go watch a whole ass VOD, unless they really, really like that person for whatever reason. We'll say like 90% of people don't watch VODs. That's just my impression. I could be wrong. Some people tell me that I'm wrong. You know, like more people watch VODs than you think. Could be true.
Said, I watch some of Cash's VODs and they're 20 hours long.
That's too long. Yeah. I can't be bothered.
Craft_Andy said, depends on the streamer. I've seen some streamers upload just VODs and get like 500,000 views on YouTube.
Yeah, it depends on the streamer too. That's true. But then those are just like views. That's not like they're watching the whole VOD. You know what I mean? That's like maybe they'll just pop in and then that one view would pop up. Like the view number comes up. But so the way that I'm thinking is
Endless__apprentice said, editing a 6-hour stream into a 30-minute video could easily be done by a pro editor in 2 or 3 hours. But editing it well with high energy polish and entertainment factor could easily take 2 full days or more.
Yeah, but then that's also considering you have like a pro editor, which most Twitch streamers cannot afford, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if we were to get editors, it's like way too hard to pay them, right? As for most Twitch streamers
Blake
of our size.
_Kuma said, I got Pokimane VODs on a replay Luke Johnsyouth.
Yeah, let's hear one of those kind of guys. So it's hard, I'd say. So for me, the model that I'm trying to make is, in my live stream, I will record directly to the camera and then use that footage and edit that to a cut down. So instead of it being like a 4-hour VOD, it would be like a 5 to 10 minute video. So you're cutting down 4 hours into 5 minutes. And then within there, you are creating the story of the VOD, of the live stream. So, you know, it's more narrative, if that makes sense. Anyways, interesting.
20 hours of footage that's totally separate. So there's no organization. So it's not even that, like, he's the best one to do it. He's the only one that could do it because he's the only one that could parse through it all.
God, that's stressful. Yeah, that's stressful.
But I also feel like, you know, if you create a systems to, like, have a better, you know, project manager or whatever you need, you're just able to do more. You're not bottlenecked by having to edit.
So editor was the first hire. Did you bring on someone after that, like a producer to help you with your variety show segments, anything like that?
No. The team was an editor, and then I wanted a second editor because daily uploads is hard if I just have one person doing that. And then I've never really had like a creative producer or anything. The next hire was my roommate Slime, who's the guy who inspired me to start streaming, to just handle life, because as opposed to YouTubers who are like well put together, like basically Silicon Valley people to some extent, Twitch streamers are like an underbelly. They're like barely.
That's true. Hold on, what is he gonna say?
Able to survive as humans. Half of them Uber Eats every single meal. They never pay like any of their bills. Taxes is something they just forget about.
Yeah.
And I was the same. And I was like slipping.
Why is that?
I think it's because you min-max your life in such a way where you want to put everything you've got into being like the best streamer you can possibly be. And any minute you're not live, you are not making money or you're not growing as a streamer. And so there's no cap to how many hours you can be live. And people will push themselves to go 150, 200, 250, 300 hours in a month, which is absurd. You know, it's like double a work week just streaming. Not to mention all the other shit you have to do, keeping up with your sponsors, posting on other sites, all that stuff. And so then it's like, okay, when are you doing your laundry, man? You know?
Yeah.
The answer is they're not.
Yeah.
And so when I got Slime on, I hadn't paid my taxes for 1 year. Because I couldn't find my adjusted gross income number. And I was just like, and every day when I was like, I'll find it, I was like, oh, no, I'll just go live. I'll just go live.
More money.
Yeah. I'll just make more money. I'll just go live. And my life didn't get put together till he came in the picture.
Did he have experience with that? Or is it just that he was there?
He came into my room wearing nothing but underwear when I was with my girlfriend, and he said, I want to show you something. And he made a PowerPoint presentation, and it was like...
At least it was a PowerPoint.
Yeah. He's like, what I want to stay home and work. What you need to have a better life. And then he just learned it all.
2 slides. That's great. It's a good pitch.
It was a nice pitch.
You know those those Forbes articles, like the pitch deck that got this Silicon Valley company $26 million. You should publish that.
We're getting pitch deck in contact with Forbes. Okay, it's part of this process to get verified on Twitter.
Okay, that's it. That was kind of interesting thing where he's talking about Twitch streamers' lifestyles, and I do think that the thing about Twitch streamers versus YouTubers and other content creators is that Twitch streamers are kind of, like you said, they're the underbelly. They are the outcast of content creators. Because, alright, if you think about it, YouTubers, they're like, the successful YouTubers, they're like moguls, you know? They want to tell you how they got successful. They want to educate you on some shit. So they're kind of will put together themselves, or they want to show you some crazy shit, right? So they thought about that. Instagrammers, their main content is to show you how lavish their life is, right? You know, all those other guys. But Twitch streamers is like, they want to play games and not put a lot of effort into the content creation part of it. And you just let the video roll, let the recording roll, you know. So it's pretty interesting.
Right, yeah. Top guys.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So,
That's really interesting.
Speaking of uncapped amounts of hours that you could work, this is a segue. And it's going into the subathon.
Right. The subathon.
Can you explain the subathon for anyone who is not familiar with it?
Yeah, so at this point, I had already made it as a successful streamer. The stream grew from like 1,000 to 10,000 viewers and then to 20,000 viewers. And I took my first ever vacation. And I was going to go skiing in Maine. And I promised this ties in. And I got there, and the first night, I woke up just writhing in pain. I couldn't move. Anytime I moved, it hurt. And I found out that my appendix burst. And so I went to the hospital, 20-minute surgery, godlike people in Maine, and I like had to take 2 weeks off just to recover. And it was the longest gap I've ever had. And I think as a streamer, there's like this constant pressure in the back of your head, or like, you gotta go live, you gotta go live. And if you miss a day, you feel bad. So like I missed a month, and I was like, oh, because you come back and your income is like a number, and everything's gamified. So it's like, oh, my number that used to be 30,000 is like 15. So I'm making half as much money. Grand scheme of things, I'm still making like $50,000 in a month. Holy shit.
Right.
But in my mind, I was like, it's less, and I like when the number's bigger. So I tapped into an idea that's been done many times. I'm not the first, but it's a subathon, where every time somebody subs, the stream's length increases, and it's very visual. The moment you put your $5 in, a number on the screen increases in time. The timer ticks up. And I was like, I'll do this because I promised I'd do a 24-hour stream anyway. And this is just like a 24-hour stream, but I'll just get more subs through it. And that's how it started. That's what I thought would happen. But it became way worse than that.
Because you decided to make it uncapped.
Yeah. I think I'm obsessed with stakes, and anytime people like can expect the outcome of something, it's immediately more boring.
Yeah.
So if it's like, okay, it's a subathon, but it can max go 24 hours, and it's like, oh, it's just a 24 hour.
Like, the story's over.
Yeah.
Why do I need to tune in? Because it's already over.
The exciting thing is, how long could this last?
How come my text-to-speech isn't working? Text-to-speech.
Dream Elements said, test.
Oh, it works. Sushi Dragon, Santa Monica Beach, IRL live snipe.
And in my mind, I made every sub 30 seconds, which is like...
I hope that ain't vegan chicken shit. It is. I wanted to try it. I wanted to see what it's about. I'm down to try it. What's up, Brian? Vegan chicken shit. Here we go. Vegan chicken.
I slept on camera every night.
Which is weirdly reminiscent of Twitch's beginnings.
Yeah, like Justin TV. He would film his whole life.
Right.
It is.
I think we effed, but basically what I'm doing is, I'm listening to the Colin and Samir interview with Ludwig.
And it, for whatever reason, greatest sleep I've ever had in my life was during the subathon.
Huh.
I slept 8 hours a night every night, like a baby. I was out like a light.
Is that because you have a level of anxiety when you're not live? Speaking to that kind of like, you want to be, like you're working. You're going to bed and you're like, well, I'm working.
No, because
I'm being productive.
It was awesome because everyone's like, how did you stream so long? It didn't feel like work. It felt like I was sleeping over a friend's house. Even though this is my house, it was like, it was just a different room as my stream room. it felt like I was at a friend's house, and the way I describe it, as I grew up East Coast, and sometimes there'd be like a snowstorm and there'd be a huge power outage. You'd have to go to a friend's house that has a generator to just like shower and like have heat, and you'd be there for like a week sometimes. And like that period of time, it's like, you know it's going to end, but in the moment you're like playing games every day and you're just hanging out with friends, and you just want to like live it as much as you can before it's over forever.
Sounds like you have a parasocial relationship with chat.
Yeah. I love them so much.
I could sleep so well when they were there.
They were watching over me, my guardian angels. Yeah, it was just fun. It was really fun. And every day I was excited to wake up and just like be live and hang out. And it had its drawbacks, but...
Yeah, was there a moment where you're like, this needs to stop, this is not ending?
When I missed the anniversary of my girlfriend and I's like 2 year, I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
The part of the subathon that gives me anxiety is the fact that you have a girlfriend.
Yes.
Because I think about it in my world, and I'm married. If I did something like that, my wife on day 2 would just pull the plug and be like, what are we doing?
Granted, she's a streamer too, right?
Yeah, there's a lot more leeway, and I have to give all the credit to the subathon to her for like being as understanding and like patient. Because anyone else, I think I get to day 3 and they're like, I'm leaving. And I can't be like, why? It's only been 72 hours of not hanging out with you. Right. So yeah, that was the hardest part of it.
What were the logistics of the subathon? Like, because you were bringing the camera into multiple places. Like, there was a lot of it that almost felt Justin TV like, where you're not just sitting in one spot, but watching you cook, or watching you work out, or watching you like do your life. Like, you didn't. What I liked about it was you didn't just say, I'm going to stay in this room. Like, I'm going to still live my life. You guys are just going to come with me.
Yeah, I realized pretty quickly that 24 hours is a lot, and you have to like do stuff in a day, and I can't like make content the way I would before. I can't like set up a YouTube video's worth day worth of content with like segments. It makes no sense if I'm live for 16 hours and sleeping for 8. So it's like I just have to live my life normally, but there's a camera that follows me. So I just threw the stream on my phone, and I'd go upstairs and make breakfast, you know, and hang out with my roommates, which is what I would do normally. And then I'd work out in our janky home gym with my roommate and just live life while spending more time than I normally would in my stream room to like sleep there and stuff.
Hey,
and are you aware of this like
Robust Llama, thank you for the sub. There was no alert, I'm sorry. I think my alert app crashed. Sometimes it does that when it's not active for a while because I have the text-to-speech up. But Robust Llama, thank you so much for the 3 months sub. Very much appreciated. Thanks, Robust Llama. Again, everyone that's hanging out with me, we're heading back to LA. We're gonna make a stop in about 40 minutes. 40 minutes at the abandoned water park in Dolores Lake. Until then, we're listening to the interview with Colin and Samir. Sorry, the alert app crashed, I think, at some point. It does that sometimes. Thanks for the sub. Excuse me. Oh, Peggy Sue's. That's the restaurant I was talking about. The old restaurant. It's pretty close. 45 minutes. 50's Diner. Alright, back to this.
Third party in the room, like you're working out and you're like, I gotta make sure to turn to them and say something, or like,
oh yeah, they're attention whores. You can't not focus on them. Like if I'm just simply, cooking an egg, they have to like be there and watching it, and it's like a baby. You have to like make sure they're with you every step of the way. You're like, oh shit, where'd I put chat? And you have to like go grab them.
Right.
Because if I just leave them, then there's nothing, and it's just static,
At what point in that subathon did you start to realize that you could pass Ninja and make like Twitch history essentially?
Yeah, it was early on. I decided to change the numbers because it was every sub is 30 seconds, and I was like, okay, this is gonna actually go forever if I do this. Let me set it up so that the amount of seconds and the amount of subs I would get would beat the record if this went a month. And the reason a month is important because day 32, the subs expire, and you'll lose all the subs from the first day. and then you'd have to like start over again. So what you need to do is beat the record in a month, and if you don't, you fail. So I was like, let me set it up that way, and that was kind of a pipe dream, but I still thought it would fizzle out. And then once I hit like the 2-week mark, Cutie, my girlfriend, knew the whole time. Like, it was like day 2, she's like, it's going on a month. And I was like, no, it's not. And then like day 5 happened, she's like, this is going a month. I'm like, you're crazy. And then like day 20 happened, and she's like, it's going a month. I'm like, yeah, okay, you got me there.
It's crazy. There's so many levels of gamification happening. Right. Like, I'm sure within the stream at times you're playing different types of games.
Yeah.
They have the opportunity to extend the stream, and there's that added layer of like, the ultimate game, maybe I could become the most sub-2 streamer of all time. Like, there's so many things from a retention standpoint to keep your eye on and engage with.
Yeah, I think that's the greatest power Twitch has, is creating like a collective that can all experience something together, whether it's like a world record speed run that you were there for live, or the end of League of Legends finals, or the end of the subathon. It's like getting to be there and experience that moment and say like, oh, I was there for that, is like a cool feeling, and people like being a part of it.
Was there like a moment where you thought just the amount of money was crazy? Like, were you looking at it and being like, this is crazy?
Yeah,
because each sub represents money.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, every sub's a few dollars, and the numbers change when you're like a larger streamer. And then there's also like bits, and then like even ad revenue. Like, I didn't run that many ads ever, but like there's pre-rolls. When someone clicks on your stream, they see an ad, and I was very public about all of it because I felt very guilty about already.
My connection went out. Alright, well, I think I'm in an area where the connection is not very good. We're in the middle of the Mojave. I think it looks really cool. Like all of the mountains and stuff behind me. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm still streaming. I have 7,000 bitrate, but my phone disconnected. And I don't know if there's any chat. Also, none of the YouTube video is loading. So, chat, am I still streaming? You guys still there? My bitrate went down. 3,000 now. I think I'm still live. Right? Not sure. I could be disconnected. I'm disconnected. Both of my phones are down. We are down. Offline. What do I do? Maybe on airplane mode? I'm gonna fart again. Damn, there's a lot of farting. Okay.
Woohoo!
My family too. I got niggas that can never leave Canada too. I got 2 mortgages, 30 million in total. I got niggas that still try fucking me over. I got rap niggas that I gotta act like I like, but my acting days are over.
Am I disconnected still? No connection? Am I offline? Still? I have 9,000 bitrate. I'm not getting anything from the chats. Let me restart the phone. I'm gonna restart this one too. I hope it saves my place in that video. I'm about 33 minutes out, chat. 33 minutes out. I'm restarting my phone. Both my phones. It could be this area doesn't have any connection. Again. Be back online. Am I back? Alright, are we back? I think I'm back. Should be back. Yeah, I think we drove through a dead zone. I think I'm back. So all my phones went offline. Well, yeah, TTS would be dead because my phone's disconnected. Alright, we should be back though.
It's money, yeah, right? Yeah, every sub's a few dollars, and the numbers change when you're like a larger streamer. And then there's also like bits, and then like even ad revenue. Like I didn't run that many ads ever, but like there's pre-rolls when someone clicks in your stream, they see an ad, and I was very public about all of it because I felt very guilty about already being well off, and then doing the subathon, and now I'm making like $1 million in a month. So there's like I made like 4 videos on YouTube about like how much money I was making in week 1, week 2, week 3, and at the end. And something I really wanted to do was pay like the moderators of my chat who would like entertain the viewers at night when I was sleeping. Right. So at the end it worked out to like $1.4 million total. And in the last day we gave all the money we made to charity. So it was like a few $100,000. And then I gave the moderators a few $100,000 total. I split. It was like $250,000, $3,000. Yeah, they all got like 10K. That's crazy. It was sick. And then I walked away with a few $100,000 as well. Yeah. And then good old John IRS will walk away with a few $100,000. Yeah, Johnny IRS. Just split. But that's Slime's problem. Yeah. Slime's problem. That's it. Yeah. Now you get it. Yeah. At the end of it, I'm like, Slime, GLHF. Yeah. I did my thing. You do yours now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it was like, it was split like 25%. Everyone got a 300K or something like that. But it's a lot of money.
I think one of the coolest clips is the clip of the end of the subathon. Like for me personally, I just being someone who, has just been in love with this career of being on the internet and paving your own path. Watching you get emotional was a very powerful moment, and I think is a very powerful moment in the history of streaming and the internet.
It's been a taxing month, weird, grueling at times.
What was that moment like for you as the stream came to an end?
That was the happiest I'd ever been, just in my life. I cried for like 30 minutes after, not that it was like over. I'm just like, I was just so happy that it happened.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. I was really happy with the end of the subathon. And to be honest, I think the content through the subathon was pretty mid. It was pretty shit because it's just a man living his life. You know, if you do that without the context of a subathon, just waking up, making eggs, and working out.
Right.
It's kind of boring.
Yeah.
But that end moment, I'm really proud of because I think I expressed everything I wanted to succinctly and well-timed.
Did it change the way you looked at how you live your life, how you operate your business? Like, were there any learnings coming out of that sort of shifted what you were going to do?
No. I went back, and here's what happened. The subathon ended, and I got 283,000 subs. I was the most sub streamer. Bunch of media attention around it. I had the highest viewers I've ever had, 200,000 people watching live at one moment. And my average viewership was the biggest it's ever been. And I was the most watched streamer for a month in terms of watch hours. And then I was like, I'm going to come out of this. I'm going to be like one of the big guys, you know? Because like I was averaging 20K before, which is good. But I was like, I'm going to be like XQC now, you know? I'm going to have like 50K people. And then I went back and the first stream was like 40K. I'm like, yeah. The second stream was like 30K. And I'm like, okay.
We can come up from there.
We'll come up though. We'll do something better. It was like 20K. And it was like 15K. And I was like, but that's lower than before. And I was like, what's going on? And I realized that live streaming is fucking hard. It is really genuinely hard to get
That's what I'm saying!
to watch something live for long periods of time.
That's what I'm saying.
And it felt terrible. And the biggest lesson I learned was to spread out my eggs, to spread out what I put value of myself in, and not just have it be connected to like the viewer number. Mm-hmm. And that's right after the subathon, like a month after, I was like, I have to start making other companies and doing other things and other projects. Because if all of my value as a human is in my viewer number, it's way too, it fluctuates too much. I'm going to be sad.
Makes sense.
And that's what I did immediately after. That's what I learned.
And that's a really good lesson, I think, for all creators.
Yeah.
And you know, you have a certain amount of control over that viewer number.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there's so many other factors that go into that, too. And also, you are, as a human, are going to evolve.
Yeah.
And your audience is going to evolve. And so that viewership number should fluctuate, actually. Mm-hmm. Right? As you evolve, as the audience evolves. So that's a good lesson, I think, as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I think about you and your career and what you've done, I naturally gravitate to sort of like the special projects you've done, like the kickball tournament or Mogul Money, which is essentially like Jeopardy. You even have had your own like...
You don't use the J word, but continue.
Okay. Sorry. Apologies.
Yeah.
Allegedly, I used the word.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Yeah.
You made a Christmas album, which I listened to this morning, which one of the songs has over 1 million streams.
Yeah.
Like, you've done these specialty projects, and that's what I think of immediately when I think of you, because I'm not someone who like sits and watches the streams.
Right.
And that's what stands out for me. That's like unique. Of like, oh, these things are like well-branded individual types of shows or events.
Yeah, I think that's something that I realized after the subathon, and more so at the end of last year. It's like the events are the most important thing you do, because at the end of the year, everyone's like, oh, what was the best thing that happened this year? And they think of a big event. No one's going to think of like, oh, it was XQC's GTA stream number 74.
Yeah, exactly.
When you rob that bank...
Oh my god. I've been saying this. I mean, I guess it's not like, you know, groundbreaking shit. But that's like it's funny to hear the stuff that I've been thinking about for a long time and that I've been trying to implement myself, vocalized again, like regurgitated back at me. So that's why I've been saying, I feel like streaming is so fucking hard. It's very hard. And that's crazy to think that Mr. Banana 3, thanks for the follow. It's crazy to think that like even after being the most subbed person on Twitch, which is like a huge achievement, his viewership went down after, like, less than what it was before the subathon, which is kind of weird. So that goes to show you just how volatile trying to get viewership is. So I think that's such an important thing. That's I realized this last year at some point, and this year is kind of like the year that I'm trying to implement exactly what he said. It's just like not to put all your eggs in one basket, because it's just too hard to do that. And that's like super interesting. Anyways.
That was PogChamp. Right. And I have to give credit in Marvel at his like consistency and success, but it was Ibai who at the end of the year everyone was talking about, because he ran huge events. It was like the Balloon World Cup, where he brought people from every country and had PK, the soccer player, commentating. He met Messi, and then he like created an League of Legends team and had a show match. Like, that's the guy who everyone pointed to, like his huge events, and that's the guy that I was like, I want to be like that. I want to do these big events.
So I've been saying about the event thing for a while too, because I feel like that's really the biggest way to kind of differentiate your stream from another stream. I different my stream from other people's streams is that I really want to learn and build these kind of events, so that, because I think about the last 2 years that I did on my stream, and I streamed a lot, but a lot of it was like, what did I do? I hung out and I ate at a restaurant or whatever. So it's like not compelling enough. So that's why this year I'm trying to do like one kind of bigger event per month. Anyways.
And that's what matters, not the day-to-day.
Yeah, because even you go back to the subathon, it's like the story of the subathon and like the legend of that is going to live on, right? Like, that was an amazing feat as a project.
Yes.
Maybe not day 17 of the subathon.
Oh,
right?
day 17 was bad.
Right.
It was boring. I was playing Mario.
Notoriously a bad day.
Cringe day.
But as a whole, the subathon as a project is what's going to live on.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And so that's my goal now. You still have to do the day-to-day. You have to.
Yeah.
You have to be live a certain amount of hours, and you got to like keep your audience interested. But working on those projects, I think, is way more exciting.
Do you remember your first brand deal? Like your first advertising deal?
First advertising deal. It was not for money. My first ever ad deal was with Hotels.com.
Okay.
And they reached out to me. I had maybe 100 viewers at the time. And they knew I was going to this big tournament called EVO. It was a big fighting game tournament. And they're like, we want to film your journey there for a Hotels.com commercial. And I'm like, hell yeah, what do I get? And they're like, a free hotel room. And I'm like, you sons of bitches, I'm in. And I got this suite in Mandalay Bay, and I was flexing. I was like, fellas, come up. Wow. They gave me a fruit bowl, and I spent the weekend filming a commercial. Yeah.
I'm in, by the way. I would do that now.
Commercial's great, by the way. It
Sure.
turned out amazing. It was made by Vox Media. They knocked it out of the park.
Yeah.
Same company, by the way, who I applied for the job in New York and rejected me. Same exact division.
Wow.
And I was
it all comes around.
Welcome back,
It all comes around.
and that was my first ever brand deal.
To stay on I-15 South.
I do love the story of the NordVPN deal.
Oh, yeah.
That's a classic story.
Yeah.
I love
the
that.
NordVPN.
What happened there?
Nord had spun this one. This one's tough, because this not only has the story happened, but the story got back to them, and they didn't love the story either, but great people at Nord. But allegedly,
yeah,
I had a certain amount of quotas to fulfill for the contract. I had to, like, every week do this shout out, yada, yada, yada. But there's a problem. I'm a streamer, and like many other streamers, we're all done. And so a couple of weeks had passed, a few weeks even, and I was like, oh, I haven't done this. And they were like, hey, they didn't like watch every stream, but they're like, where's the downloads at? And I'm like, fellas, don't even worry about it. I'm on it. So I just go live one day, and I'm like, boys, I fucked up a little bit. Here's the real thing that's going on. This is a VPN company. It gets around region law content.
It's too hot to snow. You are so beautiful. Please stay safe.
That's the level of ad read I'm doing now.
Right. Yeah. There's a level of authenticity to that, though. That's like really,
work
really
with me.
beautiful.
I'm gonna forget about you.
Yeah.
And then I'll
love
follow.
that. They love that.
Yeah. But then my chat will rally around the concept that I need to, I kind of forgot to do my homework, and they'll all help me do my homework.
Slime will take care of it.
They'll take care of it. I think brand deals are something that I always feel should add to the content in some fashion.
100% agree.
And so like, having an open and honest conversation with the chat is good. Like I've worked with Coinbase for a while.
My pay rate's going down, by the way, chat.
Great partners.
Sorry about
Crypto is very problematic in the gaming space. People hate NFTs, and I think that's bleeding into just hating crypto as a whole. Whether it's justified or not, that's not my problem. What I care about is how my chat feels about it. So like, I'll just sit down and I uploaded a video. I'm like, what do you guys think? Like, there's a lot of weird things happening in NFT space. Here's what's going on. I think this is cringe, but I also think what I'm doing is fine. Am I drawing the line of what's okay right under myself? And that's just like the question I posed. And they'll just be pretty honest, like yeah, I think maybe you are, or no, I think the content's always been good, and I don't care if there's a little 1-minute ad read for Coinbase.
So it really benefits you that you have that pro-social relationship.
Yeah, it benefits me that I farm that every single day.
So now, post-subathon, there was also a moment where your Twitch contract ends.
Yeah, the subathon had kind of wrapped up, and the contract was ending, and I started to talk to Twitch. And I felt like I was like, what's up, bitches?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Mr. Most Sub Man of all time. What's going on?
Yeah, Mr. Thon.
And we chatted, and I was actually in Italy for my first vacation without having an appendix blown.
Yeah.
And
that's always a special one.
Yeah. It's a good one,
my
right?
favorite.
Yeah, because when you go in the appendix first, it's not as fun. And I was doing it there, all the negotiations, and I did it through Loaded, which is like the people who did Ninja's deal and Shroud's deal and all the big ones that have all the media attention. And they're like, oh, let's talk to YouTube. I was like, all right, yeah, that's fine, man. Why? They're like, well, we can like leverage it and maybe get like a better deal. I'm like, oh, that's fine. They're like, let's talk to Facebook. I'm like, eat shit, that's crazy. They're like, we'll leverage it. I'm like, all right, fine. So we chatted with all major people, and the whole time they were like, whoa, what do you want to go with? And I was like, Twitch. I'm 100% Twitch. I'm bleeding purple. I like the culture. Change is scary. And then I started to get like the offers back.
Wait, okay. They're transitioning from his YouTube deal, and to give you guys some context, so he was saying that he was trying to do his deal through Loaded. Loaded.gg is like a MCN. It's a talent network that works with the biggest talent, which is like Shroud, and XQC is involved. Is Jake involved in that too? Anyways, so they were working with Ludwig, and then basically what they want to do is like, alright, he's already set to re-sign with Twitch, but if they can talk to other platforms, they can leverage the deal, so they can make his deal better by saying that another platform is offering more. So that's what they wanted to do. That's what he's saying.
And it didn't feel like Twitch wanted me as much as I thought. Maybe they should. Maybe self-righteously I thought like they should want me. I'm the most subbed guy. And I started to rethink if I wanted to be on Twitch.
So during the negotiations, what was important to you? Like hours streamed? I saw in the video you talked about how like YouTube fought for you. Like what was important when you were in those negotiations to you and your career?
Yeah, there's three things. One was hours streamed, because I like the big projects, but it requires you to not be live a lot. To set up something like even a kickball tournament with like 30 people, you have to go to the kickball place. You have to make sure everyone's down to go. You have to get limos for everyone to get there, or taxis, whatever it is. And you can't do that if you're live playing Getting Over It. So I was like, okay, I don't want to stream that many hours, one. Two, I want enough capital to do these projects because they cost a lot. I want to run the biggest Smash tournament of all time in terms of player entries and prize pool. That'll cost a few $1 million. And that's not going to get a return probably on the first event. And so it's like, okay, I need that. And then three, and this was a weird one, but I wanted to not be reliant on viewers for money. And it's a weird thing on Twitch. And, you know, at the end of the day, YouTubers are also reliant on viewers because you get paid by ad revenue. But it's different than them directly giving you their money.
Totally agree.
And it doesn't matter, a streamer of any size, they still have like a sub goal, you know? They still have like donations enabled. It's weird if you're donating to someone who's making $5 million in a year, and that's like, it's something you can do. So I was like, I want to limit that as much as possible. And so for Twitch, the way I try to actualize that, I was like, I want to cap gifted subs. Reduce the amount of subs I could get. Because I don't want someone to spend like $500 of their own money. It's like a shit ton of money.
Yeah, totally.
Which, on hindsight, makes sense. They said no shot because they're just going to make less money themselves.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would they make a product that makes them lose money?
It's like telling YouTube, like, I'm only going to let you advertise on my channel until you make upwards of $50,000.
Yeah.
And then you got to stop.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, no, you're going to be a huge part of us making $1 million.
And they're like, we're trying to be a profitable company. So that was out the window. And then for the hours streamed, that's Twitch's whole model. They want you to stream as many hours as possible with as many viewers as possible, because then the people on the platform longer, they're watching ads more, they're subbing more. So it's not like, there's not like a realm where they're like, yeah, we'll give you more money and you stream less. That doesn't add up to them, because they want it to be like a profitable deal, which makes sense. But it's like, I remember thinking when I got like the offer from them, I was like, okay, you know what? I'll just do another subathon, and that's how I'll make the money to do this Smash tournament. And I started to think about it. I was like, it's kind of crazy to give up a month of my life just to do an event that I want to do, you know? And YouTube was giving me some of the tools to do that. But even after all that, I was still leaning Twitch.
Yeah.
But they're both great contracts, and it'd be great futures for me either way. And so I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll flip a coin. Because I've talked to everybody. I mean, I scraped the bottom of the barrel of who I called.
Right.
I was calling like my aunt, and she was like, what's Twitch? And I'm like, okay, fair enough. So I'm like, I'll flip a coin. Heads, I go to Twitch. Tails, I go to YouTube. And I flip it, and I recorded this offline, and it landed on whatever it was, and it landed on Twitch. I was like, all right, I'm going Twitch. And I had to choose that night. It's like 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. And I'm like, all right. I let Loaded know, and I'm like, look, can you set up a call with YouTube? Because I love the guys I talk to. I want to let them down personally and tell them why. So we hop on a call, and they're bummed because they like had champagne in the back. There's like, they put a blanket over it. I'm like, oh. They're like, why? And it's scary to change. It's really scary. And I told them, I was like, I flipped a coin. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I couldn't pick. I lost, you know. And that's when they were like, they stopped and they like looked at each other. They gave a coy look, and they're like,
I feel kind of bad, but he already posted it, so here, read the shit, screenshot it. I'll give you a second, take a look, read the whole thing. And yeah. You have 2 more seconds. 2, 1. There.
Bruna, when are you coming back to LA? We can go here. Vietnamese New Year Festival.
YouTube worked with creators as if I was a human that had wants and needs, and so I went with YouTube at the end, and that was a couple months ago now.
Wow. What was your biggest concern about going to YouTube because you
Hey,
had been
you guys probably missed
such
that
a
'cause I
Twitch
effed.
creator and a Twitch streamer.
Hold on,
Yeah, and YouTube obviously has been in the process of like building the.
My stream effed because my connection was bad, but he said, so he flipped a coin, and it was Twitch that won, and when he went to YouTube to tell them that he's going to go with Twitch, they were disappointed, but they asked him, like, how can we help you, like, what if we gave you more tools to do your events that you really want to do? And then so he thought that was very thoughtful. So what he decided he would do is he would go back to Twitch and do the same thing on Twitch to see what they say. And then so what Twitch said was, he says, he prefaces by saying he doesn't blame Twitch. By the way, I'm exiting right now. He doesn't blame Twitch for their decision, but he does say, like, he says that when he said that to Twitch just said good luck. So he says, like, he doesn't blame Twitch because he knows Twitch, they have to go through a lot of people, their business, it would be hard for them to justify, like, changing the contract. Feeling that YouTube wanted to provide for him what basically Twitch made him feel like he was a number on a spreadsheet and the decision was based off of the numbers, whereas YouTube made him feel like he was a person with. Are we okay? Testing. Are we back? We're about to enter. We're about almost 4:30, so we're gonna enter golden hour right now. I want to say we're already in the golden hour, a little bit. Oh, we're entering it, but we're good. Okay. Anyways, so that's what his decision was. Also, we're about 2 minutes in, and I want to hear the exciting conclusion of this podcast. There's only like a few minutes left.
Gaming culture, but Twitch is clearly like where that started, originated, and where it was strongest.
I'm with YouTube, but I won't be shy. There's a list of problems, right? And there were fears before, and now there are problems I have to deal with currently. But it was things like they don't even have the ability to host or raid from a live stream. They don't have the ability to, like, gift subs, which I don't really care about, honestly. That's kind of good for me, but it's something they don't have for, like, other creators. And there's a whole list of things that they don't have that Twitch does. Quality of life things. Even how chat moves is a problem on YouTube.
Quality of life or quality of stream?
Both, they're the same to me. Same to me, yeah. Okay. Like, because if stream is worse, then the chat is having a less good time, and I'm having a less good time streaming.
And is that because, like, culturally on Twitch, those things emerged? And then, like, the functionality kind of helped those things happen, and then YouTube just doesn't have that user functionality?
Yeah, Twitch has a godlike culture that these days can only be found in, like, TikTok. There's no real culture on YouTube. It's too big. There's no culture on, like, Instagram. It's mostly models.
Right.
And Twitter is dog shit. So it's like Twitch has this amazing culture where if you're in it for, like, even, like, a week, you start typing differently and you talk differently, and the community you're in is like its own little, like, bubble. And it's awesome. And that doesn't exist on YouTube when someone's just, like, clicking on a live stream and they just never seen one before. And so that was all scary. And if you spend 100 hours a month streaming and, like,
passed it. Can we not go in?
People,
there's a
fence.
fence.
To be fun. Because if it's not fun, then what's the point of live streaming in the first place? So those were a lot of my reservations early on. And also, I was scared I'd be alone. Because everybody's on Twitch. There's a handful of creators you can name on YouTube. But all those people are there.
Craft_Andy said, jump fence off camera.
Just because they want to
jump fence off camera.
It doesn't happen as often. And I was scared if I left.
There's a couple cars here. But I always wanted to check this place. Can I jump the fence? I mean, I kind of can. These guys went over. Oh, maybe there's a small entrance. guy in there.
Way less friction bringing someone from a YouTube video to a YouTube live stream. Right. So I've tapped into like, you know, hundreds of thousands of people who would never have watched me because they never would have left the YouTube site.
I mean, also, YouTube is so dynamic that I watched one of your videos, and Colin and I were both watching your videos leading up to this interview, and our feed is flooded with your clips. Because you also,
Susan,
yeah, she got us. But as a streamer, you're taking one big piece of content, you're able to clip out so much that you have this foundation.
I mean, there's no sign that says I can't go. Except for that sign. I'm just kidding. Interesting. I really want to see it, though. There's a few people here. Let's take a look. What's my bitrate? 2,000? Are any of my modems dead? Give me a second, chat. We're here. Let's survey the area. Do I have my keys? My keys and my phone. Let's see what we could do. I have to pee. Maybe I'll leave you guys here for a sec.
If you snipe Garrett, it'll make his weekend.
Is he streaming? Is Garrett streaming?
I think so, maybe. I don't mind if Garrett joins us for dinner.
Yeah, we can.
There's a car coming. I think they're slowing down to look at it too. My bitrate is acting up, right? I guess there's not really any good connection here. This is where they were.
Fuck them niggas for life, yeah. I got enemies, got a lot of enemies, got a lot of people trying to drain me of this energy, trying to take away.
All right, yo. Let's take a look. A little apprehensive of leaving my car here, but it's my selfie stick. I just want to go in there really quick and fly my drone. This will be pretty cool. Yeah, drone time.
Mango flip. We arrived. Let me change my title. I don't want to stay here too long because I'm afraid I'm not really allowed to stay here. But there's pretty interesting rocks that they put in front of this gate. Let's go check it out. I need to get my drone. Do I need anything else? Maybe I won't bring any exciting camera or anything like that. I want to bring a camera because this just looks so fucking cool. I want to bring a camera. I don't want to carry everything though. How do I do this? What's the best way? Man, this is something that you need just like a camera to just handheld and just record it. But if I bring a camera, that means I have to bring a tripod. Which is like really annoying. I'm thinking about how to do this. If I wasn't streaming, this would be a lot easier because I don't have to bring the stream backpack. Oh, I do have this tripod. Mini tripod. We could use this one. I'll bring a camera. Cars around here. Where's the drone? These guys. I need the thing for the drone. I wanted to bring like my switcher and stuff, but I don't think I could bring all that stuff. Where's the... Oh, it's over there. Do I have my camera strap? Shit, this camera didn't charge. Even though I had it plugged in. Right? Did I not? Oh, did I unplugged it? Fuck. Okay. Alright, hold on. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to like set up to bring some stuff. Yo, CeeLoFlo, what's up?
How's it going? Long time no see. How are you doing? Are you doing well? Uh-oh. I didn't bring the thing for this. Fuck it, I'll just bring the tripod. Make this easier. This tripod's so big though. This has 50% battery. Wife had a baby a couple months ago? What? Congratulations. That's great. Great to hear. Holy shit. Congratulations, dude. What the hell? Wife had a baby. It's wild. Baby. Holy shit. Fucking baby, dude. Somebody's pulling out. What's up, dude? What was that?
Make like videos and stuff.
Yeah.
Make like hype videos.
What was that?
Make like hype videos.
Hype videos?
Yeah.
No, this is just my first time here. I'm a vlogger.
Oh, shit, you're a vlogger?
A vlogger, yeah. Yeah, I just want to come out here to like see what it's about. I always drive past here, but this is my first time I had a little bit of time to check it out.
I'm security here.
Oh, really? Oh, you're asking me about the security?
No, like I am security.
Oh, your security?
Like your vlog. Because you finished now, right?
No, I just got here.
You just got here?
Yeah.
Dude, let's go run together.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'll get you in my car and then we'll go in there.
How do you go in there?
There's a gate.
Oh, really?
You can't bring your car in. You're not supposed to. Like, it's technically closed.
Uh-huh.
But I'm security. I'm gonna let you in. Let's make.
Can I just go in through there?
Yeah.
Let's just go through there. Let's go look. Let's just walk through there. All right. Yeah, just leave it.
I'll come back down.
Okay. San Francisco. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Monka. That's kind of Monka. I don't know how that guy is. He's security, but he doesn't have any, like, security thing. And then he's like, go in his car. I don't want to go in his car. I don't have like a good vibe. But let's go check it out. I wouldn't trust that guy. Sketch. Yeah, I ain't gonna go in his car. But it looks like he could be opening up on the other side. Let's go check it out. Yo, this is it. Security. I think he's gonna open the gate. Oh, he got through. Yeah. He asked me if I smoke.
I just want to fly my drone around here. I just want to get a couple of videos. Oops. This site is on private property under new ownership with plans to reopen. There are reports of friendly security guard living on site. So maybe that's the guy that pulled up. Yeah, he's driving through right now. It's crazy. Look at all this. I have 50% battery on this guy. Nice. Yeah, you can. What's your name, bro? I'm John.
Whoa. That's crazy. We got the same name.
You John?
Yes. We said it at the same time.
What's up, dude? Where are you from?
From here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I live like right down the street. That's why they hired me to be security guard.
Oh, what do you, yeah, how do you live out here? It's like, what's around here?
Nothing, bro, except for like yellow weed.
Yeah, I got it. Nice to meet you. This guy's John. So you're working here as a security?
Yeah.
How do you like? What is security like being here? Like, what does wild shit happen here?
Well, I mean, a couple of times I heard gunshots when I was in the
Oh
pipeline.
shit! What the fuck?
There's like a lazy river, an abandoned lazy river.
Yeah.
And there's graffiti all up in there.
Right.
It looks like it would be dope to do like races in there.
Uh huh.
Like with,
Oh, so people wild out inside there? That's why they hired you.
way over there. No, and then like way over there. Apparently, like homeless people will come with their cars. Like people that live out their cars and they'll back it into that tree line. So I gotta drive over there and make sure.
I'll make sure they're not living in there. That makes sense. Shit, look at this place.
They paid $100,000 for that right there. That sign.
What do you mean they paid for that? They got the NFTs on it.
Yeah. Like.
It's like
artist.
Uh huh.
He came for the NFT company.
Yeah.
And then he drew that.
Wild. Let me get this. The park owner paid him for this? Why?
Well, they call it street art. They get really mad if you call it graffiti. But some of these people, they painted on these trains so much and painted on things like this so much.
Yeah.
That they're so wanted by the law, they pay for their art.
This is tight. I like how it says Dolores Lake Park. That's how we know where we're in the spot. This is it. We're here. I'm gonna get a shot of this. I need to drop the ISO. Oh, not the ISO. Let's drop this.
Because before the sun sets, we need to get up there.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh, make it wide. Dolores Lake Park. Sweet. Hopefully the connection's there. Wow, this is wild. Get a little bit of that. Dolores Lake Park.
Top of that platform, when the sun sets, you can see the whole park.
Oh yeah? That's sick.
Good for your video.
Yeah, let's see if we can kind of get some shots of that.
Start walking over there.
Yeah, let's do that. That's the site that we want to pick up, and then when we come back, I can see all this other shit, right? All this other stuff.
Uh-huh.
That building's like broken like a motherfucker. These
The
two,
one in the top, that one right there.
The one straight in front of us.
Right.
But towards this way, there's about 3 more.
Uh-huh.
That one's broken. And it looks dope as fuck when the sun goes down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or when the sun's coming up in the morning.
I see.
But then there's like another one over there that you need to take a picture of.
Mm-hmm.
Dope as fuck. All of them are dope.
All of them are dope.
Well, no.
Oh, this one is burned down.
Yes.
Oh.
People are crazy, man.
Damn, look at this. Let me get a shot of this. I didn't bring any ND filter in here.
Oh, dude, I promise you, it's gonna be better.
It's gonna be better. I just like the vast openness. Just to get like a couple seconds of this.
That right there.
Which one? The front?
You think? Pink hair photo. This is where we had our graffiti contest.
You had a graffiti contest. Ah, yeah. Oh, I missed it. Put in like 10 seconds. Let's see, let's get this one right here. I like how that sign's busted. This one right here. Yeah. Which one? This one right here? Yo. Child, look at this. Mr. Toledo? I feel like I've seen this in LA. Something like that. Yeah. This is tight.
Same artist.
Probably, yeah.
Dude, wait till we get up there and then you can see in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm excited.
This is the best thing. I'll show you another spot for a dope picture.
Okay. Let me get a shot of this front of this real quick. This is the Dolores Water Park. I was heading back down from Vegas down to LA and always wanted to check this place out. I always see it on the way here. Apparently it's an abandoned water park that was established here a long time ago, and they shut it down because it's so far away from anything else. There used to be lazy rivers over here. There's a lot of water slides, but it's all gone now. Home of a lot of graffiti. Let's go check it out. All right. 15 years ago? Really? That recent? Oh. This way? Whoa. Is he the only person living there?
This one right here?
I can ask him.
This one. And I'll close that door and this says Drunk Presents.
What was that?
If I close that door right there, it says Drunk Presents.
Oh, Drunk
And then
Presents.
this one,
Woke.
whichever one you want.
Oh, nice. It's hard to see because of the sun in this direction. I hope these aren't like blown out. Got a couple of shots of this. Look at this ground. This whole building was burnt down. There's a roof up there. You can pull it up. It's probably dangerous though, right? Because it looks like it's falling down inside there. Oh shit! Yikes!
People be painting up there.
Oh yeah? Oh, there's like a water tower or whatever?
The water tower, there's like a hole there.
Uh-huh.
If you stick the camera lens like in the hole, there's graffiti in there too.
Oh, I see. Your live cool.
It's like that movie. You seen that movie, the Spider-Man movie, the cartoon one?
No Way Home? No, not No Way Home. Spider-Verse? Into the Spider-Verse.
Like when he was in the subway, it's like that in there.
Let me get this one real quick. Yeah, you can leave it. It's good. I'm gonna get the whole wide shot of this. I gotta go back. Back. This is tight. Look at all that. Get a few shots. Oh no, I didn't bring one. You don't have one? Trying to run one to your car. My connection is still good out here, right?
There's really nothing to do out here. There's
There's
a lot of drugs.
a lot of drugs.
Yeah, like all those people in LA that get in trouble for like doing shit out there. They come out here and they hide.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they're not gonna come after them over here, right? Because it's just like there's no reason to come out here. Let them hang out.
Yeah. Sometimes they come over here though to party.
This would be a tight place to party.
Yeah.
Get a shot inside here. This looks great. Try to take a look. Do you know Twitch?
Yeah.
The live streaming platform? I'm streaming live right now.
Really?
Yeah. The camera that's on my shoulder. Live streaming. But you're cool. This is the best spot right here. I wonder what this was.
Like when the sun goes down.
Oh, because it comes through.
The best sunrise.
Yeah.
I took pictures of all that stuff and I'm editing it.
Uh-huh.
I'm about to put it on Post and go out there and stuff like that.
That's what you want to do?
Yeah. It sounds like a good idea, huh?
Yeah, you should do it.
I'm excited, bro. Because I work all week and then I'm free on the weekends. It's
Mhm.
perfect time, bro. Low key, they're hella mad because they said some of the walls were covered, but none of that shit was covered.
What do you mean some of the walls are covered?
Like, they
In
said somebody
graffiti?
broke in and graffitied over like the art they get paid for.
Oh, I
But
see.
none of it was covered. Like, okay, I see where it's covered now.
Oh, you didn't see that first?
But I feel like that's been there. No way.
Damn, I should have brought a filter. I think I had a filter in the car, but this is too, like, washed out. I guess that's not too bad. Yo, chat, chill. You guys always starting shit. Wow. Hey, thanks for the follow. Big Red NYC.
Get that
way. Oh, that's where the slide was. This is the hill out here.
I never found out what the steps say.
This looks so sick.
When we come back down, there's like a bunker over there.
A bunker? What kind of bunker?
It's like a boiler room.
Oh.
It looks cool. It looks like a video game.
Alright. I hope my reception can work.
Like, you know, like, that one Zombies map, Origins, you know, the spawn room?
What game?
Black Ops.
Black Ops 2.
Origins.
I don't
Zombies
remember.
map with the stats.
Is it Zombies, man?
Yeah.
I didn't play Zombies a lot. I played multiplayer. Black Ops 2.
You're killing it though, huh?
Yeah, I like the multiplayer. I'm ready. Let's go. This is it.
Okay, this on the ground right here, I think it's hella cool. Because if you look at it this way, like the way that you're standing,
Yeah.
that says Dino, right?
Yeah, I know.
But if you look at it over here, it says Kiss My Weed.
This one?
Right here it says Kiss My Weed.
Oh, it combines it. I get it.
Whoever did that, like, props to them.
Quarantine. Yo, so this is the spot right here. Oh, this is what you're talking about. This was a slide.
Like more. There you see it all.
Yeah? Oh,
I just want to show you what the little preview.
I'm getting tired. I'm out of shape. Damn, I wish my lens was wider. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is sick. What's the chat saying? What's up, goof guy? I always wanted to come to this spot, says my friend Tony. Yo, Tony! Tony's a filmmaker in LA.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell him come make a movie out here.
Tony, you want? Could we make a movie out here?
Yeah, I'll get you guys in contact with the people.
Really? They got. We can licenses or whatever. Get permission to shoot out here.
Yeah.
That would be so sick. Tony, do they do music videos here?
Dude, I've been wanting to tell them to do that.
Really?
Let's do it.
Yo. Yeah,
to
Tony does a lot of music videos.
Yes. If you guys do a music video up here, can I come?
I mean, yeah, why not? If you're helping us out with this, I'll see why not. Right? You're getting excited? Damn. Yeah, Tony, I've always wanted to come out here. I've always had the opportunity to come through, but it's just I don't really want to stop going back to LA or coming over, but I figured I'd come through here through the stream. This is crazy. Yeah. This is crazy. I think this is a good spot. Let me, before we go up more, this is a good spot to fly this guy.
Oh, you want to go?
Yeah. Chat, let's fly this. Right here, we're in the middle.
I'm telling you, you want to do it at the top.
At the top? I mean, I think it's the same. I'll just fly it over there. So if I'm over here, it's kind of in the middle. So if something happens to the drone, we don't have to go too far. You know what I mean? The reception will be cool.
You want to see some of the pictures?
Oops. Let me turn this drone on. There we go. Turn on the controller. I want to connect you guys directly, chat, but I'll just show you guys. It's annoying to like connect it to here. Club.
Smoking your eyes closed.
Oh, I see it. Damn,
That'd
that's
be
pretty
hard
good.
on a white t-shirt.
I'll show you guys the screen. Alright, you gonna fly this. Yeah. Big Red NYC, you know what? I may go out there to check it out in the near future also. Oh yeah. Take off with caution, no GPS. No GPS signal. Alright. How is it like being out here?
Being out here, like living out here?
Yeah, like living out here.
Oh, dude.
It's boring?
Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
Like if you're gonna live somewhere where people are shooting all the time, live in the city where there's a lot of
Alright, check it out. Let's see. Yo, look at
like riding
that.
dirt bike, and like riding quads, if you like to get drunk and like party, then I would say it's a good place.
Is that like the desert life? See, I come from the city.
What you guys do?
I mean, we don't do wild stuff like riding quads and and dirt bikes and stuff, but you know, we be partying in the city in bars and stuff like that. There's a lot of people there, so you get chill out, check them out. You know, wow, this looks sick. I hope it doesn't crash into a tree or something like that. That's the one. The water park. Uh huh.
Got like a little bitter grinder, lighters.
No lighter.
Like that would have been dope. Smoke for the street. Would you do that?
Yeah, I've done it before.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of other stuff do you do on your street?
Just stuff like this. So actually, I'm coming from Vegas.
Oh snap.
And I was doing some coverage at an event. Yeah, so I was just broadcasting it and vlogging. Yo, dude, that looks amazing. Oh yeah?
So you didn't really miss anything. This is cooler than the graffiti event.
What is the graffiti event?
They just invited people to come and graffiti, and they charge people like $5 a ticket to come in and like drink and smoke.
Oh, I mean, it sounds chill.
Yeah, but they didn't like it wasn't like an event.
Mhm.
Like, cause when I was in high school in Utah, and I was doing like DECA stuff.
Mhm.
So I know how to do like marketing and like event planning.
Yeah.
It's so sad watching like this dope ass park be like used for some shitty ass event. Like, oh my god, bro. You guys pulled in like 1,000 people. Great job.
Alright, let me get one more shot of this top-down kind of view.
You can take pictures on that thing too.
You could, yeah.
That's dope.
But I don't know how good the pictures are. This is a cheap drone. It's about like $400, so it's not like that nice. Oh, I didn't notice that. Some guy's handle right here.
What?
Notion the rapper. Notion the rapper.
That's hard.
This is the whole thing.
Oh my goodness. Now I want to do that. I was thinking about that, like low key. Even though I'm security here, like people will be coming in, and I'd be telling them like, you can come in as long as you're not disrespecting the park. Like,
Mhm.
if you're gonna spray paint and you spray paint over other people's art, or like you do something stupid like you did, or like something racist, like we're gonna have to fight.
How often do people come through here?
Often, like every single day, I get like at least 5 or 6 people at the gate.
But they're just like checking it out at the gate. How, like, do you get people coming in like while in and stuff, and you have to shut it down, or?
I mean,
Typically people are chill.
Shots that one time, and then like shit. What else? Oh yeah, there's these people that came in, and I was trying to go race up here to come get them.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I got up here, it was already gone.
So you don't know what they were doing? They were just in here?
No, they're definitely spray painting some shit.
Oh, okay.
But they didn't want to get caught.
I see.
I should have just waited by their car. Even though I'm a security guard, like I'm chill, like I'm not supposed to be scary.
You think I could fly it through those gates? Maybe. Up there? I wonder if I could hit that. I mean, I'm not a really good flyer, but
I think you got it.
if it fucks up, then you know it's not like impossible to catch it. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right. We just gotta line up a little bit. Let's back it up so we can get the view. You guys think I can hit this?
Oh, you can see it from over there. I was gonna say, do you want me to walk over there?
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh my goodness.
That didn't look good, but I did it. I'm trying one more time.
It looked good from over here.
Yeah, the way it looked like. It didn't look very good in the video. But
Does that camera record too?
yeah.
You should record a video with that camera and with that camera. Can you do that?
I could, yeah. I could try to do that. Alright.
Because like while you're doing that there, you can't.
Why did I turn it off? I gotta pick it up. I was about to leave it there. I forgot.
So what
There you go. Come back to me.
do you... Shit.
Yeah, it's pretty loud. Sweet. You should get one of these. These are fun. I'll leave this on. Alright, let's go.
Friendly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They just live up here?
So you're gonna see once we get up there, but there's another house on the other side.
Uh-huh.
It's on the other side of the gate that goes along back there. The lady who used to own the park before, 15 years ago, that's her kids.
Oh, I see.
Like the dogs, there's like a pack of them.
How many is a pack?
5.
5? Yo.
Hello? Yeah? Yeah. Some. I'll take some, yeah. Okay. Goodbye, thank you, bye. That was my grandma. I really don't know what she says.
Thanks, Grandma. Alright. Let's go.
Do you do nicotine?
Sometimes. Only when I'm drinking, usually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
just bought a new mod.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you wanna see?
Sure.
Dope, huh?
Oh.
It's like an inhale that activate one too. Oh shit.
Yo, look at this. Oh, this is it. Yo.
You know what this means, right?
Which one?
Like this right here. So you're from like the Mob Goon?
Mob Goon. I haven't seen this one, no.
Really?
Yeah, they're from LA.
So, well.
I'm originally from San Francisco.
Oh.
I live in LA now, but.
So Mob is an acronym that means money over bitches.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then Goon is like a low level like gang member.
Oh, really?
Something like that.
Mob Goon.
Like somebody that does break-in and tagging and things.
Let me put this
And
back.
this is lean.
Oh, shit.
That's
Keep
why his
dropping
eyes
that.
are like that. Because he's leaning.
Have you tried lean before?
Yeah.
I had a friend who was like, that was his favorite.
Dude,
So-
I think you're probably
Oh, yeah?
dope,
That one is like kind of chill for me. Whoops. Sorry about that.
I love it, bro. I'm 19. I've been leaning since I was like 14, bro.
Uh-huh.
And like one time I was in the car drinking lean out of a McDonald's cup. My mom was driving, she was beating my ass for some reason. I'm Samoan. So she was beating me up like
Oh.
a 6'4" like linebacker.
Yeah.
She was just thumping me in my chest and I had to cover my face because I couldn't stop smiling. Like I couldn't get mad. It's just like pure happiness for you. Did you watch that show?
Which one?
Before you?
No. That's a show?
Yeah.
I think I've heard of it. It sounds familiar. I don't think I've seen it
That
though.
little ashtray dude that's all over Twitter.
Oh. I think so. That's him?
That's him.
Before, yeah.
We gotta go up there.
Okay.
Go up there? Dude, I put in 110 hours last week.
Doing what?
Security over here.
Really? 110 hours in a week? Damn. These arches. Oh, this is like for a slide to come through, right? These arches. I think so, right? You put the slide up on top, they just come down.
Oh yeah, that sounds about
Right? Like a ramp. But this is pretty high up, you know? Gee, Chad, look at this. This is it.
I wish the other dogs were here for your stream.
They ain't here.
There's a black one.
Mhm.
Huge, bro. Like he jumps. You know how dogs will jump up on you?
Uh-huh.
And like a chihuahua. He'll
Yeah,
jump
yeah,
up, and then he'll be like at your knee.
But they're a big boy, so they're all
He
up on
jumped
you.
up to my shoulder.
Your shoulder?
And was licking my beard. And then like, I named him Mad Max
Mad Max.
because he's so big. But he's like all black, and then he has like a white spot on his chest.
Uh-huh.
And I swear to God, it looks just like Africa. Like if he was here, you would see it.
My chat says 100 an hour. That's like double overtime.
But I'm not getting all the time.
Oh shit. Someone says that's an easy job for to sit for 110 hours. It ain't easy though, right?
Well,
That's hard.
I basically just sit here, and then I just gotta stay alert. Like if anybody come here trying to disrespect the park or like steal or break something, I gotta wobble with them.
Uh-huh.
Somebody told me to do this.
Which one?
This right here.
This one? The Del Cids were here. Oh, this one right here. I feel like I've seen this one in LA. This has been out there for a bit.
That's dope. They're
Yeah, this is a good spot to come through for.
This one dude from LA, AZ Type.
Uh-huh.
He made a song, and he was like, "You don't bang shit here for Barstow." Last time he came out here, he got his chain stripped.
Oh shit.
So he's talking all this shit. Like, come out here again, bro.
Don't disrespect Barstow.
Oh God. There's like the mountains over there. They filmed the hills have on.
Oh really? I was out there, huh? Shit. This looks great right here with the sun coming through. This place has been closed for 18 years. Is this an abandoned military base? No, this is an abandoned water park. The Dolores Water Park. I remember when this place was open when I was young. I saw commercials of this place on the on TV. Like, oh, for real? Damn. And I was like, yeah, we should go out here. But yeah, it didn't do very well, so now it's all abandoned. Is there anything else down there?
Show your stream something.
What's up?
If they come over here, those steps behind you,
Yeah.
and they have like a special significant other lady with it.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're a baby?
Take a picture.
Take a look at that.
But come soon,
Baby
you don't know
girl
how long
Lisa?
it's gonna be there for.
Alright.
Because you know people are always painting new stuff.
Baby girl Lisa. I gotta get low for this one. Whatever. Make it wide.
Okay, while we're going up on the staircase, I gotta show you something else.
We're gonna go up on that?
Yeah. It's safe, it's safe.
Safe? Hold on. What are you gonna show me?
It's on the staircase up there.
This is a spooky staircase.
You'll be okay.
I went to EDC here back in 2000. Still looks the same. There was EDC here? It's like a rave. Oh yeah? They shot porn here.
Crazy, huh? Not blue is like surprising crazy.
Alright, what are we looking at?
So these are 3 steps, and that's what it said on the steps.
Oh, yikes. Okay.
But I pulled some people, and then we repainted it.
Uh-huh.
The artists that I pulled to come and repaint it, though, they're hella scared. It's like some skinny white people.
Yeah.
They came in, like they thought I was gonna like
this
beat
looks
them up
tight.
or something when I walked up on them.
Uh-huh.
But then I told them come and repaint this and like fix it because it says something racist up here.
Yeah.
And then they were like, "Oh my gosh, thank you so much." Like I smoked a blunt with them and everything. They repainted it and they painted this right here.
Oh, this. This one?
Mm-hmm.
That's clean.
Right?
The yin yang.
And they did it how it's cotton.
Why did it close?
Huh?
Do you know why this place closed? I think it's just not a good location.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You guys see everything, right?
This is where the super tall slide was at. Damn. This is wild. Holy shit, dude. This is wild. I got a shot like this. Oh, I need to make this taller. This is such a treat to come up here.
Man, today I'm lacking. I didn't have no breath. Uh-huh. If they bring $10, we'll smoke a blunt together with that one. Right here, I got chairs and everything, and a table I can set up here.
Oh, yo, that would be tight.
It's like my favorite thing to do. I download.
Just come right here and then just smoke.
Like a little coffee table and a chair in my car.
Uh-huh.
And I'll move it.
Alright, that's cool. Let's see if we can hit this. Alright, this is the highest part of this whole park, which is the giant slide. I'll show you guys in a second. But this is really cool. Take a look. Look at this view right here. Right here. The slide went all the way down towards the end right there. Wow. This is sick. Can we hit this? This way? Oh, I'm washed out, but it looks good. Turn it down a little bit. Which one? Yeah, we gotta go soon, but I guess we can come back really quick through just that way. That's not too bad. This is the one you were talking about, Vic. Yeah, let me show these guys in the chat. They want to see this whole thing. Take a look at this view. I've been getting the footage from this camera, but you guys on my shoulder, take a look. This is all this stuff. It's crazy out here. It's so interesting. They're doing donuts over there. Wow, what a view. And the sun's coming down too. It's a golden hour. What was that?
Can you tell them about the blunt?
Tell them about the blunt? Alright, if you guys come here, pull up with $10. This homie will smoke you out. Yeah. Tony, you heard that? Tony?
Come get smoked out.
Love that view. Tony Hawk rode down the water slide? Is that true? Damn. That seems dangerous. This is a deep drop. Yeah, but then that guy's like doing like 900s off the like that house over there.
And then walk back.
Yeah, I don't need to see the house. Let's just go through that way. And that'll be good.
Want to go down these stairs though?
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do it.
Always. What? Listen. Oh, that's creepy.
The dad is always listening.
There's another one over there that says he's watching. Scary as fuck when it's dark.
Oh yeah? There we go.
See, like, this is cool right here. If you want to come in and spray paint, come to this.
Say fuck. I like a fancy fuck.
But if you want to come to this, we gonna have to fight, bro. Don't come to this. I don't know.
I feel like I've seen that. It's like an eyes.
But I feel like it says something too.
Oh, maybe. A rocket ship? Yeah. Rocket ships around here.
If your friend Tony come and shoot a music video, let's play Pong.
Alright, I'll hit you up.
smoking a blunt so bad.
Which one? Oh, the Kush?
Kush.
Is it Kush or Cash?
I don't know.
Could be both, right? I guess.
I feel like you should make the chat like vote on it.
Chat, take a look at that. It's like a K and something that kind of looks like a 4 and then SH. It could be an A, could be a 4, could be a U. Maybe it's both. Cash, Kush, something like that. You guys could vote. Type 1 if it's Cash, type 2 if it's Kush. Let me know what you guys think. K4, SH. Alright.
We're gonna have to hop down. Is that cool with you? Or you want to look for stuff?
That's cool. Yeah, we don't have to go all that.
Steps in?
Yeah, let's go through the steps. I'm just wearing Crocs. I don't want to jump down.
Let's go this way then, because I'm pretty sure it's this.
Okay.
I think the steps are
No worries. We gotta do this a little quick. It's getting dark. Oh, let me hit this.
So who does your friend Tony do music videos for?
He's done a lot of music videos. Do you know, mostly like LA people. Do you know Dumbfound?
Really?
Yeah, he's friends with him. He's done Sean Wasabi. He's done, you like him? You know him? Yeah, he did his last music video at the school. I don't know the song, but he did it at the school.
Get in contact with my boss, bring him out.
Yeah, he says he's always wanted to come down here.
Underneath one of these bridges it says rah rah.
What is that?
Like the craziness.
Mm.
Like you know what static means?
Yeah.
All the static.
This is a good shot. Alright, I got 17% on here.
Snoop Dogg was out here a little bit ago.
What? Snoop Dogg?
Not at like this part, but he was at the gas station down there. You know what I'm talking about?
Eddie's World?
Yeah.
That one.
Dude, he was over there in a Lambo. I was like, oh my gosh, Snoop is buying weed out here.
Did you see him at the Super Bowl?
No.
You didn't see him?
I was working and the Super Bowl was happening.
But did you watch the Super Bowl? You didn't see him doing it? You didn't watch it? You already knew? This is sick.
What the fuck? There's a shopping cart out here.
How do you get
This
it?
is my first time seeing this part.
Really?
Yeah, like I never walked over
You
here.
never walked down through here?
The thing is over there though.
Oh, Tony says Snack.
Tony said snack?
Yeah, that's the name of the song.
Really?
Snack by Sean Wasabi. Tony, what else did you do? He did other music videos. Like
Tony, you're a
K-pop.
fucking goat, bro.
He says you're a goat. Idol.
Honestly, if my boss doesn't say yes, fuck you, bro. I'll let y'all in.
Tony, we should do a shoot here. This would be tight, right?
Dude, please do a music video. Or a movie, anything.
Ooh. Aquafina. Yeah, he said let's do it.
Oh my goodness.
He said let's do it. Okay. Damn. Shoot. I keep stopping. Make this quick. Okay.
gotta be a way to get over here. Oh, the shed right there. Thank God. It looks different during the day. I never really walk around like this when it's light outside.
Oh, you're here usually at night.
Yeah, like all night, bro. To like
Yeah, you don't want to be down here at night, right?
Scary as fuck.
Hell yeah.
I was down here.
Uh-huh.
My car was parked
Oh, this
in
is
that
tight.
house over there.
Uh-huh.
And then I heard like,
So what'd you do?
I just like hid
You
behind
did?
the wall, and I was like, fuck. I'm gonna call somebody, make sure like if I die, I'm not dying by myself. Somebody's gonna call 911.
Yeah.
And then I got on the phone with somebody, and I like ran all the way to my car, like ducking behind everything.
Uh-huh.
And then I got in my car. I didn't have a gun.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get a gun soon.
Uh-huh.
Like, shit. So I just went on YouTube and I found like one of those cop sirens, like an hour loop.
Oh, you just played it?
Yeah. Blasted the music.
There you go.
Dude, it was all bad though, because when I got to that tree line over there, like a YouTube ad came and it was 15 seconds. Like,
yeah, so this is a pretty big pool over here. Yeah, swimming in the pool. Yeah. This was the kiddie pool? Ah, this was the kiddie pool right here. I like the little pipes. They got the fountain over there too. Alright.
let's look over here first.
Okay.
So, my boss, I don't think they're gonna restore it to actual water park.
Okay.
But they're gonna make like motocross tracks. They're gonna do 8 races a year.
Oh.
Supposedly, that's what the plan is now.
Oh, this is the one. This is the bunker you're talking about. Oh, what is this? Maybe like storage or something? Oh, like where they kept the pressure and stuff like that. Yo! Oh, that's so sick. How that one light comes through that hole? Oh, shit. Let me get this. Oh, I gotta fucking do this stupid ass tripod. There we go. Okay. Look at that. This is like some kind of some water reserve or something. Drop that down. Bring this up. Angle this. Bring this back a little bit. There we go. A couple seconds of that. Oh man. Chad, how you guys like this? This is interesting. He did that, or is just standing by it?
Yeah,
I like the color. Oh, you edited it. It looks like, oh, it looks.
And then I took this one.
Oh, you got that green in there too. I like the lighting.
Then I took this one.
Yo.
Raw, raw, raw.
What is that? You holding like a pipe or something?
Yeah, he's holding one of the pipes. He got like drunk as fuck.
Uh-huh.
Like I brought him over here because like
when I
get down with somebody, that's my brother. I've never seen him learn to fight ever. When we was on 58, like we had to fight these like grown ass men, and every time he was like 15. All three of them, like he knocked them all the way down the street.
Oh shit.
Craziest shit I've ever seen. It's like he's like that all the time when he's drunk. Like, if he starts fighting, like
Oh, he gets wild like that?
don't be the person he's fighting.
Oh shit.
But it's like he don't fight just to fight. Like if you're gonna disrespect
You gotta
him,
cross him. Yeah.
be ready for the consequences. Same thing for everybody. You know? This is where the cool shit is. All the best graffiti's down here.
Yo.
And then get like razors and then just like, or no, not even razors, like we could get like a motorbike.
Yeah. I wanna like bring my skateboard through here.
My electric skateboard.
That'd be awesome.
Drop this down a little bit. Oh man, the sun's coming down already.
I got a homie out in San Jose
missed
that
that.
does like skating like videos. Like he's sponsored by people.
Oh yeah?
He's like jumped off roofs and shit.
Oh,
like I can see if we can bring him out here. Let's do a skating video.
Damn, San Jose?
Uh-huh.
Jeez.
He'll come out here.
That's I'm from San Francisco, so I've been down to San Jose many times. I live in LA now, so that's how it is.
He's talented right here.
This one? Oh, it is.
Oh, that's it right there.
I like this alien. That's cute. Right here at the fork.
Oh, it's a grits right there.
What's grits?
That grits is new. Thank God.
Oh, it's new. Which one?
Right there.
Oh, that one, the purple one. I see it.
The only 2 days I didn't work, like, so I worked Friday, Saturday, Sunday last week, and I worked Monday through Friday. And I had Saturday, Sunday this week off. But I guess that's when people came and did this, because like, I usually walk around all here at night, and then over there I drive from here.
You should buy a camera, and you can like make a book. Like every time you come through and you patrol, you take pictures of some stuff, and then you can release like, I worked at a abandoned amusement park, and this is like all the graffiti. That would sell. You should do that. You need a camera. Make a book.
Right now I'm only taking pictures on my iPhone, but I think it's still good. Like those things that I edited. Do you think I could do better with like an actual camera though?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure?
Yeah, I mean, iPhone camera is pretty good. Honestly, I just recently saw, he's a streamer. He's using the newest iPhone, the 13. And I was like, yo, that looks better than my camera sometimes. Yeah, I was really impressed. So I think like, yeah, you can start off with that. But if you learn how to use like a real camera, yeah, you can make some nice stuff.
I gotta get into it. I feel like I'm the only Samoan that doesn't know how to use like a DSLR.
It's definitely like you gotta learn some stuff about it. Like you gotta learn how to change the exposure and make it so that it's not really bright or really dark. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's not that hard. Once you understand it, you got it.
There's like a formula that you just.
Not even really. I mean, there is, but like you just gotta look at it. Just turn some of the knobs. It's like, oh, it looks better. That's it.
Oh shit!
Just turn the knob like, it's too dark, turn it one way. Okay, it works. It's too bright, you turn it the other way. There you go. Got it. Let me get this one shot right here. Yo, we can skate through here. Tony, let's skate through here. Let's skate and shoot. Yo.
Dude, I'll let you guys make like a skate hot video at night.
Yeah.
And let's smoke too. I don't know if you guys are big smokers, but I am.
I'm not a big smoker, but sometimes I will, yeah. Being from the Bay, it's like all my homies back home.
Everywhere smell like weed. It's too spread out for everywhere to smell like weed over here.
Oh, this looks tight right here. Alright, this one. Drop that down and increase this. Make it a little bit like that. Alright chat, this is all gonna go into a YouTube video of some kind. But, dude, this looks so sick. I get like a little bit closer. I feel like there's not really a narrative of this YouTube video, but it's just like, wow, this looks cool, you know? Okay, good enough.
You want to walk back to the car?
Yeah, let's get back. It's getting sunset. But thank you for showing me all of this. This is great. One more.
Yeah, I'm all
Were you bored? What were you doing today? Just like waiting? Waiting to get off?
How long do you like? What's your hours? How long do you work in?
Like usually 5 to almost 7. 6:37.
I
It
see.
depends on when the other guy comes to pick up the keys.
Gotcha. So they got like a rolling shift.
Let's walk through these.
Look at this one. Never been with anyone who tries to silence the art inside of you. Oh, never be with anyone. That's nice. I like that.
Play drums, bitch. Nice lady.
What does it say? Play drums, bitch? Play drums, nice lady?
There's like this other one over there where it's like a butthole, but it's like there's a hole in the ground.
Oh.
It's like one of these ones right here.
Which one? Oh, those, the drain.
It's like a drain hole like this.
Yeah.
But they painted.
They painted a butthole around it.
Somebody's been over spreading cheeks.
Do you know Goatsy?
Goatsy?
Have you heard of Goatsy? You know Goatsy? Oh. Don't look it up on the internet. Watch out. Don't type in Goatsy. Alright, I'm gonna get like one last one.
I'm a millennial, you almost made me look it up right now.
You gotta be careful if you look that shit up. Okay. Alright, one more. This is it.
They said butthole right here and then I painted over another region.
That's wholesome. You got guys coming in with like trying to clean it up a little bit. Where's a good back? Right here? Nah. Alright, that's fine. We'll just find a nice back.
That's one of my favorite ones, to be honest.
Which one?
So the artist that we painted those stairs over there,
Mm-hmm.
they also did that piece up there. This is the pot.
Oh, I see. This one looks good.
He came over here all excited in the morning. He's like, yeah, come look at my art. And I was like, alright, just give me a second. I just went home and tired. This is fucking sandstorm too. It's crazy ass. Put up in like a tank top.
Was it hot? In the summer?
Sandstorm, bro. Like,
Sandstorm? Oh, fuck.
and he was walking around in a tank top with a camera. Like, crazy, bro.
Here we go. That's where the people came through. This is the sickest shit ever, says my chat. Thank you. Yeah, this is pretty wild. I've always wanted to come through here, but... What was that? K-Town about the blunt again?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hey, what? The security guard here, his name's John. He's chilling out here. Yo, if you guys ever want to check this place out, it's pretty fucking wild. Bring $10. This guy will smoke you out, and then he'll show you up on top of there. It's advertising it. He'll give you a tour too.
Oh god.
Super chill. Get this last one right here. Let's end this. Yeah, we walked through all this. Just want to get one last shot, I guess. Finish this up before it gets too dark. I still gotta head back to LA. There's like another, another 2 hours from here before it gets too dark. But it was so cool being here. Thank you.
I work all week. I'm off on the weekends now, thank God. Get to go up.
What am I about to say? This is Dolores Park. Paint, beer, soda, food. Okay. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks again for having me here. This place was so sick. See you guys. Oh, I like this Beetlejuice. Yeah, the Beetlejuice. There's a dragon too. Oh yeah. Oops. What happened? Wow. Alright, let's go.
No. I'm with the dude. He's a YouTuber. Well, he like Twitch streaming.
Someone getting you in trouble? We're out of here now.
Huh? Yeah, he just walked in. I walked away. He just made a video.
Alright, let's get out of here, chat.
That's my grandpa.
Oh yeah? Oh, is that him right there?
Yeah.
He's flying through. He saw the car.
They give you a hard time in there?
That's chill.
Don't do that. He's a good guy. There's like tweakers that come out here.
Yeah, for sure. I believe it. Damn, look at this sky, dude.
Dude, the sky's the best.
Holy shit, it's purple.
Nowhere out here has sunsets and sunrises.
Look at this.
Like even the people that live in Fort Irwin,
I gotta hit this real
all
quick.
those 4 kids I went to high school with at Silver Valley,
Yeah.
they all say they miss the sun out here. That's it. The sky.
Yeah. Dude, this is wild.
You can see all the stars.
Look at this sky, chat. Hold up. Dude, I don't know if you guys could see this through the camera, chat, but like the gradient is like light blue and then it gets like violet and then purple and all over the mountains. This is what I like. I love this, dude. Yeah, so wild. And then I guess this side's pretty cool too. It's got that other kind of sunset type of look.
Is Tony still in your chat?
Tony, you still here, chat? He's asking for you. What do you want to say, Tony?
Dude, if Tony can see this, like the sunset and everything, please, 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 Tony, please, bro, get in contact with Girls Love Dev. Bring him out here, bro. I feel like he would make the best music video out here ever.
Girls Love Dev?
Yeah.
That's he's a
Pack song.
Which one? Girls Love Dev. I see a little. It looks better in person. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see us through the camera, but. Luca. Where's he from?
He's from LA.
He's from LA? Okay. I can see this.
You know the song?
No, I never heard of it. I never even heard of this guy either.
What?
Girls Love
That's
Dev.
crazy, bro. You gotta listen to him on the way home.
Girls Love Dev. I will. This is nice. Yeah, dude, this shot looks so nice. In this field, it's so clean.
Tony, if you're there, I bet you he'll pay you good money to make a video out here.
All right, Tony knows. I'll tell Tony when I get back. Tony and I are good friends. He's been saying he's been wanting to shoot a video.
Really?
Yeah. He doesn't. He just doesn't have the song, or he doesn't have the location, or anything like that. But he just wants to do it. I think this is it. I think this is it, Tony. Let's do it, Tony.
This is the location. Please, Tony, please.
All right.
Girls Love Dev.
Girls Love Dev. All right. I should head out of here, dude. It's good to meet you.
You need to ride over there to your car?
I'm good. I could just walk. This is right there, dude. But I really appreciate you taking me around, dude. You're so sick.
Dude, thanks for letting me.
Yeah. You have like Instagram or something?
Yes, I
Let me follow you. I'm gonna hit you up. Yeah.
This is my Instagram right here. I'm gonna show you one of my songs.
Oh, you got songs too? Yo! Oh! What? Yeah, you're hustling. Good shit, dude. Alright, follow me.
Oh, yeah.
Add me.
Hold on. My grandpa's calling.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah, I'm coming right now. Bye. Gotcha.
There we go, that's me.
Oh my gosh.
I'll hit you up when I come back here, dude.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, dude. Stay safe, okay? Have a good one. You too. I'll bring him. I'll hit him up. Later. Yo. That was a treat, dude. See, everyone's acting all like Monka-esque. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was Monka-esque too. I don't know that fool. I'm not gonna go into this car, but you know, that's the fucking, it's the beauty of IRL. It's the beauty of vlogging, and look at this fucking mountains. Oh man, if I could have a boner off of mountains, dude, I would have a boner right now. Look at all this shit. It is so nice. Shit. That was good. Yo, Agofrio, what's up? Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy that. Whenever I have someone else on the stream, it's like hard for me to talk to the chat and stuff, but yeah, this was tight. Alright, I want to get like one last shot of me. These rocks out here, these rocks are pretty sick. These are cool rocks. My thing's dying too. This has no battery left. I'm out of here. Sit down. Okay. Alright, let me put you guys back. Let me just grab my camera real quick. That was so fun. Oh shit, I'm hella sweaty though. I don't know why, it wasn't even that hot, but that was so fun. I thought that guy was just some guy who was just like, he wanted to check it out too. So I was like, hey, what's up? And then he said he's the security. I was like, are you really the security? But yeah, you know, you guys gotta chill a little bit, man. You guys are making me nervous. I'm prepared, you know? Oh! Fucking moth is trying to come in. There's an old dude trying to get in here. Oh, that's his dad. Alright, his grandfather. He waved. Did you ask for security credentials? I did not ask for security credentials, but I'll take his word. I'll take his word. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, I know that, but you know, you gotta take some risk sometimes.
And I think that, you know, I can take a good risk. No big deal. I can take a risk. Some people, they're in Ukraine right now for content. Well, not content, but for media, you know? Some people are in Ukraine right now. And I don't think that's really that's a little too crazy. But if those guys could go to Ukraine, I could go check out an abandoned water park. You know what I mean? So I think we're good. Yeah, I was a little monkey. So first too, I was like, what should we do now? I have 2 hours until I can get home. I'm not like really hungry or anything, but I was considering. Hold up. Where's my wallet? One second. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my wallet? I was making sure I have everything. My phone, my keys. Okay, I got my wallet. I got it. Did you guys like that, chat? I didn't expect it to be like that guarded and stuff. Do you guys remember the stream that I did? The stream that I did when I was going to San Francisco. You guys remember that? So in my head, or was it going to San Francisco or going back? I think it was going to San Francisco. I went to a recreation center and I set up like a desktop stream with my switcher and stuff. In my head, I was gonna do the same thing here, and I wanted to do like a desktop talking stream, but I wanted to do it in like an interesting area. But I think it's more better that I, you know, survey the area a little bit. I think that's more cool. But in my head, I didn't think it was gonna be like, I thought it was gonna be like fully abandoned, like no one gives a fuck about that place. Maybe there was gonna be some tourists there, but I was gonna like stream there and just talk. And I was gonna say some stuff about my time in Vegas and, you know, just have like an AMA. I was gonna set that whole thing up. But yeah, it was really interesting to go through there. I wanted to put the drone in the live view, but I felt like it was gonna take too much time. What is that crackling noise? Oh, it's probably the bit rate acting up. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh fuck. Put his face. Oh, maybe. Yeah, you're right. There it is. Not the audio. Okay, there you go. I fixed it.
Warcraft_Andy said, audio is fine, it's your quick release.
Okay, I fixed it. Is that better, chat?
Hello said, nice. Warcraft_Andy said, we good.
We good? Wow, that was cool. Damn. That was really cool.
Hello said, you're getting hungry now.
You're getting hungry? I considered going to Peggy Sue's, which is like a 50s diner, but I'm not really that hungry, and I don't know if I want to delay getting home. Peggy, I mean, I don't know. Unless someone in the chat can coerce me into going there it's spending money. Otherwise, I don't really want to go.
Said LUL.
I mean, I always wanted to try that restaurant. It's a 50s diner that exists in between here and in between Vegas and LA. It's very famous. There's like a sign outside, and it was on the cover. And they used that sign for the cover of Madonna.
I did stay away. I felt like I got sick from the food there when I got back from Vegas last time.
Oh, really? Did you go? Interesting. Hey, Vic, how was the food though? Like, was it good? Was it worth it or not? How was your experience? What do you think about it? Minus the food poisoning.
Siasma said, what's it called?
What's it called? It's called Peggy Sue's. P-E-G-G-Y space S-U-E apostrophe S. Peggy Sue's.
Ahuipa said, in all for food poisoning.
Should I go or should I not go? What kind of food
Victoria
is it?
Swanton said, yes, I went with replacement. The food was okay. But I think the cream pie was what gave me some mild food poisoning. No. Then I should have ate it sooner than in the evening.
Cream pie? What kind of food do they have? Is it just like American diner food? What kind of food is it? So is it a pass or is it like I should try it? What do you think? Or is it? Let me check. Peggy Sue's.
Victoria Swanton said, yay diner food.
Showing results for Peggy Sue's along your route.
It's coming up in 10 minutes. I can make the decision if I want to go there. 10 minutes. And then the rest of the ride back is going to be in the dark. Again, like last time. The sun has set. Chad, what do you guys think? Try or no try? And if I try it, like... What the hell's that? Oh, it's the drum.
Ahuipa said, are you streaming when you get home? Victoria Swanton said, signal sucked for replacement. And crowd was a bit sus. No masks. And this old person was coughing up a storm.
Oh yeah.
Ahuipa said, I would enjoy more content, PogChamp. Asiasma said, just try it, lol.
Just try it? Alright, what am I supposed to get there? Tell me what's the food they got. And I'm not that hungry, by the way. Peggy Sue's.
Victoria Swanton said, you're welcome to try it. But don't say I didn't warn you, LUL.
Like what should I get there if I do go? What's kind of like the food to get? Is it just like IHOP?
Ahuipa said, smoke a bowl and you'll be hungry, KEKW.
Is it just like IHOP or something?
Victoria Swanton said, they got pies, cookies and cream pie, pastrami Reuben, chicken fried steak.
Pies.
Asiasma said, they have malls.
Like a milkshake malt?
Victoria Swanton said, roast beef, meatloaf, country fried steak.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of meatloaf. Roast beef, pastrami doesn't sound too bad.
trying to think if I want to go there. It's 9 minutes. I'm mainly trying to see if it's worth going.
Victoria Swanton said, just your typical white people cone of food LUL.
Is that racist? Is that racist? Is that a racist thing to say? Typical K-Kona food, huh? Is that racist? I'm not hungry. I don't know if I should just go home.
Ahuit Bar said, just some good old American cuisine canola.
Just being honest. Yeah, but you didn't have to word it like that. You have to say white people food. You can just say American food. It would have been the same effect. I mean, not the same effect, but it would have been the same message. But it has different effects. Yeah, K-Kona food would have been acceptable too. But the way you worded it, white people food. That's like saying black people food. You don't say black people food. You just say, like, soul food. It's soul food. But you don't say black people food. Alright, fuck it. Let's, hold on. Let's just go. Let's take a look.
Craft_Andy said, Southern food.
Sour than food? Sour than food? Sour than food. Hey, it must be really dark in here, huh? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Take a look. Yo, this is like a fucking city. I thought this was in... I thought this diner was like...
Craft_Andy said, looks bright enough for me.
Bright enough? Okay. It's kind of dark. Alright, hey guys. If you guys liked my content for today, if you guys liked, you know, me going out of my way to show you guys some stuff, also, it's like, I mean, I'm also interested in checking this stuff out, too. But if you guys enjoy my stream, first of all, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me.
Source
Secondly,
said, will I be banned if I pull your rib? Warcraft_Andy said, if you like John's content today, hit the subscribe and like on my YouTube.
Yeah. Will you be banned? You can be banned for anything in my chat. There's no, there's a wide spectrum that goes 360 of what you can get banned for. You can get banned if we don't like your name. Or, I mean, your name color. Just like you know. Hey, anyways, if you guys enjoyed the stream today and the content that I brought the whole weekend, yeah, please follow, subscribe, like, and comment, especially on YouTube, and donate to me, because my lunch was like 20 something bucks. So yeah, I'd appreciate. I hope I showed you guys some shit that you guys never seen before.
Alahoud Bar said, dat stick.
By the way, we're pretty close to 5,000 follows. I think we're like, we're around like 10 follows. I don't remember, I don't know exactly, but we're around 10 follows away. Whoa. There's just a guy on the side of the road.
Damn, dude, World Warrior. We got Ryu. That guy's going by foot. What the fuck? Where is he going? There's just a guy like walking on the side of the road. Hey, do you guys know Bear Son? That's wild. That guy's Bear Son.
Said, what is this mix playing?
I don't know. This is Seoul Community Radio. I'll show you when I get back, when I arrive. Damn, it's too dark. There's like abandoned buildings over here. Kind of spooky. And it's dark. It's a little spooky out here. Alright, well, we're gonna arrive at Peggy Sue's in 2 minutes. Wanted to do like a cross-country travel while streaming, and I thought that, you know, streaming would allow me to do such a thing. But now that I'm doing this Vegas trip, alright, this is a thought that I have. I wanna share with you. I actually thought about this a couple nights ago while I was streaming. I had an opinion that I want to share with you guys. I don't know if I want to. Maybe we'll talk about it when I sit down. I hope we don't get bubble gut jackpot. Yo! Agua Frito! Yo, thank you for the $20. Damn! How generous. Oh, shit. Good. Oh, thank you. Yo. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much for the $20. Donations like that allow me to experience the... Hey, is this even open? Is it closed? Hold on, let me check. Give me a second. Is this closed? It's still open. There's a lot of people in there. I think this is the wrong entry, though. No, this is the right one. Yo, thanks for the $20. I appreciate it. They have tinted windows, so it's sketch. It's probably really hot in the day or something, like sunny or whatever. Let's try it out. I mean, this might be a little spooky, but whatever. This is Kekona. I assume there's no masks. This is not a mask affair. This is a no mask affair. Whoosh. I want to go in there with the mask just because I'm just, it's normal. This is California as well. But, well, what the fuck is that?
try it. I'll bring a mask just in case. Where's the fucking... There it is. Walk in the front. There might be room inside. The entrance kind of weird. The entrance by the pizza side. Pizza side. Pizza is open. Is this the back? They're open until 8, so it's like 6 right now. Oh, face covering required. Is this the entrance, or you can come there? Okay, thank you. Hey yo. I think I gotta go this way, right? Yo, this place is nice. Hi. Oh shit. This is cool. What's on this side? This is the restroom? Oh, this is the pizza place. There's a pizza parlor. I could get a pizza slice. That sounds better than American food. Should I get pizza? I love the music. Can I check out the menu? Oh, there's an ice cream parlor too? Yo! I'm gonna ask for a menu. Guys, pizza or the diner? I think I kind of want to. I'd rather get a slice of pizza than like American diner food at this point. Oh yeah, let me take a look. Man loves a woman. All right, they got omelets, breakfast. They have chicken teriyaki. Whoa. Pot roast, liver and onions. Chicken fried steak looks good. Southern fried chicken. Salads. I Love Lucy cream pie. Elvis Presley shakes. Burgers. Patty melt. I assume these are sandwiches, right? Hot roast beef meatloaf. Love letters in a sandwich. Tina Turner's tuna sandwich. Marlon Brando's mushroom cheeseburger. I don't want a cheeseburger. I'm not like super hungry. Pizza? Chat, what do you guys think? Pizza or cream pie sounds fun? Pot roast? Another round of breakfast? I highly believe it was the cream pie, so I shouldn't get the cream pie is what you're saying. I can get a short stack of pancakes. Traveler special. Eggs any style, 2 pancakes, 3 bacon or sausage. Does not include hash browns, biscuit, and gravy or toast. That sounds good. Traveler special from the griddle. Pancakes differential served until 11 a.m. weekdays and 12 noon weekends. Oh, so this is not available. I don't know if you should not get it. It's a lottery, dude. You might be good. Honestly, I do want to try it. Sounds good. What should I get? Can I ask you a question? Yes. Is the breakfast sold all day or pancakes or not? No pancakes. Toast, but everything else, yes. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, go ahead. Shit. Biscuits, hash browns, scrambled eggs smothered in gravy.
Should I just get pizza? So I can't get pancakes. Hamburger, steak, and eggs. That's like a locomoco, right? I'm not like super hungry for like a sandwich or anything. Philly cheesesteak sandwich? You think the Philly cheesesteak sandwich would be good? Hey Big Daddy gets you 2 sides with our Angus burger and sandwiches. Peggy Sue Special 50 style cheeseburger. Marlon Brando mushroom cheeseburger. LA Bamba burger 50 style. Chili. Hot roast meatloaf or turkey sandwich. Maybe I'll get the Peggy Sue Special burger. Holy. What's the name of this restaurant? This is Peggy Sue's 50s Diner. This is the cream pie. It doesn't look bad. Ooh, that one looks good. Is that strawberries? What is that? Looks like strawberry. Strawberry cream pie. What's on the King Kong Monster Burger? I could set the title. King Kong Monster Burger is a half-pound lean patty and double cheese. It's pretty basic. I'm not that hungry, but the price is comparable. All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get the Peggy Sue's 50 style cheeseburger. Yes, ma'am. I like the vibe in here. Like, it's classical, but at the same time, it's cool looking. Oh, I don't have my wallet. It's in my car. I gotta go grab my wallet. Forgot. Ooh. That looks good. I like their uniforms.
And then you can pay right there when you're ready. Thank you guys for coming in. And I hope you enjoyed it and have a lovely day.
Is anyone else getting stuttering? Are you okay? Let me try Go Buffer. Do I order up here? I just wanted to eat inside.
You want to eat and dine?
Yeah, dine in. Oh, really? Okay, thank you. Maybe I'll sit like. Where's a good place to sit? I want to sit here, but there's all this shit on it. Hey, oh, I effed. Oh god, the seat is so low. Is my bitrate getting all wonky? I'm still getting bad vibes from this side. Are we okay? $6K. I did a go toggle. It's stuttery frames. Is it still stuttering right now? It did. We're at 6K right now, 6K bitrate, so we should be okay, I think. It's an OBS issue. Can anyone else confirm that that issue is happening? Stuttering frames. Let me see. I'm gonna watch my stream. It still is. I don't know if I'll experience that on the mobile app. So let's try. It's losing frames, but not a ton really noticed for most people. Yeah, it looks fine to me. Fuck it. You look good? Yeah, it looks good to me.
Did you sit at a dirty table?
I did, yeah. It's okay. I deserve it.
Can I get you something to drink?
Just the water is fine for me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it is dropping frames. I see it now. It's dropping a lot of frames. Should I restart the OBS? I see it now. Let's see. It's dropping a lot of frames. Let's see, Team Viewer.
Are you ready to order?
Yeah, what's the difference between the Marlon Brando and the Peggy Special besides the mushrooms? Is it kind of like the same burger?
Yeah, it's the same burger.
I'll try the Marlon Brando.
Okay, and your two sides?
I'll have curly fries. And what is the homemade soup?
Navy bean with bacon?
I'll get the potato salad. I'll go with
We're out of potato salad.
Oh,
right now.
really? I'll try the soup then.
Alrighty, let me get this in for you. My name is Katie, okay?
Thank you, Katie.
You're welcome.
Okay, it doesn't look like I'm dropping frames. Let's see. Encoding overloaded. I dropped 84 frames, according to this, which is 0.0%. What version of OBS are you on? I don't know, like an old one? I haven't updated this in a long time. Just because a lot of the OBS is still fucking up. 27.1.3. But yeah, I see it. I see it's acting up. It says at the top left. Yeah, 27.1.3. Should I restart OBS really quick? I wish there was a way to like force quit OBS through TeamViewer, but it's kind of hard to do it because you can't like, I mean you could, but it's like a little tricky. 27.2.1 fixed it. This is 27. Oh, I don't want to update it because every time I update it, it fucks up the Synapse like integration. I upgraded it before. He's like, we have to downgrade it or something. I don't know. Let me just like restart it. Let me see if I could force the like whatever it's called.
force the shutdown. Thank you. Alright, let me see if I can get this to work. I'm gonna force the shutdown. It's gonna go to the BRB screen, and then I'm gonna try to relaunch. Stay here. Alright, did that fix it, chat? I relaunched OBS. I don't know if that fixed it. Did that fix it? And then it should have went to the Twitch bridge also. Right? Are we good? Yo, Astro, what's up? I think it looks better now, right? I just relaunched OBS really quick. I assume it didn't quit, or the stream didn't, you know, shut down, right? Looks better? Okay, yeah, it looks better to me too. This table is really high compared to the chair. I feel short. Like the table is like up to my shoulder right here. What did you order? I just got a burger. I got the Peggy Sue's burger.
I'll walk over there with you. Just go over there and say my dream is to be part of the military. Thank you guys. Come on, walk you.
Alright, I'm gonna try whatever this is. Bacon.
Don't be scared.
Bacon soup. Looks good.
You want me to go tell them for you?
Oh wow. That's good. It's very hearty. Oh wow. Oh yeah. What restaurant? Good. I want to wash my hands. I should wash my hands first. This is Peggy Sue's. Let me wash my hands really quick. Stay here. Oh, nice, they're arrived. Sweet. Ooh. Damn,
This is the Marlon Brando. Yo, looks pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Looks pretty good. This is the Marlon Brando burger, which is an open-faced burger with mushrooms. 100% Angus beef from America. And then it came with this soup. I don't know what the soup is, but it was pretty good. Love small town diners. Small town diners don't love you though. I'm not saying that as a joke. That there's like a underlying message behind that. We have some ketchup. This is good. Not bad. Give it a shot. Alright. Pretty dark in here. It's pretty good. Alright. Oh, let me show you guys, chat. This is it. Sauteed mushrooms, 100% Angus beef patty, toasted bun, lettuce, pickles, tomato. Standard affair. We'll see how this is. There's some type of white cheese on here too. Not American cheese. Oh, Katie? Can I have some ketchup, please?
Just ketchup, huh?
Yes, just ketchup. Thank you. Her name is Katie, right? Ask for a side of ranch. Oh, I already asked for ketchup. It's okay, ranch. Ketchup is fine. Thank you. Did I get your name right?
Yes, you did.
Yes, thank you.
I was going to ask you, so you weren't here when I brought the food, so.
Yo, J-Con, what's up? How do you like the flip phone? I love it. I love the flip phone. The only thing that's not good about this flip phone is the front camera is kind of crappy, and the battery life is not good. But everything else is like, I really like it. The back camera is really good. And you can basically just use the back camera for selfies. I don't take selfies, but I do take like video of myself sometimes. Alright, here we go. This is it. Peggy Sue's special with mushrooms, aka the Marlon Brando. Cheers. I dropped the mushroom. I don't have any napkin in it. Solid. It's solid. Yo. It's good. I like it. I mean, it's not like anything super special, but I like it. Can I have some napkins too?
We're all out. I'm just kidding.
It's good. You have some sauce on your shirt? Oh shit. It's jizz. From last night. Jizz on my shirt from last night. This is Peggy Sue from Vegas. Is it any good? Looks sus on the 15 freeway. Yeah, I mean, apparently it's pretty good. I've never been here before either. I always wanted to try it because I drive past it. It's not in Vegas. It's in California, so. Thank you. Technically, it's in California, but it's on the way to Vegas. So yeah. It's good. I like the soup. soup is really hearty. It's kind of like a cream of young guy. It's a cream. It's like a cream soup, but they have bacon in it too, and beans. It's like a cream bean soup of some kind. Cum soup. Who's Peggy? Peggy is the owner of this restaurant. If you go to the restroom, there's pictures of her with celebrities. And apparently she's a huge I Love Lucy fan. There's a lot of I Love Lucy paraphernalia here. Yeah, cream of young guy. It's good though. I like it. Nice spot. This is solid, you know. I like the vibe. I like to come here on a date. Like if a date and myself, future girlfriend or boyfriend, if you came here, this is a good spot. It really has that old vibe, but at the same time, it's not like spooky. You know, it's not really old. It's old. This place is old as fuck, but it doesn't feel old. You know, the food doesn't feel old. That is one thing. Quality. I'd put out after this. Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, like, the food is not, like, super impressive, but it's not disappointing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say that this is like a must-stop place on the 15, but if you do want to stop somewhere, that's not like a fast stop, you want to eat something, I think this is a legit option. Legit option. You don't have to stop here, but if you do, this is a good choice. It's like In-N-Out. I think In-N-Out is better than here, but it's good though. I'll give it up. The reason I think In-N-Out is better than here is because In-N-Out has like the sauce and stuff. And like, it just tastes better, but it's still good. I think this would be good if I got like a chili burger or a pastrami chili burger. If I wanted to go all out. Better than the ramen? Hella better than the ramen. That ramen sucked. That ramen was so mediocre. That was like the most mediocre ramen. Oh! It got caught on my finger on the way out. And it fell out. I put it in my mouth and then the curl got caught on my finger. Alright, chat.
let's have a little talk about recap chat about Vegas. Do I want to talk about that now, or should I just talk about it on the way home? We'll talk about it in the car. I'll save this conversation for when we get back in the car. There's a sign here that says, if your standards are too high for this establishment, lower your standards. Save it for later? Yeah, I'll save it for later. I'll save it for on the ride home. Because I need something to talk about while I'm driving. So we'll save it. I'm almost done with this stuff. There's a table adjacent to my table in front of me, and there's a kid. And there's a table over there, and there's all people, like, they're dressed in military garb, it looks like, having dinner here together. So, the kid says, like, it's his dream to be in the military. I think it's pretty interesting. So, the waitress says, like, go tell them and then, like, thank them for the service. You know? I thought that was kind of cool. It was pretty interesting for, like, really young kids to aspire to be in the military. It's interesting. Oh, yo! Chatter Swat, what is this spam? Holy shit! It's not ending. What is going on? Ban. Holy shit! Is that spam, or is that, like, am I really getting bits? Cheer 5. And he told me to stream. Did I get a ton of bits? I did. Dude. Damn, he banned him. Real bits, but still spam. Damn. Hey, thanks. Chatterade swag. Chatterad swag? Hey, thanks for all the bits. My mod shot you, but I appreciate it. I don't make the rules here, but get shot. Thanks for all the bits. And by the way, yeah, hey guys, stream Chatterade on Spotify. Go ahead. I don't have Spotify myself, so I can't check it out. But I do appreciate your guerrilla marketing as well as your bits. My mods don't take kindly to spam, but I'll allow it. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. I'm back, baby. Welcome back. Fan for donating. I'm on Apple Music too. I don't have Apple Music either. I only have whatever this is called, Samsung. Everyone thought you were a bot. I'm on all of them. Should we listen to this guy's song because he donated so much? I feel like you know, you kind of deserve it at that point, right? Damn, we got banned again. Fuck these mods, bro. Hey, man. You should watch out. Be careful. Don't talk shit about mods. They're the ones with the guns. But I mean, I guess you could, right? Freedom of speech. Fuck the mods. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, dude. Down with the mods. The oppressive authoritized. Always keeping working men class down, you know. Can't read your message. Oh. Hey, Chatter Swag, thanks again for all the bits, and maybe I'll take a look. How do I go to this guy's profile? Alright, I'm falling for it. How do I even click this? Alright, I'm on his Twitch page. He has 83 followers. He's g2a.com. He doesn't have any links to anything. Hey, Chatterswag, you should put your song on your profile so that I can click on it. But anyways, thanks for the bits. $120 bits is okay with coming into a stream and spamming self-advertising and saying fuck mods. I mean, I don't know. It's just having fun over here. I don't think it was too bad. That is kind of cheap though. Just a little bit. But it was funny. It was funny. I'm all for it if it's funny. You know, that's the only rule in my chat. You're allowed to break the rules if it's funny to me. Unless it's not like TOS. Johnny 1,000 bits? Yeah, I get 1,000 bits. It's good if it's non-malicious. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's good if it's non-malicious. Also, banning people should be allowed too.
Thank you. You're welcome. Water with lemon? No lemon. Water with
Just don't get mad when you get banned. Because we ban people randomly. Alright, I'm done. Let's get out of here. That was pretty good. Oh, yeah. Do I pay up there? John, will you be in the military? No. I thought about it when I was in college. I thought about serving in the military. I really wanted like a sense of patriotism. Oops.
because like America, like everyone likes to complain about America, but I feel like America is where I was born and raised, and especially living in California, I feel like a lot of us citizens kind of take it for granted because we're allowed to hate on America, which is funny to me. We're allowed to hate on America. It's so awesome, right? We should be allowed to hate. So I like that. So I wanted to like feel patriotism by joining the military and being like serving the country. But I thought to myself, like, I would rather just work. So I decided on not doing it. But I do have friends who joined the military, especially some of my friends who are not in like a better circumstance than me. So joining the military was kind of like their, I don't want to say only option, but it was like a good option for them to join the military, because from financial perspective and like their future, they were in like pretty bad places in their life. So the military like provided a positive outlet for them, And now they've turned their life around. So I like the military. It's just some of the people that join the military are fucked up, right? They want to do weird, wild shit. Cables?
Are you ready, hon?
Yes.
Oh, let me put the total on here and then you're going to pay at the front register.
Okay, sure.
Thank you for coming in. I hope you enjoyed it and you have a lovely evening.
Yes, it was really good. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Thank you. Where is it? Over here? Oh, yo, there's like a whole other area here. Losing lots of frames again? Oh, shit. Really? Hold on, let me check. Sure, take your time. Am I really losing frames? Are you in Louisiana? No, I'm in California. Oh wow. Alright, I'm watching the video to see if it'll be choppy. The other LA? Oh, true. True. Does it say LA? Yeah. I guess you can interpret that two ways. Los Angeles or Louisiana. That makes sense. You can buy lotto tickets here. Purchased in 5 and dime gift shop. Oh yeah, the frame rate is going down. Alright, I'm gonna wiggle around. I'm gonna see if the frame rate kind of acts up. Sorry if this looks like I'm belligerent. Oh yeah, the frame rate is acting up again. What the fuck, dude? I think those guys are gonna fight for Ukraine. I don't think so. Maybe. Hey, the frame rate is acting up, huh? Yeah, it's acting up. Okay, I'm going to restart. I'm going to reboot the OBS again. I hope this doesn't happen again, but we'll see. Give me a sec. Alright, chat, this is gonna go to the BRB bridge. This is gonna go to the disconnected screen. But I'll be back in just a second, okay? Hopefully this will fix it. Alright, are we back? Oh yeah, the frame rate is still choppy. Same as it was before. Hello. Yeah.
This is going to give you some free little candies in the gift store.
Oh really? Whoa. Nice.
Yes, it is.
Oh jeez. This frame rate. Thank you. Oops. Oh, there's a cool pen. For me. Oops. Thank you.
You have a really good evening.
You too. Thank you. Frame rate is skipping. Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Everything good, you guys?
Dude, what the fuck, dude? I restarted the OBS to fix this. Ooh, the frame rate's really bad. Hold on. I'm not dropping any frames though, so I don't know what this is an issue with. Holy shit. What is this place called? This is Peggy Sue's. What the fuck is wrong with this? Discord call Synapse? What the fuck, dude? I'm just gonna clean up a little bit. Your Wi-Fi sucks? Is that true? What's my bitrate? My bitrate's pretty high. Maybe, should I start the live view? Restart the live view? It's not the internet? Yeah, it's not the internet. I wonder if it'll help if I restart the live view. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Okay, if I go to the BRB screen, is the BRB screen... Let me know. Watch the BRB screen. I'm going to restart the live view. Let me know if the frame rate is weird on the BRB screen too. Okay? Stay here. I'm going to restart.
Can someone help us? I don't know what to do. Somebody please.
Alright,
Alright, first things first. We need to go get some cash. Because this place is mostly kind of cash. Oh, that guy fell down. Oh, it's a lady. Oh, did you guys see that? Oh, no. Did you guys see that? That lady fell down. I don't know if you guys can see that. That lady fell down. She hella fell down. Dang. Yeah, you guys. They have like exclusive stuff here, or it could be this place is not Boiling Point, but they don't want to get sued by Boiling Point. I would have left it taking. Are you back, chat? Still choppy? Oh god. Dude, there's nothing I could do about this. I mean, nothing that back very choppy. Oh shit, dude. Oh, the 5 and 9. Oh, let's get in here before they shut down. Shoot. I guess there's not much I could do. DM him? Yeah, I guess I could DM sign up. Let's see. Sign up.
Like figurine? Beauty and the Beast is probably just my favorite. My absolute go-to. Beautiful. There's some really gorgeous pieces.
Alright, I sent them a message. Could bareback it straight to Twitch? Oh yeah, I could. I could do that. That would require a lot of like coordination. Oh, but then the VOD would drop. So I've been the way I've been doing it is I've been like hard cutting OBS. Wow, I've been hard cutting OBS, like shutting it down, ending the task, and then launching it back up. So then when you end the task, through Task Manager, Twitch will think you just lost connection, so then it'll try to just wait for you to regain it. But if I cut it off like completely and like start through Twitch, I don't know if it will have that kind of protection or not. But you don't got your direct to Twitch profile set up. I do have it set up, but I'd have to like cut this and then go back. There'd be a lot of like I mean, I suppose I could do that. Let me see. I could try. Sent them a message. See if I could do this. I have to like cut it off, swap it, and then restart the stream. It's like, and I have to do this all in like 90 seconds. I don't know how long the bridge is. Let me see if I could do this.
And this place is gonna close soon. I just want to look around for a little bit. All right, let's see if this will work though. I will try it. Okay, let's see. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna hard cut the OBS, and then it'll go to the BRB screen. I'm gonna swap to Twitch. This is fucking complicated. Oh, I'm not even logged in. Or at least I don't think I am, right? Let me log into Twitch. Yes? 10 minutes? Gotcha. Thank you. Alright, I gotta do this swap real fast. I have 10 minutes before this place closes. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's see if I can do this. I'm gonna hard swap. So we're gonna go to the Twitch BRB screen, and then I'll try to bear back to Twitch. Stay here. Are we back? All right. Hey, did I hard F? Did I hard F at all? I didn't hard F, did I? So smooth. So smooth. Did I hard F? You're still on the same video, same VOD. Good. Okay, cool. I didn't hard F. I had to like really do that super fast. All right, check this place out. Oh yeah, it is. It looks really clean though. Okay, let's see. All right, let's take a look at this place. Is gonna close in 10 minutes. That was like a huge waste of time. But this is the 5 and a dime. I could get ice cream here. Oh, the ISO is too high. There it is. They got ice cream, drinks, soda. They have a lot of merch and shit. I don't really want anything, but it's pretty cool. Ice cream's nice. Ooh. Nice. Is this where I redeemed this guy?
Sure is. Do you want a root beer barrel or a Tootsie Roll?
What is a root beer barrel?
It's a hard candy, tastes like root beer soda.
Oh, really? I'll go with the Tootsie Roll. Thank you. Wow, you too. Nice. I got candy. Wow, look at all this stuff. This is tight. Oh, damn. Tell us all that time. Do 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 do. True as it can be. You can get Lotto here too. Alright, that was cool. Welcome to Peggy Sue's. Let's get out of here. Where's the exit? This way? I want to go see the sign. The famous Peggy Sue's sign. This is Peggy Shoes. Yo, John, why are you not in the category, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, it's because I used my live view to change my, when you stream off the live view directly to Twitch, it changes all your stuff. So I have to do this again. Driving back to LA. And that's why. Alright, I updated it. Should be back. Yeah, when you stream directly to Twitch from the live view, it will you'll need to put in the information of the stream, like the title and all that shit, and the category. So I just didn't put anything because I wanted to start it really quickly before I lost it. Damn, it's too dark. Peggy Shoes. Peggy Shoes. It's too dark here. Where's the famous sign? There's a famous sign here. Where's the sign? Is that it? That's not the sign, right? Is it? Okay, so this restaurant is supposed to have, is it here or is it I thought it was here. There's supposed to be some kind of sign that was on the album cover, Madonna's album cover or some shit like that. I don't know if it's here. What is that sound? Yo! There's this whole backside. Peggy Sue's Dinosaur. Something about dinosaurs? Whoa. There's only one dinosaur here. It's the whole backside. Oh shit! They have a... whatever this is. They have a theater. Dinosaur Park. It's too dark. Fuck. Let me raise the ISO. It doesn't look as good at night. But this is a nice area. They have a dinosaur shop. Oh, there are some dinosaurs here. Peggy Sue's backside. Hey, yo. That's not a dinosaur. That's what the fuck is that? It's the King Kong with the mask on. I'm glad Peggy Sue's is pro-mask. Pro-mask up. It's a Stegosaurus, aka long neck. If you watched that one movie, what is it called? Land Before Time. She got a long neck. Hey John, what's up? Since you're in Vegas, can we go to Moonlight Bunny Ranch? I'm not in Vegas, I'm in California. I'm at Peggy Shoes, 50s Diner. I had heard that there's a sign. It's like a super famous sign. Duck food? Duck food. Duck food. Brontosaurus? Oh, Stegosaurus is that one? Oh, I thought that was a person! Oh shit. It's like a guy, like, what the fuck? Can you guys see that? There's a guy hanging from a rope with a knife in his mouth. Diddy-dum-diddy-doo. Peggy Goes Techno Diner? What is that? Can I borrow $1,000? Amaranth is now selling her farts in a jar for $1,000 each. Are you kidding me? Yo! Damn. Hey, I watched an interview with Amaranth, and Amaranth revealed she makes like $1 million a month or some shit like that. I forgot how much she said. Maybe it wasn't $1 million. That sounds like a lot, but she makes hella money. And then she revealed her income streams, and she's like, yeah, I sell, like, Twitch streaming is the lowest, and like I think she gets hella money from OnlyFans or something like that. That's tight. Let me get some farts. What if like a piece of shit comes out? Shout out to the girl who sold hella farts. She sold farts so much that she had like some type of some shit happened to her gastral, like whatever. She almost had like a heart attack or some shit because she was farting like so many times a day. She was doing like, her volume was like 50 farts a day or some shit. That's so funny. The struggle, dude. At least she's cranking them out, you know? That's tight. If anyone gets Amaranth's poop, I think that could be seen as the golden ticket. That's fucking so gross. I think that's illegal. I feel like giving people poo is illegal because that's kind of like, what is it? Like toxic shit? I don't know what that is. It sounds toxic. Like you can get someone sick off of that or something. I don't know. Dude, the stream direct to Twitch looks hella clean to me. I don't know. Maybe it's because there's no lights or anything like that, or I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like pretty dark, but the darks are pretty clean on here. Right? How do you guys feel about this? Like for me, I'm watching it through my phone, and it's albeit it's like super small on my phone, but it looks really clean. Like the frame rate is clean and there's not a lot of compression. It looks way cleaner barebacking. Yeah, right? Weird. I don't see what the difference would be. Even if you... Because the feed is the same. I don't know if my OBS is compressing it more. I need to talk to Synapse. Be like, hey, I noticed like when I bareback it, it looks way cleaner. Like a lot cleaner. 40-mile Russian convoy headed to the capital. Russian? What is it, 40? Oh. Capital of what? Capital of Ukraine, or are you talking about some other capital? Anyways, that was it. Thank you, Peggy Sue's, for the delicious dinner, and thank you, chat, for paying for this. There's a big ass dog in that car. Damn. Oh, he's so cute! Big ass dog in the car. Cute big ass dog. Alright, let's get out of here, chat. We gotta head back home. What time is it? It's like 7. We'll be home around 9. Should have a light, right? This one? Okay. Hey, yo! Who's that? Somebody sub to me. I can't see the subs. Bull Meets World resubbed for 8 months. I've never heard that name before. There had to be a name change. Thank you, Bull Meets World. Thank you. Is barebacking better? Barebacking is not necessarily better. Putin is gonna send nukes. Ukrainian president just fighting his own people. He's a true leader. Yeah. Let's not talk about that right now. Did you miss the gift sub earlier? Zone Out gifted tier 1 to No Echo. Oh, I didn't get that. Hey, thanks for the... Oh, yeah, I see it. No Echo, no. Thanks for the... sorry, Zone Out. Thanks for the gifted sub to No Echo, no. Appreciate it. I have respect for the leader of Ukraine. He's like, yeah, well, I ain't leaving. Fuck that. I'm here to fight. All right, get in here. So here's the. Hold on. I have chocolates in my pocket. Here's the issue with barebacking to Twitch, is that if I go through a zone where the data cuts out, then the stream will freak out. So that's the issue, but I think I'm having a problem with OBS, so I don't know what that's about. So I mean, in that case, stream quality is not as important as not dropping out. Let's go home. Thanks for the sub. Again, Zone Out. And thanks for the donations, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the content and the whole weekend of Vegas. We're gonna head back to Los Angeles now. It's a 2-hour drive. Hopefully I don't need to take a shit on the way back. How much miles of gas do I have? 159 and 125 miles. Okay, I have enough gas. Oh, and somebody asked what this mix was earlier. I forgot to tell you. This mix is SCR Guest Mix by Juan Tigga. WANTIGGA, and it's the SCR guest list. SCR stands for Seoul Community Radio. Seoul spelled like SEOUL from Korea. Cutting it close? What does that mean, cutting it close? Cutting it close to what? Oh, my gas? That's fine. It's fine. I think this is too bright. Hold up. How do I dim this a little bit? That's changing the color. There we go. It's better. Ooh, let's get back on the road. Man, I made a lot of new experiences, and that's what I really like. I like all these new experiences, and I have a lot of footage. TTS down? Oh, right. Hold up. There it is. Alright, try it again. Try it again. It should be reconnected. Right?
Warcraft_Andy said, test.
Yeah, it works, but the speaker's off. There it is.
My alerts are kind of scuffed. I don't know why I didn't get some of the alerts. Oh, it's probably because the speaker is in the car. Anyways, hey, thank you guys for the 2 subs. Zone Now and whoever else gave me a sub. I forgot. I apologize. Thank you guys. I had a good time in Vegas. It wasn't like all good, but it was overall pretty good. Let's have a recap. So the next 2 hours, we're heading back home.
Steven_Labian said, your winning was so much fun.
Glad you liked it.
BN23457 said, testing.
Yep, I can hear it. Good test. Let me talk to you guys a little bit about the whole thing, the whole experience. I think overall I had fun. So I'm glad I came out here. I had a lot of new things that I was able to check out. There's so many times where I wanted to check out those places, but I never had the chance. There was a few things that I missed out on. Someone told me to go check out like a gaming store that's also like a museum. And I know Replacement told me to go check out the pinball thing. That also is interesting. And it looked like last time when Replacement streamed, he was able to stream at Area 15. So the very last time that I went to Vegas, I went to Area 15, but I couldn't stream there because there was no reception, so I just left. So there's like a few things, and also I didn't go to downtown. There's like a few things that I feel like I could have hit while I was there, but I'm not really mad about it because although I made a lot of new experiences on the way, I feel like when I go back to Vegas, at least there will be stuff that I can see next time. Like I don't need to cram everything in this trip, right? We can save it for another time that I go to Vegas, and then if there's a dead day, then I can go check that thing out.
Cocaine and hookers.
What? Oh, cocaine and hookers? I couldn't hear it. Let me turn this up a little bit. Volume. Turn that up a little bit. Turn down the brightness.
Sizable Monkey said, did you piss on the Berlin Wall yet? CM23457 said, is okay is all about the experience.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean piss on the Berlin Wall? Can you piss on the Berlin Wall? How do you do that? That sounds tight. I want to piss on the Berlin Wall. Yeah, I had fun. It was cool. I enjoyed my time in Vegas.
Sizable Monkey said, there's a urinal made of the Berlin Wall in Main Street Station Casino.
Oh, really? Whoa. That's cool. Interesting. Alright, what I wanted to say to you guys. So, okay, keep this in mind, what I just said. All of that stuff, my overall experience of Vegas has been really pleasurable for the most part. I was able to experience many things, and specifically because of the support from the chat, I really appreciate being allowed to do this.
BN23457 said, but new experience will come in your way, just need to work it out.
Yeah. Overall, this experience has been pretty good, and I'm glad that I was able to get, some money for this. So I feel like overall, I wanted to do this for the stream. I wanted to do this for myself.
There's a piece of the Berlin Wall on Wilshire Boulevard. You have a second chance.
Is it really? Oh shit. Can you pee on it, or is it just like you can't pee on it? That sounds cool. What was I gonna say? Forgot now. Oh, okay, let me start over. So overall, my experience has been pretty good, and I really enjoyed my trip here. I'm glad that the chat was able to support me to go there. You know, with all the donations and all, everyone watching me. So, very much thank you guys. I appreciate it. I will say this though, this trip was not without some issues, without some rough stuff, and I wanted to say this, and, oh, okay, so what I wanted to do was, when I was at the water park, I wanted to set up a stream where I was doing like a tabletop with a multi-camera switcher. I want to do like an RT stream where I did it just chatting, basically. Similar to the one that I did when I went to San Francisco. So I wanted to do that here again, but yeah, obviously that didn't really work out. But the things that I wanted to say to you guys was like, some of the issues that I experienced while I was doing this trip.
Joker said, "There's no one from stopping you. NGL, it's a good place to pee from the look of it."
Okay, I'll take a look. I was having some struggles and some stress over the weekend from streaming. And, you know, a few thoughts went into my head. And they were kind of old thoughts that I had too. Where basically, like, I went all the way out here to Vegas and I did this whole trip. And I spent a lot of money. And I was kind of like, at some points in my stream, my viewership was kind of low compared to normal. And also, like, my donations and subs were kind of low. So I was thinking to myself, like, man, I really went all this way, and I paid a lot to do this, and like, I can't really afford to do this again. So I was thinking in my head.
23,457 said, "The struggle is real, is part of journey."
Yeah, that's a good part. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. The struggle is the real part of the journey. I was thinking to myself, like, yeah, I enjoyed it, and I really wanted to do this, and I had fun. But I was thinking to myself, like, if my channel, I mean, as you guys know, I've said this many times, that my channel has kind of stopped growing.
Laguma said, "Where is Chun-Li now?"
He's still in Vegas. He's doing work stuff. I was saying that my journey on Twitch is, like, really hard to, like, do this realistically, to do this for a long time. And I felt like this was the first trip that I've done in a long time since COVID. Like, I guess the last time when I did the trip, when I met all the other streamers, like, that was more for meeting the streamers, but this one was, like, kind of, I want to do this because it's going to be fun content. That was, like, my whole point of this. This was, like, a only for my stream type of trip, right? And I needed the money to do it. Although I've done trips like this before, especially before streaming. But this one was like, I really thought to myself.
Ian 23,457 said, "It stopped maybe because you haven't streamed that often."
Yeah, that's true. But honestly, the fact that I don't stream that often is helping me mentally. Because now that I'm working, I can support myself with my job.
Said, "Is branching out an option? Does streaming ever result in side gigs?"
Yeah, right. So that's like stuff that I've been working on, and I'll get into that in a bit. I've already explained it a few times before, but let me finish this idea, right? So, me streaming this weekend
I'm glad to have gotten some money back, but it's nowhere near enough for me to say that this was a worth trip in terms of ROI. It was fun and I had a lot of new experiences that I really liked, so like a part of it is worth it, but just in general, it's like, if I were to ask myself, would I do this again? I would say probably not. Just because, I would do it again because it's fun, and I liked it, but if I were to do this again realistically, like for money reasons, for sustainability, like I didn't get enough back from this trip. And I was really thinking about it because I was like, this, my viewership's like low and I'm not getting any money, and like, what do I do? So a part of me is thinking like I'm just doing my stream wrong and I'm streaming incorrectly. I'm not incentivizing getting money enough. I'm not saying like to follow me or to
EM23,457 said, you mean nowhere near to support yourself?
Yeah, not even just myself, but to support doing this whole trip. I couldn't make enough to... I can't say that what
_Andy said, why not if you were to do it again, do it cheaper? Like taking a bus could have been cheaper or sleeping at a hostel.
I feel like that's not worth it to do it like that. Like, I'm not that desperate to do this content that I have to do it that way, right? Like, if this was something that's like, I really, really wanted to do it, and it's like, I have to fucking do this event, no matter what, I will cheap out on it, then, okay, that makes sense, right? I'll do it. But I don't think that's worth it, though, for me. I'm coming at it from, like, is it worth my time, and if it's worth my effort and my money, right? If we're talking about, like, something else, like, is it worth it for the experience, if it's worth it for fun, then, yeah, like, I enjoyed it. I had fun. I had a lot of experience, and overall, it was a fun trip.
Said, is streaming fun or is it a chore?
Streaming is fun. It's definitely fun. And I don't think it's a chore. I think it was at one point in my streaming journey where I felt like streaming was a chore. And by the way, let me know if the bitrate acts up because I can't really see it right here. And we don't have the command for the bitrate because I'm bare streaming to YouTube. Oh, Synapse just messaged me again. Wait, hold on. One second. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, I'm streaming directly to Twitch now. The bitrate issue, I couldn't figure it out. Not bitrate. Frame rate, not bitrate. Haven't. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, is streaming a chore? There was a time when I was doing streaming like a lot when I was unemployed, and it did feel like a chore at some points where, especially at the times where I didn't have content to do and I was just streaming to stream just to keep my channel alive and to establish like the channel basically. What happened to the straw? But right now, I don't feel like streaming is a chore. I do feel like streaming is fun, but it's not
the question is here is not if streaming is fun or not, or if I dislike it or like it. I like streaming, and I enjoy doing it, and I keep wanting to do it. But streaming right now, I can't justify streaming.
3,457 said, "It feel like heavy lifting, right?"
I'm not sure what that means. It feels like heavy lifting. It's not that it feels like heavy lifting. It just feels kind of like not worth it to do like this, if that makes sense. Like putting forth all the money in order to do an event like this, I feel like it's a lot of overhead that feels like it's not worth it. You know, sometimes you want to pay overhead or like invest in content or invest in your stream because later it might not come back in money.
Said, "A lot of hobbies aren't financially worth it though."
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, you know, sometimes you wanna put forth the money and stuff in order to, like you think it might come back later as an investment. But Stealth Pulse had a good point. Like, yeah, hobbies are not financially worth it. So that's why I'm saying, like, I did this to kind of try to see if it will be worth it for my channel to do. But honestly, the numbers and the money that I get from just streaming back home in LA is like relative. So, I mean, I had fun and I enjoyed it and I like doing it. But if you really think about it, the amount of time that I put into doing this and effort and money, I spent like $600 only on the hotels, not all the other stuff like food, gas, fees and stuff like that. Just the hotel was $600, and that was my donation goal, just to cover the hotels, and I would have paid all the other stuff. I didn't get enough money to cover the hotels, which I mean, I'm not blaming anyone or anything like that, but I didn't make enough money off the stream. I didn't really get that much raise in viewership overall. And I just feel like it didn't really do too much for my channel. So if I were to like reconsider this, doing this event again. Oh, not to mention all the time that I put into doing this. So like Thursday was a 6-hour stream, and then I did like a 9-hour stream Saturday or whatever.
Ian 23,457 said, "That tough."
Yeah, that's tough. Who's blaming? I'm not blaming anyone. Yeah, it's not like I don't want it to sound like oh, you guys got to give me more money so I can stream or anything like that. It's not really like, you know, it's your money, and I appreciate when everyone gives me any type of donation or like support.